still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Whoa, we just wanna be the fire. Whoa, wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Wanna be the fire. Whoa, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little
Welcome to the final day of the DreamLeague Season 25 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. We've got 3 teams remaining with 1 slot remaining as well. We already saw yesterday Team Spirit book their ticket in to DreamLeague. Now we're going to find out if it'll be Na'Vi, VP, or 9 Pandas joining.
That it? 3 teams?
Yeah.
What we got?
3 teams.
Whoa, happens fast. 3 teams and obviously 2 slots, 1 left. So yeah, we got 2 best of 3s. No BO5 here, folks. We got 2 teams qualifying, so we're just doing 3 and then 3. And for us, this is our first time getting to watch Na'Vi, unless I have lost my memory, my old age, which I don't think I have quite yet. Yeah, we haven't got to watch Na'Vi yet ourselves, so I'm looking forward to that.
I am as well. We yet to see them with this roster. I had the opportunity to cover them a while ago when they were Puck Champ before they formed into Na'Vi. That was for the Bangkok Qualifiers. So I'm excited to see the growth from this team. You know, I feel like we definitely have a lot of young guns coming into the scene, which is the big one. Maybe honestly the most experienced could be Boom or Kaori potentially. I know Shad had his first LAN on Tundra, I believe, when he stood in. And Cubify was on the, I believe, the stack with Fortnite Man, right? Palanizia?
Palantiza or Palantija. It means bread. I remember that.
That's
all I
good.
remember.
That's good.
Yeah.
We don't remember how to pronounce it, but we remember it means bread.
Yep, I got that. But Bangkok, it didn't go that well for them. They did not have a very memorable performance because I kind of forgot they were there, to be honest. They were eliminated in the groups, only getting 1-2-0 and then 2-0 by everybody else. But that was also a pretty stacked tournament, so I hope that was good experience for them and it helped them. Obviously, so far so good. I mean, they've made it to the last day of the qualifier, so we'll see if they can get themselves back to another ESL/DreamLeague event.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Of course, they haven't versed VP, at least in this qualifiers. If they do make it into the last series, they lost against 9 Pandas. That was how they got dropped down to the lower. We'll see. I personally, well, I don't know. Like we're saying, we haven't seen them play, but they 2-0'd 1 win. They also beat Liga, which I think is a strong team. But I would probably say I favor VP slightly ahead of the 3 remaining teams, and then I think it would be Na'Vi and then 9 Pandas under.
Tell you one thing. I had one rule about this series, and it was they better not let Phoenix through. So let me just say I'm very happy. I agree with that being the first overall ban here from Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro, they have been thriving for us with this Chen, this Enchantress. These ideas, they've only lost 1 game with Ench, and then all their other wins have had Ench or Chen in the victory. So I'm definitely going that way if I'm Virtus Pro, and I'm definitely banning that way if I'm Na'Vi. The other thing about Kaori, okay, so he has 112 matches on Phoenix, all right, professionally, 63% win rate. He is known as the Phoenix player across, I would say, all tiers. Like, this guy plays it. Yeah, he hasn't been a top tier, tier 1 Dota player, but like when you watch these qualifiers, you know this guy's going Phoenix. You know he's going to buy Scythe, and you know you have to be afraid. He will get these pickoffs on you. His second most played hero is Shadow Shaman, which is shocking because this guy's been playing for a while, and Shadow Shaman has not been good. Like, he's had a few patches where he's been okay, but like at 54 games of Shadow Shaman, that's pretty impressive. He's busting it out as well in this qualifier, so that might be where he goes next.
Okay, so we go down the list of his most picked heroes, and apparently Shadow Shaman is one of them. So I don't know, we'll see. Shadow Shaman 5 is also quite interesting. Another thing to mention about the supports, when they were making their run through the Bangkok qualifiers, I believe they played 9 or 10 games of Lion in a row for Cubify on the position 4. So he was only playing Lion. So I don't know if that has changed, but that was, at least in a lot of other qualifiers, the only hero he was playing.
It's a good hero. I mean, overall, the hero has definitely looked good for us on this stream. There's no doubt about that. The second bonus is that Boom has also been playing the Phoenix, so good to at least keep an eye on that as well. Make sure you don't have to worry about that as a potential play for them swapping that around. And you know what? The mid Phoenix never really became much of a thing, did it? But it was also hitting up the pubs quite a bit for a while in top tier Dota.
Yes, it was. There was some attempts in some Tier 2 games as well. I remember Einkrad when he was playing for Secret for that short stint.
Mm.
Tried to play it and quite good on it, unfortunately. But nonetheless, we will not get the Phoenix this one, maybe in the upcoming games, but we get the Bristol back. This has still been a hero that has been plaguing a lot of the Eastern European games, and teams have really been struggling to find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, the snot, man. He's like my kids. It's just like green snot everywhere, and it never stops, no matter what you do. They look healthy, and yet snot everywhere. That's pretty much. I understand Bristleback a lot more now, but it's this combination with all the physical damage that we saw. The Pango one is definitely the one that I think stuck out the most. Plus all these life stealers that are now popping up in our games. It has looked really impactful. Some of these team fights, I'm seeing minus 20 armor at like 15 minutes. Like, what's happening?
Yeah. So they're going to feel like maybe this could be the Monkey King response to the Bristleback. I guess a potentially decent laner. I know Monkey King's like safe lane has kind of gotten weaker though over since the introduction to the hero, but they do really like to flex it and give it the Sanctity mid.
Hey, you know what's nice is getting 15 bonus armor when you're inside your ulti as Monkey King versus this Snot Rocket guy. That sounds pretty good.
That sounds good indeed. Definitely one way. You got the clones and against the Snot Man. So, like, surely clones are able to win. Golden Army. Green Boogers. Is this? Do we need to have kids to be able to understand Dota heroes better? Is this what?
No. You're doing a great job. Don't worry. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't sure if this would increase my understanding of heroes and make me a better commentator potentially.
I think it really only applies to Snot and Broodmother probably. That's why
What
Broodmother is always so obnoxious. It's all the kids just everywhere, you know? It's just, I
Okay,
can't
I
even
see.
imagine. I'm trying to handle 3. Like, if I had that many spiders around, I can understand why she's a little bit cranky.
I see.
She doesn't seem like the most friendly hero. I get it. You know, it takes a lot of effort to raise so many spiderlings.
And constantly too, and seeing them die in front of your face, just like massacred.
That would probably irritate you.
Yeah.
Although she kind of sends them into death, to be fair. Like, she could just send them to the well. It's kind of her call, you know? They could go hang out in the fountain, you know, go to school, get a job, contribute to society, but she just kind of throws them and scouts across the map with them. That doesn't seem very nice.
Where is that hero actually? What happened to Brood? That hero kind of dead.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, say
I'm
dead
sure
heroes.
she's real.
Say that again.
I'm sure she's still, like, real. Like, I think she exists. I think she can be a hero. I think she's also kind of scary to bust out.
I see. Well, we'll see. We've seen a lot of dead heroes so far, apparently, make a resurgence in the qualifiers. So maybe there's going to be some position where the Brood somehow is viable, but for Na'Vi, we will see the continuation of the Dark Willow, another support that is continuing to have a lot of success so far.
I'm taking a look at some of the other heroes that that Boom has been picking as we get later in this draft, and I see he's gone outside the box, not just with the Phoenix, but he's been looking towards the Tiny in the off lane, which is kind of cool. They've picked up that Timber Saw, which we've kind of been wondering about a little bit. Like, I mean, that was back in Bangkok, but still, you know, that was something who we haven't seen too much here in some games where maybe it could have been valuable. Right now, there's a Bat Rider, though, so that takes it down a little bit on the list. And there is the Ench. As expected, Na'Vi seemingly okay with it. I definitely agree that Chen is much more powerful, so certainly the more important hero to take away. And we have seen some very good performances with the Magnus and especially that Morphling. So I think that's good prioritization because Nande's just been probably the best carry. Like, individual performances, I feel like he's been the best carry in these qualifiers.
Yep, I would 100% agree. So, and we've seen the hero pool. I believe it's been Morph, Anti-Mage, and a Life Stealer now. So we will see. It's already not looking like the great.
Wait, are those the only 3 heroes he's played?
I'm gonna double check now.
You might be right, actually.
It is. They're the
That's
only
awesome.
3, yeah. That is a crazy hero pool.
Oh wait, 1 TA game. Okay, we got TA Gyro. I
Okay.
forgot about those ones. True.
I played
Forgot
Gyro.
about those. He did apparently sneak in a Gyro game versus 9 Pandas. I don't even remember that. Oh, that game. Yeah, that game.
Okay. Oh, we didn't cover that one. Oh, that's understandable.
Yeah, that makes more sense. That was some of the, you know, the the Undying, the learning of the Undying, and how good
Yes,
Nine Pandas were with
yes,
that hero.
yes,
But speaking
indeed.
of the Gyro, Navi going to take it, and then the Ogre Magi. So Kiara going to have to play something that's just a little bit more boring here, but extremely solid hero.
And it's only-
Kind of ends the flex, though, I'd say. Boom, probably the last pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Only he could get his hands on the Morphling. What a shame. He's the Gyrocopter.
5 seconds remaining.
Double checking to see if the Morphling's not banned.
Yeah.
Fernando. Hate to see it. So what is available then? Maybe we look for the mid because you're probably the monkey's going there.
Fire team banned.
Anti-mage.
No
Oh,
way
yeah.
he went anti-mage.
Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Come on, He wants it. He wants it good.
Can you just monkey 3? Never mind, into enchantment. Okay. Bad suggestion.
I'm down for the Slardar that you mentioned last time. Let's get that going.
10
Okay.
seconds remaining.
feel like I also agree, but similar in the
5
sense where the
seconds
Enchantress would
remaining.
be quite frustrating when you enchant, but
It's true, but it's Slardar.
that is true. It is Slaughter. Tiny Ben is a little interesting. I mean, maybe the high nuke before the counter spell leveled up would be a little bit frustrating. He could go like Soul Ring as well, I suppose.
Yeah, and
Oh.
Boom did already
10
play it, so
seconds
they
remaining.
see it as something that he wants to try and work out, and yeah,
5
the constant
seconds
cleave in the
remaining.
lane too. It's pretty cool.
I guess VP,
Last
what do
time he
we
picked it into Terrorblade? It looks like he also went 17-3 and 22. Wow.
Hmm, okay.
That's an impressive offlane tiny game.
That is a yes. Goddamn.
the hell?
Maybe that's also a bit of a reason why they are thinking about banning the tiny. If they see a scoreline like that for an offlane tiny, like, okay, yeah, maybe we don't want to play again.
Team banned.
What do we got for Squad X, though? Of course, you've got to keep in mind of the monkey more than likely going mid
Yeah.
lane. So you really need some hero to start. That is kind of a big issue for them, I feel like, with how you
10
control the tempo.
seconds
Could be around the
remaining.
Bristleback with items, but your playmaking potential across the map is quite
5
limited.
seconds
And I
remaining.
think it's pretty hard to get that against Monkey Kings as well. You don't really want to Earth Spirit. Like Earthshake is a little bit
Team
underwhelming
I-
as well.
Yeah, I feel like that makes sense, right? Ban the ranged heroes. I wouldn't be shocked if he went Ember. Like, it's just so his hero, and I feel like the minus armor from the Bristleback, Ember's probably one of the best of these active heroes that can actually take advantage of that physical damage.
Team pick.
Pango.
The other hero would be the Puck, but again, it's into the Monkey King, so both have an issue. So he doesn't want to throw the game based on a lane. Fair enough. For the game, Ember Puck are great, but for the lane, the Queen of Pain solves all those problems. She doesn't have the same physical damage output to take advantage of the Snot Rocket, but of course she does have overwhelming damage. And when you look at someone like the Gyrocopter, they do have quite a bit of burst to perhaps get through before like even mid-late
5
satanic
seconds
issues start to come up.
Okay. Are there any other heroes we're missing besides the Slaughter? Again, I don't know the Enchantress there. I feel like protect the aim quite well.
Primal Beast, I think we saw in the matchup versus AMH4 was kind of okay, and it would solve all their problems, but they're going to grab the Puck. Oh,
Gonna suggest this, so they're gonna flex.
Yeah.
So I mean, Puck into the Quap. Still, I feel like again, this Enchantress pick really protects the anti-mage. You will have a way to dispel the Chingu, which is a big advantage. But this is a incredibly free Puck game. Like, sure, the anti-mage is the only thing, but that can also be okay for the Puck because you offer some control versus the AM.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Man, Boom is a helpful guy to have on your team, huh? You can just throw him a tiny, throw him a Monkey King, and get whatever last pick you want for your mid. That is a useful teammate right there, folks.
How do we feel about it though? Like, sure, on paper, might look good, but is it actually going to work out for Navi here in this game?
I mean, it pairs really nicely with some of their other heroes. Like, you have Dream Coil into Terrorize, into Call Down,
Yeah.
into Wukongs. There's a lot of overlapping damage that you have here. You just said it's really hard to target this hero. Outside of that lane, everything else looks relatively fine, other than this idea that you bring up of the Ench and the Monkey King. Because in theory, if you try to overcommit and then there's a dispel before you get the heal off or something, then yeah, you could have a bad time. No doubt about that. Wow, that guy has played 1,000 games of Dark Willow. What the hell? What the fuck?
I spoke.
What?
I spoke about him only playing blind in one of the qualifiers. Apparently, he's a Grandmaster Willow player too.
I just had like that record scratch noise play in my head once I saw the little tagline under that just said "As Dark Willow." That is crazy. That is so many games of Dark Willow.
Yeah, Jesus, yeah. How long has this hero even been out for? It's been a while, but even then.
Not long enough for that.
Yeah, no. Alright,
Wow,
well,
yeah, that's crazy.
boots first, huh? Oh, boom. On this one. Full stats. Did you give a prediction? I don't remember. Your favorite one team?
I did not. I would probably go on Navi's side. I think overall I'm kind of favoring them as a team versus team, and then I think their draft is a little bit better. I don't have any big problems, though. I think Nande's been crazy.
Yeah.
I think his anime just looked awesome. If he joins in some of these earlier engagements, I'm curious to see how much value they get out of Snot Rocket. Because this looks like one of the less valuable ones that we've seen. But maybe with Nande joining in a bit earlier, he can be the one to kind of take advantage of that.
There were possibilities about some Pango last pick or what we suggested the Ember, right? For VP. So now that we see,
Yeah.
of course, we wouldn't have known what the offlane would have been for Navi because they had to flex it with the Queen of Pain pick. But would you have been a little bit more confident with the different mid laner to get more value out of the Snot Rocket?
Yeah, I think so. But, I mean, I understand why they could. That's why I like the Ember so much. It was basically like going, it was a trade-off. It was like, yeah, you're going to have a bad lane, but the game plan's good. But, I mean, you really can't afford to have a bad lane in the year 2025. So I understand the need for the Queen of Pain. And not only like a bad lane, but you were going for a winning lane. Unfortunately, they obviously pivot to this puck, so it's more of a just like, we're going to get out of here lane.
Well, we'll see, though. This is, I believe, a free farm lane for either. I don't think it's going to be... We're going to see, in particular with this matchup, the Queen of Pain just maxes Scream. And Sanctity, of course, will be completely okay with the phase shift. I think mid may be a little bit more boring. To stick on the anti-mage as well. Like you said, Nande's looking incredible. This hero is also 3 for 3. So far, I believe Yutoro with 2 games and Nande with 1. Actually, maybe Nande lost the game.
Either way, it's looked good. Even in the losses even have been very solid. So yeah. We're certainly enjoying our time watching more anti-mage gameplay.
We'll see again how this goes in the lane though, up against Boom. High stats. Wonder where the points are gonna be. Like if we do see him still put a little bit more points in the Jingu, or if he'll maybe consider something else because of the enchantment.
Oh, we don't need to, we gotta look away when the CS are getting missed like that, you know.
Yeah. This is a bronze.
Yeah, there we
tier
go.
monkey.
Get out of there. Yeah.
I have to. Unless he just doesn't have Dota Plus, but if I see a bronze tier monkey off lane, I think they maybe forced him to play it.
I believe in the power of the Boom.
Boom is.
Like, surely he was practicing this hero before. When he was a mid player, this was a mid hero still, occasionally.
Yeah, okay. Been a while.
It's been a while, but you know, he was also mid player what feels like a while ago
Yeah.
at this point.
I will say with the previous Secret roster, with Boom's transition to the offlane, I think it took him some time to adapt to this role. But I think for a long period, then once he did adapt, I thought he was the best player on Secret by far. I was incredibly impressed. The games that I was at least watching from that Secret roster, Boom really, really impressed me, and that has continued to be the case when I watched him play offlane after that game.
Well, hopefully he can start to turn it up here, because right now we got Animators looking good. We got Queen of Pain looking good in the mid lane. Solid last hits at the moment. The bottom lane we haven't talked about too much. Got Shad on the Gyrocopter. That's pretty much where you're pinning all your hopes and dreams as Na'Vi. This is a certainly like you can carry the whole game kind of style. You have a lot of control from your allies, and someone's got to do the damage, and that's pretty much going to be a bloodlusted Shad. And so far, his lane's fine. You know, they're just doing classic gyro stuff, just pushing it out, rocking the flat cannons, harassing, so it's hard to actually go aggressive on you. And Carrie's doing a good job too, because it can be annoying playing this ogre into the bat. Oh, especially when that happens.
How in particular, like, what is he doing? Do you feel like what is assisting Shad in this lane on the ogre? Kind of the frustrating matchup in the bat rider.
I mean, the main problem can be just like, you know, if the lane doesn't get pushed in by your gyrocopter. Like, basically, they're just playing it right because he's playing up and aggressive and recognizing that, like, oh, the lane's going to get pushed in. Because sometimes if you're laning versus Bat Rider, you know, you could just die, right? Because the Ignite won't be enough to necessarily save you at, like, level 2 and 3. Like, once the Firefly comes out.
Is under attack.
Now, what's going on here? Wow.
It's a good little play by Just V. Getting there, can be annoying. The Water Rune was bottled, though, by Sanctity, so at least he did grab that. Top will be taken by Squadix. And Just V's still level 2, so even though he's wrapping around behind a carry, he'll be fine.
Yeah, top lane be fine though, so Boom not really being able to pressure here with the Monkey King. Nande's going to be off to another good start here from his hero. We will see now shortly maybe some stacks is something that could be considered for VP. Really have a good lineup to be able to take them. If people about the Queen of Pain with the maxed out Scream to amplify her damage in the early game, but I feel like you're probably looking at either the Bristle or even the Bat Rider for an early Blink Dagger, which I may even prefer the Bat Rider being the one to take the stacks.
Yeah, that would help a lot.
Nande? A little bit of danger here. Out of range is Ryan. I don't know if he's got the enchant regardless.
I already
the
used
Jingu
it.
still been able to work with from Boom. He's going to come actually through though. And Boom now is in a lot of trouble. The Bat Rider is going to help secure the kill. Now they should be able to get cubified too. However, in Shadow Realm TP back to base. Nice movement from JezV. Really, really needed that.
Yeah, that was very important because he didn't really have much he could do anyway. Like, Ogre's just kind of roaming around bottom. He's come mid, so the Bristle doesn't need the help right now. And you go from potentially losing Nande, I think, if he doesn't arrive there. Squadix does have the Sonic Wave. Obviously doesn't want to dump it on Kaori, really.
Might have to use it though for the fight. Sanctity's got level 6 as well. Just completed it. We'll break out. Regen rune up top. Looks like Squadix will have it secured. Thanks, Ryan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we're looking relatively even here across the board. I was curious to see what Boom was thinking in this game. Like what to do as an off-lane Monkey King, you know? Does he just play it kind of like a mid Monkey King, I guess? Wants to be a little bit active, you would think. Maelstrom into Gleipnir is a bit more expensive, and oh man, he's brave. It's like, well, they definitely don't have a ward up there, guys. Can confirm. I guess they have Ob Sentry combo, so he really knows.
There's a lot of heroes starting to rotate. Queen of
Everyone's
Pain's
coming for
moving,
this wisdom.
Park's moving. I guess Navi Art contesting the other side though. Can Shad do it by himself? Looks like High Points Rocket Barrage should be able to. Meanwhile, they get both wisdoms.
Yeah,
Cubify
Notice got it.
unable to find it under the cover though. Shadow Realm Squadix is going to cut him down with the Sonic Wave. So we have, yeah, at least Notice got it on the other side. It was a solo kill for Shad, so he's happy, but the supports are not.
Yeah, the Bristle had to just like tank it up and realize he was going to die because the Ogre and the Gyro both rotated it for it. But yeah, that is tough. And it was the Bat who got it, eh? Okay. Well, so far it's double Wraithband into Phase Boots. Looks like the plan here from Boom. It doesn't bring out a Ring of Protection too.
That's
Right.
corrosion.
He's getting
I don't
his
know.
corrosion, yeah.
Yeah.
Getting her done. All right. I like it. Very active. Very aggressive.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what the build can be this game from him.
I mean, Diffusal has some value, but it's not like crazy value. Mostly just
Yeah.
like the Bristle being annoying versus that hero. I think the Gleipnir looks really good versus a lot of these heroes, but
Yeah, I
it's
don't mind
kind
it.
of slow.
It is, but you could be... Do you
What
need
about
them to be
Orchid?
fast, though?
I mean, I don't know. It's like, I feel like I just want to be aggressive. And I want to get like involved as soon as I can rather than going like Maelstrom and then having to wait for the Gleipnir. Maybe Orchid, though, could be kind of cool. Or go Atos maybe into the Maelstrom, but that feels so bad.
Oh, yeah, if you don't get kills, I feel like. Have fun playing the game.
Yeah.
Good work, though. You get kills, sure.
I like Orchid, though. Orchid would be kind of hype.
I'm down for Orchid.
I feel like a lot of these heroes would hate it.
Something. Both heroes rotating through the portal. VP gonna respond as well, but they're gonna be a little bit too late because Sanctity drops the coil on the carry, and now Ryan is gonna be chased down as well. 5 heroes from Nav.
Is under attack.
Yeah, kind of matching what Virtus Pro did to them last time. Just overwhelming numbers. Just like they brought that trio down to contest their Wisdom Rune. They just want to bring those numbers up top, get a good use of the coil, and Shad going to find Jesvi as well in behind. That'll be another grab for them.
Pretty important, the fact that Boom gets it. He's got Mage Slay queued up currently, so...
Oh,
okay.
that's good.
Yeah, I feel like this is the one we potentially miss with the Bristle. A Queen of Pain.
Yep.
It's going to be like... It's quite a good Mage Slayer game.
Yeah, very good. It's a nice one. Monkey King, it is funny because the mid monkeys would occasionally go for it. Even some one monkeys have got it before because the theoretical value is crazy because it's so good at getting the debuff on every enemy because of the Wukong's command, but it just slows you down in a lot of ways. But this idea of the offlane Monkey King getting it in combination with the Orbital Corrosion is pretty cool because the puck kind of covers a lot of what you need. The gyro's got a lot of the damage, and so you are almost like the tanky guy in a way here.
Yep. We'll see if that takiness is going to be able to pay off. We feel like we're going to get a lot of fights with how the teams are currently playing. I know there's only 6 kills 10 minutes in, but we've seen a heavy commitment from both, well, VP to defend their safe lane and then Na'Vi to shut it down. Speaking about the safe lane, Boom, going to be made a Sonic Wave to the face along with the Mana Void from Nande, who will get some revenge.
Oh, they were so close to setting something up there. But great Dire Ward here as well. Spots that Sanctity is sitting nearby. Yeah, they were kind of hoping to do something, but that was just a solid bait by Virtus Pro. Now they just letting Boom kind of think that maybe he's got something that he's setting up on, and Sonic Wave to death. Nande gonna blink away from Shad here. Should be all right.
Go through. You're leaving Notice free farm down bottom. Meanwhile, mid. Boom. Oh, I don't know about this. Ryan, yeah, okay. I'm surprised how much damage he actually did. Boom's gonna be able to get the kill. Cubify snipes it. Really thought the Enchantress was going to be tanky. I feel like maybe I've seen too often the Enchantress
Level
survive.
6 maybe, you know. I think the Untouchable's there. I think you're right. And, you know, the Spellbound facet as well. Even with the nerfs to the Overprotective Wisps, it is still really good.
Down bottom, Squad X. An aggressive tip in. Shad looks like the Gyrocopter's going to reign supreme inside the team fight, but he needs some extra heroes. They're coming a little bit too late through the teleport. They will be here finally. Shad. TP's down to protect Kaori. It's a nice bramble as well, but they were not expecting that to actually connect. Shad started to run to the opposite direction, but maybe Sanctity could be there. Lacking some mobility to get Squad X on the retreat of the bridge, but yeah, we are seeing Na'Vi, even like Shad, being very active here on the Gyrocopter, wanting to TP down to the outpost to defend his 5.
Under attack.
Yeah, it's still keeping him on top of the net worth chart as well. He is definitely sacrificing a little bit of last hitting time with some of these movements. You know, he's not just going like raw efficiency in terms of like heading to the ancient camps and stuff like that. They are still waiting for him on that Radiant side. He wants to make his way there. I'm sure there'll probably be another one stacked up by the time he actually gets there. But that Sonic Wave is back. Dagon is done here soon. Probably going to wait for that for Squadix and then see a rotation towards the Queen of Pain.
Who's taking the ancient stack as well for Guy? I think Bristol is potentially doing
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, he's on there, buddy.
The biggest stack, but right, so it's going to be a pipe game for Notice. Pretty good pipe game. Are we wanting some extra auras? Because we have seen the offlane item build for the Bristol has been... You kind of have a cookie cutter. Maybe you can go 1 or 2 different items. What are you preferring this game
Yeah.
for Notice?
I feel like we've just seen Crimson into pipe almost every game. But in a lot of our games, the Crimson has looked a little... honestly, it's okay this game, too.
Yeah.
Like Gyro, Puck, and Monkey King. Puck gets shard quite a bit in these games, too. Doesn't hurt there. My main concern outside of the potential aura is right now Just V. Like he is the lowest net worth in this
Yeah, wow.
entire game. He didn't get those stacks, and we're 13 and a half minutes, and he's only 600 gold towards his blink. And in fact, a minute ago he was only at like 100 gold. So he just got a decent amount there from those waves mid, and I think they need to give a little bit more prioritization to this hero right now, because right now he's doing nothing.
Yep. Yeah, 100% agree. I guess the only issue is like, where are you going to give him that space? Maybe he can take the mid lane, but usually you would see him potentially take like the safe lane, where you can farm this wave and then fly to the small camp. But the issue is you have an anti-mage, and you, if you don't have to, would really not like to leave your safe lane.
Yeah, it is not easy, and they've also blocked quite a few of the camps as well. Like there's no respawn on that dire ancient camp now. And they've got obs inside spotting some of their camps up top here too. So if he goes there to farm, he might get picked off by the puck.
Yep.
They're also smoking in here now using this vision. They have a very good idea of where Nande is based on their observer wards. They're going to see Rain as well. They're going to take the freebie maybe?
Love Nande though.
Alright.
Licking their lips if they get the anti-mage, but the blink away. So freebie it is into tower, which is going to be the important thing. And that farm that I was mentioning for Nande, the fact that the tower was up, he was still able to stick around. Now this might make it a little bit more difficult for him. I think we're even looking at a potential rotation through the portal down to bottom, but Shatter's fine on the gyrocopter. The bristle isn't going to continue to feed into this objective.
Squadix is stealing away the farm here from Just V. Just V stacks the camps and fireflies it, and then Squawk's like, your Firefly's running out. I'll handle that. Don't worry, buddy. So kind.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's got to grow some nuts and tell the men to F off. These are my farm. Like, this, I agree, dude. I wanted the Batrider to take the stacks away from the bristle. Like, this guy needs farm.
He's hurting a bit, but he is slowly getting there. Not even slowly, honestly. Past minute or two has been great. So as long as he doesn't die, should be all right. Noticed doesn't need a whole army like that top lane push. He's got a catapult and some friends hiding in the trees. But I mean, it is a bristleback with a pipe. This guy is going to take a lot of effort to bring down. If you have any ideas of killing him, it's going to take pretty much a full rotation from Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Oh, Sanctity amplify damage. No! Just be the gold! Brother. He didn't go for the...
That's right. Really fun, right? Maybe Cube. What? Why did Sanctity not commit?
I don't know. He really wanted to kill without the coil, and then it got ugly. That's pretty much what happened. So, greed costs him his Dark Willow's life, but... that's how it goes sometimes, I suppose.
Well, they would love the coil for this attempt. Does get the counter spell off, but to the 5+, he's going to hold it to the last second. Nicely done.
I actually can't believe that killed. That was crazy. In my head, that seems so unlikely that was going to be lethal. I guess because Sanctity's such a high level. He's got a lot of points in the Waning Rift already.
Why is this happening? I guess there are some rotations. They're going to be able to cut Notice up the high ground. Now, this boy is super tanky. It's going to take them quite some time, and they don't even get close, which is maybe a concern. It could be different if Shad is there, but... oh, man, I don't want to see what's going to happen in these upcoming fights now with the Bristle.
Well, we'll see how much damage he can put back out onto them, though, with the Mage Slayer. It's going to help slow down his damage at the very least. Man, I can't believe how fast Nande died. That was crazy. That's still blowing my mind right now.
Yeah,
I guess it is just 1 point counterspell, eh? So I can't really assume that's going to help save him. But even the control didn't seem like it would be that much at this point. That is the eggs, though. That is Falcon Blade, Chrysalis, Aghanims on the Gyro, the Holy Trinity.
And also, importantly, the Batrider has Blink and starting to TP mid. So let's see. We've got the coil. Breaks. Shad's going to rotate. A lot of damage out of the Gyrocop. That looks like this time it's going to be enough. They'll bring down Notice. And the X factor for that was Shad, something that were lacking previously, but now with the gyrocopter's damage, notice is not long for this world.
It is crazy when you see the individual damage of just the Queen of Pain there. I don't even think she got her Dagon off either. Compared to like the entirety of the Radiant. But yeah, they couldn't quite string it together. And yeah, the fact that, you know, you're not there prepped with a good blink from the bat. He got tagged by something too near the end of that, so he couldn't blink in, I think. Probably a flat cannon.
It's kind of looking like this might just be another anti-mage game where they're hoping that he's able to do anti-mage things. Do we feel like it is one of those games though where he can actually kind of solo this game?
I think it is, potentially. I mean, obviously, I'd still rather be in Navi's shoes right now. But if I'm looking, you know, I'm thinking about the matchups here. We got Puck, we got Gyro, we got a Monkey King who's in the off lane and was a little bit slowed down. To be fair, he basically looks like a mid-Monkey King at this point. Like, he's not that far behind. And currently thinking about Diffusal, which won't really impact Nande. So that's good news for him. I'd still like some more lockdown. I feel like I'd rather go towards control items versus this Anti-Mage.
I would agree.
I mean, you know he's going to get the Manta. And we know Basher isn't, like, broken on Monkey King anymore, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But I feel like the AM should be the main concern right now.
Yeah, I think the diffuser feels a little underwhelming. But maybe there is a bit of a spike where it can help out in a team fight. Relatively cheap. And damage are picked up from Sanctity. So they are looking to try and make something happen down bottom. They see Squad X farming underneath the Observer Ward. Waiting for one TP in Kaori. They feel like they need the extra stun out of the Fire Blast. And maybe a nice phase shift to be able to dodge the Sonic Wave. Pushback was close, but Sanctity was always ready.
Oh, he caught him on the Twin Gate as well. Just be gonna go down. I did love the phase shift into immediate Greevil after there from Sanctity. That was good. Yeah, you know, dodging the Sonic Wave. Very important. That's one thing I've learned in these qualifiers, that you really need Greevil laugh queued up right now.
Maybe the Wukongs is going to be able to do it. Can he actually escape after, though? Might be able to man fight, in fact. Not going to run away. Nante! Yo! Oh. I mean, it's seeming like to win this game, you need the anti-mage to go flawless, and deaths like that are not going to help.
Yeah, he got rooted right near the end there by the Willow. So he might not have been planning on committing, and then Cubify hits the root, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we're fighting, and I'm losing. Because the Manta is 800 gold away still.
Is under attack.
And because it looks like it's just a Monkey King who's just being greedy and going for your wisdom, right? So you're thinking like, there's no backup here, we'll be fine.
All of a sudden, a random bramble pops out and you are rooted and dead.
Has fallen.
Not good.
Now it's Roche time. Getting Aegis for this Gyro, who also has a BKB. So just super safe build here from Shad. I mean, very stock standard stuff.
Yeah, it's the boring build. Been seeing some gyros go like drums and do the disassemble crap so you have perma charges, which I think is also stupid how that works, but anyway. It is the stock standard. So Aegis onto Shad. And my concerns for this game for Virtus Pro are really getting not to a good position. Feels like you've had this incredibly farm Bristleback, but you really haven't been able to honestly do much with him. They can't set up a formation around the Bristle. They're not walking down objectives. Maybe it is because we're not seeing a strong combo with the Snot Rocket. Something's not
Yeah, they
clicking.
also just have zero initiative this game. Like the way to make plays happen for them is just very weak. Now, we were talking about this idea of them having like the Puck or the Ember or something with their last pick, but they felt forced to go for the Queen of Pain because of the potential lane stuff, which is good, but she doesn't have a friend to like, you know, she blinks in and fully commits and there's not like good saves to help her. It's hard for the Bristle to match her speed. The Bat Rider's blink was late, so that way to jump didn't really exist for them. Like now it feels like they're playing the game, but at this point you're fighting into a 5k deficit and an Aegis. It's not over. Like 5k is not that much at 23 minutes these days. It's just they're really going to need a good ward, good vision, and a really good jump from Just V. And Just V's looked really good for through these qualifiers. So
Yes.
I definitely have the faith, but it's time to turn it on.
My concern is as well, though, like, do you really want to be the one Nande? At the mid lane, something particularly back from Sanctity. Boy was there. He is going to use it. Dark Wheeler's coming over to the right side as well, but the terrorized Nande. Oh no, it doesn't get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think snapping was the right call. It was close. It was very close to being an escape. But yeah, those are the kind of plays you have to make, obviously.
Like you said, though, I mean, unfortunately, yes, this death on Anti-Mage, another one in the league, will now continue to grow, but we may see bristle things. I feel like still there is a possibility for Na'Vi to somehow not, like, put a heavy commitment into the bristle, then dive the tower, he stack up to the goo, and then Nande, like, snipes the support on the backline. They take a long, drawn-out fight. I just think you need to survive the coil on Wukongs and don't lose many heroes.
Yeah, ideally don't be in the Wukongs would be a great way to start these fights. Because in the Wukongs right now is bad news. Oh, nice double silence.
Coil as well to follow. Nande once again stuck inside. They're going to have to Boundless follow with the Wukong's combination. Nande will be able to get the blink away. And maybe this is that long drawn-out fight, but Squadex, a little bit of chop with Nande. Stuck around on the low ground, feeling like he needs to do too much on the anti-mage, but the cost, it's too grave. They're swarming inside their base. Notice is fine, but the buildings will not be shortly.
Am I correct that we haven't had a lasso this game? Am I crazy?
No, I don't think you're crazy.
I don't think he's gonna lasso off this whole game. Now, I'm no expert. Allegedly, I am, but that's bad.
I would say that also too is not good.
Oh, that's tough. That is, ooh. Yeah, played those games before. You're feeling like...
Yeah, it's a tough one when you don't even cast your spell once in a game.
Yeah, we give the Enigmas a little bit of an easier time. We're like, well, the threat of the black hole. I don't know if Lasso is quite on the same category.
Nah, come on, dude. It's a big threat.
Big threat of the Lasso.
All right, here we go.
Big threat. Oh, let's go.
Oh, I thought he got it on a creep. All right, so he gets it on Boom at the last second, but it's not going to matter. They're in safety and Radiant. They are quick to respond. In with the coil and down with Bat's life.
Let's go, Lasso hit. Let's go. Woo!
That is, he gets it off the list. So we're praising that. All right. Good job.
Listen, he needed that for next game, okay? Doesn't matter.
Oh, we're looking at next game already? Oh.
Yeah, we're looking at next game. When you're doing a Lasso play like that, we're looking at next game.
Okay.
That was just to make sure that he can still do it.
Such a forced play, unfortunately. That's what happens when you don't use Lasso until 26 minutes into the game. Trying to force something, make it happen. Your teammates are like, maybe even clicking your Lasso. Maybe not what you want in a competitive game.
Oh, but you know what happens.
Yeah.
They can't help themselves. They're just trained from the normal pubs.
Hub mindset, it can transition sometimes. Well, this is, shaping up to be a very clean victory for Na'Vi. They were not really contested. We saw some decent moves from VP early after the lanes dissolved, but since then, we've really seen nothing from them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Radiant are scanning.
And this unfortunately makes me go back into the feeling that this anti-mage hero
Is under attack.
would be potentially left for a position later in the draft. I also really want... Where's Cubified? That's crazy positioning. They're gonna try and jump in. Just for you. Lasso's gonna be there. Dio not close enough.
I think one thing to he's really been feeding this game, huh? What's that? 4th death of the 6 kills. Wow. Definitely getting reported after this one, but I think we should definitely be impressed by the way that Navi used second pick, because everyone's all about first pick, obviously, right now. Because there's always this talk about how 10th pick doesn't feel as incredible as it used to. It feels like it's really hard to get this like gotcha pick, and the only way you get gotcha picks now is basically through flex, and a lot of the flexing stuff hasn't been that crazy lately. Like, we saw a game where we had a DK who was flexed to the mid lane, and we were like, whoa, DK mid is back, and it didn't go too well. But Boom takes this Monkey King, throws in the off lane, does fine in the lane, and he does what an offlaner should be doing. He provides a little bit of tankability and damage reduction with this Mage Slayer, and then he's also just helping to initiate and jump into these fights. His Wukongs have all been pretty much perfect.
Yep.
And he's just providing so much damage to these fights, too. Just really well done.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, this is that 24th pick that you would be praying for. And Sanctity's Puck is also one of his better heroes in a completely free puck. So, I mean, props to Boom to be able to make the ability to flex it. And for Sanctity to be able to pull it off it as well, because that is still another thing. You need to still be able to execute in the game where you should be able to get the boys over the finish line. And there's a little bit of pressure being the one to ask for this hero, but he's showcased that.
Hey, Boom, can you play Monkey so that I can play Puck, please? Yeah.
It's like if it doesn't, you die a couple times early on, then your team starts side-eyeing you a little bit. But I think he's maybe died once or flawless on Puck.
He's flawless. He's 11-0 and 4. I think the only deaths are Cubify and Boom.
Notice.
Carry also flawless. Let's keep in mind 0-0-12. Let's go.
Let's go. Well done.
Possibly one of the most boring Carry games I've ever seen. He has done like he's just walking around. I can't even remember people casting spells on him.
They are not near noticed.
Okay, this is a big wrap.
Is
Where's
this
the
gonna
lasso?
work, though? Don't you want to play behind your bristle? Smoke's gonna pop on the river. They are in a horrible position. So far away from the bristle. Now the Woodcocks isn't the greatest. They've been able to step out of range at least of this. But the BKB as well from Squadex was used incredibly defensive.
Things got funky very fast there, but it did not turn into the potential disaster it could have been there for Virtus Pro. After all that praise on the Boom, he missed the Boundless, and the Wukongs was kind of thrown down into a, like, what is going on situation. Oh, he is now on the hunt, though. He sees Nande.
Very early Boundless.
It really was. Nande
He could just
freaked
stalk
out, though,
and-
decides not to TP or anything.
Looks like they should have the Terrorize coming through from the left side. Is it going to be fast enough? It is, and the fear not enough to push away Sanctity. So Boom continuing to stalk. So too a Na'Vi.
I'm pretty sure as long as Simeon Stride exists, then we're going to have a Monkey King problem.
Yes, this hero is
This
quite
facet
crazy
is
with
so
this.
crazy, man.
It's so, like, it was really bad as well, with when it had to be 100%, right? Where you had to have like, full health. And then when that changed, it's like, okay, like now it's pretty, now it's pretty dumb.
Yeah, it works, man.
Need a little bit of tweaking. It's only a matter of time. No more plus 4 monkeys though. I guess Shinkyu at the moment.
No,
is-
they did a good job killing that one. Yeah, Jinkyu went too far. They had to get rid of that.
a little bit unfortunate, but maybe it's for the better for some of the pubs. Not better for the pro games. That was fun watching.
That's true. Yeah, 100%.
We had to do. You had to do nothing in a class. You just follow the Monkey King, talk about what crazy stuff he's doing. Yeah, the lanes,
Oh
it
yeah,
didn't
nobody
matter.
wanted to see anything else.
You would actually like the cookie cutter stock standard of what we have to do. You follow all 3 lanes. It's okay. We just follow the Monkey King.
Well, speaking of cookie cutter, Back to Roche again.
Yeah.
Go get this. Head to high ground. What are they attempting to do on the side of Verse Pro? What is your changing plan here? We got Eggs, Manta, Battle Fury on our Anti-Mage into potentially BKB. That would be great, so that Nani could actually fight. We got Blink Force Staff on Jets V, so when the lasso does hit, it'll be a lot more effective.
Top tower is under
We got a 8-second BKB on Queen. Had to use him last fight, just a little bit defensively to bail out, but at least did survive. We, of course, will have the scaling damage of an Enchantress. That can get kind of crazy, especially in a high ground defense. Can catch you off guard a little bit, and it does have the shard. But now it's time for the high ground defense because the Bristle's under attack.
Bristle is. Back turn is falling a little low, half health. Importantly, your base is the thing that's in trouble. Squad X committed in with the blink. Sonic Wave enough to get one. Okay.
Nande is still trying to farm BKB. So this is just a delaying tactics here from Virtus Pro. They're not going to fight until they get the BKB, it looks like.
Or
Oh,
are
I
they?
say that.
Okay, last one of the tier 4 tower. They feel like with all the minus armor, but... Huh. Okay.
Team? Good cut here from Nande. Creeps are making it all the way to the tier 3 up top. A Dark Troll Summoner was there, helping to push that, but now gets taken out by Boom. So they basically trade bottom lane to potentially finish the BKB. He's getting there. It's happening fast.
Looks like you should get it. You're going to be going up against a Daedalus Gyro, though, unfortunately. Which I think is probably too much physical damage for the anti-mage.
Yeah, it's a bit of a GG situation. The Daedalus has felt like the key item these days. Is Bat attempting to... I mean, you have to try to get some clears and stuff. The creeps.
You see the bristle damage, though, like... I'll stack up after a while. Gonna buy back on Jets V. Still, Nande finally TPing back. BKB is completed.
Does go Satanic. He's willing to use it.
Jets V, they got a glimpse of the Bat Rider as well on the low ground. Quick blink inside the base. They will not catch him off the back of the buyback. Second full set of barracks, though.
Still 2 minutes left here on this Aegis.
Notice again, knows his role. Straight to the front. So funny, dude. Completely avoiding the bristleback. Running past the gyro. It is a full wraparound they're looking for. Shad will
okay.
lose the Aegis.
All right.
Now do they go on
He's
him?
fireflying.
They're going to try and drop the Wukongs to protect him. Terrorize as well. Lasso up, but he got the BKB with the coil. It's great. On to 3 with Shad's AoE damage. The crits are just raining down. Oh, okay, Bristol's dead too, apparently. Thought he was fine.
Buy back. TP in. Still minus 21 armor. Now it's gone, though. Satanic Dispel.
Otis still sticking to the front, doing whatever he can, but Cubify's Dark Will has been solid this game. Unable to get the quap, but Mega Creeps. They should be unable to deal with it. Nande, big Mana Void, but not big enough. They will be out. 0 casualties, just losing the Aegis. They might even continue to fight.
Oh, Shad.
Shad is falling a little bit low. Satanic up in 1 second. Shad is he going to be out? Activated, he does. Gets it off for the last second. The life steal is there. Nande snipes one in the backline, but he needs to be good for more, and he is not. Manta to try and man fight, but the call was back up. G's a drop. And Na'Vi, it will take game 1 in our first series of the night.
Very well done. Sorry, I'm adjusting my thingies here because I was... there we go. Camera fixed. I had to go from standing to sitting mode, you know. Gotta get exercise on here, guys. You know.
You gotta get comfy, my friend.
That was one-sided, guys. Welcome to the morning game. It's okay. Virtus Pro, not a morning team. You know, they kind of they lost it early and they weren't able to get it back. I don't think there's too much that needs to be said about that one that we didn't cover there. The game kind of showed itself.
Yeah, it really did, unfortunately. So you go for this Bristle, wasn't able to work out for Notice, which is something that they've been going back on. I think potentially they also had the option for Morphling in the first phase. So go the Bristle route instead, which again they've been having success on. But there was a good strategy, and honestly, I think really it just deflects from the Monkey going off lane and then the puck. Yes, you need to execute, but that really opened up this possibility, I feel, for Na'Vi to get the victory. So a good start for them. A very good start. We have yet to see this Na'Vi roster, at least for us so far in the qualifiers. And they're looking pretty good in game one. But we also know that VP have been looking very good as well. So this is not the team that we've seen so far from them in game one. Let's hope they're going to be able to fix some things and come back with a stronger performance to make this a competitive series. Otherwise, they will be eliminated and they will not be able to play in that final qualification series. But it is just game one. Let's see what more we have in store for us. First, a quick break. We'll see you guys soon.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I paved my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my gray bags on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be it.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got game 2 getting underway here between these two teams, fighting for that final series of the night to play in the qualification series versus 9 Pandas. Navi would love a rematch, and we'll see if the boys of VP can make it there and put themselves in a position with the new roster to go back and play at a online event, an ESL event. So we will see. Trent, what do we want a little bit differently out of these boys though, heading into this upcoming game? Do we want to maybe see the Bristle back? Like, you go for the Bristle again? Or if the Morphling is available, do we see the Morphling as the potential?
I'm okay with the Bristle. I think the Bristle's the way to go. It's all right. It's just Bristle's game was fine. Like, his lane was okay. Got a stack thing going on. I don't think it's necessarily the big problem. So it's fine by me. I think it's an okay way to base your draft round. I think they just need to make sure that they're enabling GSV, especially on his hero. It can be the Bat Rider again, but we need to figure out like what heroes need to play with this Bat Rider to make it effective in the first 20 minutes of the game, because that was just something they weren't able to do. And it doesn't really matter what offlaner you start your draft with. If your position 4 is unable to play the game, or if your offlaner is something that's this passive as a bristleback, I suppose, in the sense of like he needs a little bit of help, then the bat has to be able to do something to start things off. So
Yep.
it's I don't necessarily think that there's anything super wrong with their draft. Yeah, I favored the Na'Vi draft, but overall it was a like prioritization of farm, and just like the first moves of the game weren't very beneficial for Virtus Pro once we kind of got out of that laning stage.
I really wonder as well where the monkey goes in this game, because for me that felt like it really opened up the ability in the draft. It limits the type of heroes that were available for Virtus Pro, right? Like we were going down the list of they needed some more like active kind of tempo controlling hero in the mid lane, but a lot of them weren't the greatest versus the Monkey King. And then you had to go for this hero that could play well into the Monkey in the Queen of Pain, but then couldn't get as much value out of the Snot Rocket, right? Like what you have been really praising about the Bristleback is the pain goes, and potentially the Ember, if they even went the Ember into the difficult matchup of the Monkey. So maybe this is something to look at, because it did really feel like the Monkey early on made the drafting much easier for Na'Vi.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, we're into the draft now, and they're on that last ban right now for Virtus Pro, the pivotal one that you're talking about. So what do you do? Like, do you ban out this Monkey and make sure they don't have this way to shift it around? I would be okay with it as an option. The problem is there would still be the some of these other like bigger heroes. Like I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, I'm down. I know you guys can't see it right now, but I think removing the Monkey at this point would kind of be the play for Virtus Pro, because if they're willing to flex it like that, it really does open up too many questions for you. That being said, they do have overall 10th pick this time for Virtus Pro. They're going to be having second pick on Radiant side. So there's not as much of a concern as getting gotcha'd. And that's probably what they're debating right now, is that like they can't do the same thing again. Like, sure, they can pick the Monkey, but we're going to at least have a much better idea at that point in the draft as to what they're actually going to do. But they're burning all the reserve time because the Phoenix was still in, and they don't want to hand that over to Kaori.
Which is very understandable, right? As the reasoning, not wanting to give it to Kaori. So he had a pretty quiet game on the Ogre. Like you said, very boring. I'm trying to pull up what the stat. It was 0, 1, and 17. He had a Fluffy Hat, Boots of Bearing, Arcane, but I'm sure he's pretty happy if the team's able to get the victory and potentially put them one game away of making it into the final series. I'm sure he's not complaining.
Yeah, he was just like in the back, lobbing ignites the entire game. I don't know. It didn't look very fun to me, but that's all right. That's you got to do that for the team to win sometimes. And after all this, I did not expect this hero to make it through. I guess Virtus Pro may be hoping that they were going to be able to grab it here at this point.
10 seconds.
But Na'Vi will be grabbing that Magnus, who has obviously been a very powerful hero for a while. Fell off a little bit at Bangkok, it felt like, in some of the series and like during the group stage and stuff, but has roared back in these qualifiers.
You were doing very
And
well.
that puts the
I'm
bristle
you
back
were
as
doing
the question to
very
Virtus
well.
Pro.
I'm very proud of you.
I'd be very surprised if they don't go for it. It's been more for Bristol for them in the first phase so far. And I kind of hope that now the Morph isn't available, they don't go away from what has worked so well for them in these qualifiers. But, like, surely, right? Surely we're getting the Bristol here? That's a lot of reserve time.
Man, they used so much on the first or on the fourth ban that they had, and now they're using it again. They're gonna have nothing left. Like, this is one of the problems with being 10th pick, is that you do need a little bit of time to figure it out. And they're gonna pivot. They're gonna go for this TA, which has looked good for them. It is also a potential flex. They're kind of copying a little bit as to, you know, if you are gonna be 10th pick, you want to have at least some bit of flex. Which the Bristle, yeah, it kind of flexes to 1. I'm a bit of a hater. I guess it flexes more to 5. Almost feels like successfully the past couple months.
5 seconds.
But the TA does give you, like, it's similar to the Monkey, where you kind of have to respect the idea that it could come mid versus certain matchups. Like if you go for a Puck or maybe that Invoker, you might see this TA shift to mid and they find a better one.
Squad X has a meme TA as well, so there is definitely that possibility that we see him picking up the Templar Assassin, but it really feels at the moment, of course, it is best suited in the carry role, but we will see if there is going to be that flex potential later in the draft. It does mean that Bristol is not going to be available for Virtus Pro, though. That is the big thing, so Na'Vi will take that out of their hands.
And with this next ban, I don't really think there's another offlaner worth targeting at this point. I would be looking more towards the Just V heroes, maybe like that Bat Rider. I know, yeah, it looked disastrous last game, but Bat Rider's a very, very good hero. They'll go for another way though in the Clockwork. Okay, it's an interesting one. Good hero, as we've said many times. Best position 5 in Dota.
Yeah, definitely without a doubt. One of the better ones at the moment. We've also seen BP prioritize it. Do we go back for the Enchantress though on Virtus Pro? Do we think?
That's the one that sticks out for sure. That would have been like maybe the other band. There's also the Lich, who I don't think we've seen so far in these drafts today, but obviously has been very popular in these qualifiers.
Yeah. Also would have the instant control, I suppose, versus the Magnus, but I don't know how close you're really going to be playing. I think maybe something like a Rubik here is easier. I was going to suggest Lion because of the instant hex versus the Mag Skewer, but they're going to go the Dark Willow route, so is some comfort for Just V, of course.
And taking it away from Na'Vi after what we just saw.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, of course. And I feel like your Just V kind of struggled a little bit with the Bat Rider, right? So you just want to have him back on something that is, I mean, his master tier on has looked very good on the Dark, and take it away from Na'Vi.
We've seen a lot of Magnus plus Nyx Assassin lanes, where the Nyx Assassin is just like grabbing the waves, running away, trying to set it up for the Mag. Mag can kind of chill by himself for a little bit after, but versus the TA, that can be kind of risky. So I don't know if they'll get away with something so greedy. There's also nothing that like screams Nyx quite yet. Obviously, it's just a good hero. It can be okay versus the Willow because there's a couple instances where you can just run into a Bramble and grab her or something and scout her on the back lines during these fights. But for now, they're just gonna grab the Shadow Demon. Pretty simple.
Yep.
Annoying hero. And the Gyro.
Okay, so again, be wishing that the Morphling is available for Nande. Not the case. We got the Shad Gyro, something he thrives on. And we'll see what the change is going to be from Virtus Pro now. I mean, still really not a lot of reserve time, unfortunately, to work out the rest of the draft.
No, they got to go fast. Ah, the Dom Breaker. Finally. Wait, we've only got to cast this like 1 or 2 times, it feels like. And every time it looks good, it gets banned out. So Virtus Pro going to try and be a bit aggressive here. That instead kind of puts them in this idea of like, your Nyx Assassins and whatnot. Maybe setting up for a 10th pick Spectre if it looks good. If we go for some big global strats here. But probably just going to have to find a 5. I'll take the Undying, inspired by the great solo of 9 Pandas who keeps winning games at Undying. The 9 Pandas have defeated both of these teams in their path to that lower bracket final. And so want to put a contest up here for the Undying, perhaps, if they make it into that last best of 3.
5 seconds remaining.
Is an Undying into Gyro, which is a little bit of value for the Gyro inside the team fight with Flak Cannon. Gives you an incredibly strong lane with the Templar Assassin.
Yep.
Let us see. It's probably our Kaori hero now. Do we just Ogre again?
Or is there something of value where you do 5 Gyro as well? Or 4 Gyro plus 5 Shadow Demon, It's definitely a thought. I mean, the Nyx Assassin is good versus the Dawnbreaker. If they wanted to do 5 Shadow Demon, 4 Nyx, you can just use the Carapace, right? And then cancel it. If you happen to be there in the fight, she's not able to get in with the Solar Guardian. It's not super reliable, though, and then you're also Nyx Assassin versus Undying, which you don't have a lot to help there. I think Snapfire would be great. It's good. It gives you Cookie Stun versus Dark Willow with the W, with the Shadow Realm. It gives you ways to target down the Templar Assassin's refractions. It gives you versus Tombstone, combo with the Snapfire and the Magnus RP. Like, that all looks pretty good to me.
Yep.
They want to grab their mid first, of course, because that's going to be the thing that's getting banned out, so they're going to get the high priority hero. But I think if Snap's still in after this, it looks like a good Snap game.
Would be a lot of early magic damage, so you would probably maybe expect them. The Dawnbreaker would be considering something like a pipe
10 seconds
with the
remaining.
Earth Spirit Gyro and the Snapfire. Lot of team fight, big
5
advantage for
seconds
them. I feel like for Navi in that area.
Yeah, and that is maybe one of the downsides of the Dawnbreaker. I feel like it's a little harder to go in for the early auras because you really want to go like this, maybe Blade Mail or we've seen a lot of Orchids as well for these more aggressive Dawnbreakers. The Echo Saber, Pipe is still good when you need it, sure, but it maybe just doesn't feel quite as good as some of these other items.
Definitely a
seconds remaining.
kind of hard thing to commit the auras or
5
not.
seconds remaining.
We'll see what the decision is going to be. They are banning out Ogre and Lion, so at least Snapfire is still there, so you can still be right. I suppose you are still right if they ban it though. Maybe you would have rather seen
That's
that.
how it works. Yeah, we do like to take those when we're doing good
Yes,
drafts,
yes.
don't we?
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, still counts. Still counts.
Gonna take the win. So you suggest the hero seed get banned. It's like, okay, that counts, right? Like, yes. Obviously, they were thinking about it too.
Dire team pick.
Oh, it's a nice looking 4 Snap game.
And that's why they're about to pick it up.
That's right. And then immediately countered by who knows?
Please some active hero for what
10 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
Earthshaker. I'm surprised we are not seeing that here at the moment. Some other regions are
5
playing it.
seconds remaining.
Looks like a pretty good.
Oh,
mid
really?
laner.
They're still on that?
Yeah, they are still on that. You're not a Earthshaker fan?
I mean, 10th pick, it can work when you have the matchup. Like, this is a good instance for sure. Like, we see the Earth Spirit, it is going mid, or at least we'll know for sure after this next pick, very likely. So this could be a good opportunity for it. It's true.
Enchantress.
Fine. Pick the broken hero, whatever. Don't pick cool Snapfire. It's a good pick. It's fine. Oh, immediately.
Okay.
Choose your
Tiny.
Sure.
This is
Another-
more our Eastern European pace, huh?
Yes, it is indeed. It is a melee hero to go in, which I was wanting. Some nuke potential, some playmaking potential really is the big one for me. This is what I was wanting with the tiny pick. Or at least suggesting the Earthshaker.
It's they're both dependent on blink daggers, so and we just have tinies all over the place right now, and the ability to just farm up the whole map here with Bottle and Soul Ring and keep on spamming those crash landing tosses. I love this this Undying set. It's very very Elden Ring. That's what it makes me think of every time. I don't know why. I guess like the armor kind of gives me Elden Ring vibes.
For the tiny? Yeah, very much so.
No, for the Undying.
Oh, I thought,
It makes me think of that little area that you first get to outside of the gate where all those soldiers are walking around, you know? Anyway,
Oh,
it's my Elden Ring talk.
kind of.
But you're digging the tiny. I mean, tiny, I could see that as well, actually. You're not wrong.
Yeah. I'm trying to
You
remember
guys
the
just want to
Undying.
like go play Elden Ring? You guys, maybe we'll turn off the Dota and we'll just go game a little bit. It's been a while. I haven't jumped into that in a bit.
Yeah, I still need to finish my playthrough. I'm like halfway through, and then I stopped because I traveled for a little bit, and then I tried to come back, played for 5 minutes. I'm like, I forgot the controls, and
Yeah, you're
I didn't
trash
wanna
after a
relearn.
bit. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And it is a game where you don't want to be trash in. Like, you can't be bad in.
And don't blame me, guys. This is all Yadora's fault. Every time I see Radon, it's all I can think.
prepare for battle.
God damn it. He's in the qualifiers, so we are thinking about it, of course. So
yeah,
it's not
that's
like
what I'm
this is-
saying. It's
complete-
his fault. He's the one who put me back onto it.
It's not unnecessary of us to bring it up at all. Like, it is very
No.
justified being in Eastern Europe. So.
It's part of the lore of this region.
Yes, exactly. and when
Everyone
we
is
are-
trying to battle against Radon, and guess what? He won. He's already qualified. No
Yeah.
one here could defeat him.
Who's the
That's why they had to
second man?
patch him in the DLC.
Oh, you fight? Run the other way. Well, this is
I don't think this is ever a catch, is it?
no. So last game he went boots first to try and drop a ward, and then he went back and sold it.
Yes.
I don't know if he was wanting to do the same thing this game, but unfortunately he's going to be playing with boot because he cannot sell it. It's taken too long.
Yeah, no, he's out on that now.
They should still know, but Na'Vi have actually smoked down to Cubify. No way. What? This is such a crazy location for a fight to break out, and Nande, well, the supports are going to kill the wood, but they are not going to try and protect Nande. So First Blood, Sanctity is going to snipe it with a kick.
Yeah, but do you see that decay that Ryan got? I mean, look at that. Whoa. 12 strength. Yeah, that's not great. Killing a ward is definitely not worth giving up your carry for First Blood.
No, unfortunately, it is not. Very cool from Na'Vi, honestly, to go to Cubify and continue with that smoke down. I feel like it's just would maybe see them just play away from the Shadow Team. We're like, okay, we're not going to actually make it to him. Let's just leave him. We know he's not going to die. Like, they won't continue the chase, but they look to try and utilize the SD information, and now they've got a First Blood advantage.
Still doesn't look like the funnest lane down here, though. You know, it wasn't a First Blood given to either the Shadow Demon or the Magnus, so they don't have any big gold advantage coming in here. And you still have to just be dodging this TA once we get into the side blades the whole time. And have to be careful about how you use your skewers. But then again, there's also the potential for just disruption into skewer if they find an advantageous state thanks to just like general harass and stuff. So Cubify, gonna break the lane apart here. That's the plan. And we talked about this last time with the Undying. Just run away.
Yeah. One of the worst heroes at being able to deal with it. So we'll at least drag 2 creeps, I suppose. Boom's going to be
That
frustrating.
big kickback here in the mid lane. Got Squadix near his tower. And now it's really awkward. He can't really get the CS. He was stuck underneath. Oh, nice. Okay, good use of the tree from the low ground. Unfortunately, doesn't play out for him. Oh, and Boom's movement actually gets Nande's courier of all things. So now he doesn't have any more tangos.
Yeah, kind of important. I don't know how many Rhine has.
Oh, he's got 4. Don't worry.
Ah,
It's those are carries tangos now.
How's the other side lane looking at the moment? We can come back to the bottom pretty shortly. We'll see. I'll hold that. Cubify and they're just crazy tank. The Notice is fine. Chilling on the door.
only-
And Shad.
Don't say fine. He's got 3 last hits. Don't say fine. It's not fine.
True, he's actually really not fine. What's going on?
No, he's sad. He's a little upset. The wave's coming in. There's been a lot of shenanigans up here as well, so.
Bottom, Nande? No level in refraction, but Tombstone and the creeps under the tower to be able to tank. Okay, yeah, what's up? What's going on with Notice? Why is he struggling so much?
Well, not struggling right now.
Ah, apparently he's about to get a kill. Kaori. Fortunately, Notice doesn't get the gold. Would have loved to be able to find that for the Dawnbreaker. Nice injection of change, but he will at least be playing 2v1. The Gyro popping up.
Yeah, we were very busy down bottom. Presumably, it was just Ench creeps being really annoying at the start of the game. Would be my guess. I don't know what he started with, but he doesn't have impetus yet, so that will be my assumption. And Dark Willow just dealing with that. But now the wave's here, you know, starting to catch up a little bit. But you can see the harass is very frustrating to deal with. That is the Gyro position 1 special.
Here is goddamn nuisance. You pair it up with one of the best laning supports, and this is apparently the combo that you get. What?
Wait, are we killing again down here? What are we doing?
No, I don't think so. Ryan is a bit more of a difficult kill.
This is a very busy lane.
I'm a bit concerned the fact that Boom has 18 last hits. This is, I think, something that should not be happening, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like they get a good read. We have needed to watch the entire lane. They did very good with pulls, but TA is an incredible laner. Same with Undying. I'm very intrigued on how this happened.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, though. It is just pulling the wave because it's creating situations where they're not really contesting each other. And like the value of TA in the lanes is often this ability to just, oh, nicely. God, I can't believe that angle worked.
Action, but Blood Grenade tries to get rid of some of the damage.
And the Tombstone ensuring that they can't commit on that, but That was a lot. A lot of damage there on Anande, who again does not have any more regen.
Bit of a rolling bottom lane and a potential Sanctity rotation. Would be able to get the bounty right in space.
Stupid laughter.
It's so funny. Crazy. 11 lasts into the Undying. That boy's farming. Through Nande.
Yeah, part of that has been just the lane split, because he's been catching a couple creeps in the jungle, and then there's been neutral camps that he's been getting, so he gets a little bit extra, more than your average Undying's going to get for sure.
So,
But this is how Boom has played a lot of this game, is just farming like this, where, like, you know, it's just him and the creeps.
I like the 201 still holding the last skill point, but Shockwave to also help. A little bit of farming. Also, we see the damage potential and set up, of course, for the skewer. So, looks like we are maybe going to get the lanes breaking down. Both supports starting to move. Ryan is going to try and scout out the stacks that are going on inside the jungle. Superfly will be able to zone him away for at least dropping, I think, another sentry at the Ancients.
Yeah, he knows he blocked it, so he doesn't even bother trying.
In. Sentinel actually trying to activate the Magnetizer. It's going to need to be a long chase down if they want the kill on Squad X. Maybe the Dark Willow, but Dark Willow finds a pretty good location to TP up. They're not stopping just yet. Now Tombstone will make this really difficult, but Sanctity over the left side is continuing to spam the stones. Nice block of the roll. He will get the kill at least before he dies, but Raine's Tombstone has really been difficult for Na'Vi to deal with.
Yeah, Gimify tries to get the last hit, but Rane denies it in his face too, just to be extra annoying. And thankfully for Sanctity, he got the kill before he died. So he did get the XP there on the Tiny. That's pretty huge. Had to split it with a couple of allies. Solo XP did, however, go to the end, dying 457. So that puts him at level 5 right now. 5.5, in fact. He's almost catching up to Nande. And more stacks here from the Shadow Demon. Cubify doing his job. Greedy play in one sense, because he did play the... he stayed on that side to do the double stack rather than doing the more safe, only stack the Ancients to get the Wisdom Rune on time, but had a good read that no one was over there. Scanned anyway, just to be sure. And now there's a gargantuan set of stacks here for this Magnus. Or Gyro, obviously. As noticed up top, he's going to go down. Rotation there from Sanctity. Kick that corpse. And that's with Magnetize now coming back up in 10 seconds. So with the urn, he can get active.
And more than likely, the activity will be around this mid lane. Another power room, so another fight will be had. You really want to enable this Earth Spirit. Someone who is looking to snowball with a Spirit Vessel build this game from Sanctity. Not something that we've... I'm a little bit surprised he's going Vessel. I mean, I suppose you got some 2 strength cores, damage over time.
The Dawn, you know. Yeah. That's really, really cool. Dawn plus Soul Rip. Like, you're right. Not a lot of people going for this, but I think it's underused right now. Oh my god, that toss is so insane.
And that damage as well with the Decay. Ryan, surprisingly high level. He might farm this stack.
Oh, if he had Tombstone. If they had Tombstone, they just... I think he'll come back with Tombstone, and they'll commit for this. Oh, he's going to say... He's telling Nande to come up here.
Ooh, do they know
wow,
this?
if they lose this, this would be a disaster.
I think they know. Sanctity
They're bringing
still
everybody.
has Magnetize. I don't know, dude. This is a really big commitment, and it could go bad quickly. Ryan, no Tombstone too. How are you thinking about taking this? Swadek's going to try it. I mean, the Earth Spirit is just going to be the key thing here in this team fight. Maybe Notice will be able to cut him down before the rocks, and they will. RP over to the right side. Boom. Has to use it onto the Undying, and nicely done. Notice has struggled a little bit in the lane, but that Solar Guardian assisted with dealing with the Earth Spirit, who really could have turned the tide.
Yeah, they needed that. And he got a lot of the creeps. He didn't get them all or anything, but that was a significant loss here for Na'Vi. The fact that they still come out on top on the fight for Virtus Pro, and they stole a lot of those creeps. That was a big piggyback that they were counting on for Boom to get towards his Blink Dagger faster. I love the use of the Solar Guardian there, too. That's not something that I often think about when I consider the Dawnbreaker, but The ability to actually go in and contest enemy stacks with your heroes and back them up with Solar Guardian is really good. Now we're on a bit of blink watch here, considering when Tiny's going to be getting the blink dagger. See when the Magnus is going to get the blink dagger. When our next big moves will be coming. They had a ward that spotted this movement here from Notice. That's why they're able to chase him into the tree line. And they're watching him move up. Ench was kind of stalking, hoping to get Sanctity there as well, but it's going to get Notice back to safety. As the dawn breaks.
Oh, by Sniper the Invis. Sanctity tossed back to the river. Another Bramble, I believe, connecting, which is a big reason why he's so low. Gonna try and lay the call down to protect him. If they got the damage just with the Dark Willow, unfortunately still not level 6. Lacking the Bedlam assistance.
Ah, Invis rune. What a weird rune. What's the reduction on it now? I don't even remember. 25% damage, plus 5% for each rune that has spawned. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Dude, I forgot this was a thing.
I know. It's one of those things where it's just like... Because it doesn't show it anywhere either. I don't even think it shows it on the tooltip. It might show it on the tooltip when it's active. But I don't think it says it when you see it in your bottle.
Is it only when you're active, or does it last? Is there a duration that lasts for a little bit after?
It's when you're fully invisible, you get the incoming reduction.
Yeah. Down from bottom. Quadex looking to control the tempo. They're going to toss him out of the Solar Guardian. Oh, he ran into the Bramble. Unfortunate for Boom. He may still be able to skewer away, but it's not. It's just not happening. There's no way you're making it out. The traps are littering the ground, and they can close the distance. So what happens on the opposite side of the map? T1 Tower goes down top. Na'Vi are also looking for their own play. They're going to sweep through Radiant's Triangle. It's only Rhine, who, okay, is a pretty high level, but they want the stacks by the looks of it.
Yeah, that would be nice, right? Clap back a little bit here and try and farm some of these. Or at least take a fight around them. You can force the enemies to come in. Squadix, he is close by. Not what he was hoping.
No, I don't think so as well.
Thanks for the initiation.
This is not a good spot for Na'Vi. Look at the area. Tombstone's in a perfect location as well. Do they decide to take the team fight or not? They are falling lower and lower by the moment. Shaddy's gone. Massive meld hit from Nande. Deals with the Gyrocopter. Now even threatening to catch up to more. Sanctity is playing a long duration team fight, but this fight will not work out for him.
Oh, and now, boom. He just respawned. Can they chase this? Oh, he's going to get out here. That would have been bad. After using the RP down bottom and getting his blink dagger and not having it for that, this could have been a bad time. And that is now the blink dagger finished up here for Squadix. So Tiny is officially online here, folks. Nande will clean up those stacks now the fight has broken down. They didn't get the Observer Ward that was placed here. So there is still a lot of good vision here from Na'Vi. Sentries dropped down. Courier's coming. So as I said that, it's going to die. Oh, that's life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good eye from Rane, noticing that they were attacking his tombstone when they shouldn't have been able to. So it might be why he was able to get that down.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I like what I'm seeing though in this second game. It is looking much, much even. More closer than what we got in the previous one. It is not a run over from Na'Vi. BP have been making really good movement so far this game.
Dire are scanning. Radiant
See if that
are
will
scanning.
continue to be the case here. Nande, maybe there was some concerns on like the Templar Assassin, but he is top net worth and done a good job to be able to protect his high ground. I guess maybe the one concern is the fact that T1 Tower has gone down mid, which might make it a little bit easier for Na'Vi to invade. And we have seen so far this has been a very active team in Game 1 and Game 2.
I'd like to see this consistency of Nande joining the fights too. Like, obviously keep up your farm with the stacks is good as well. But if he can join into these fights with the Tiny setting him up, then we get these Deso stacks going.
Oh, they're smoking Sanctity, but pick away into the roll.
Squadix, he still wants it. But
Batman leading the
Na'Vi have
charge.
the exact right draw on the map. Cubify just said, like, hey, they're going this way. He, like, perfectly drew exactly where they were all moving. Of course, seeing the Undying back in the mid, they're going to know that that gank probably failed, and they're just going to hit the mid tower here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Navi letting up with some heroes down bottom. Doom trying to scout out if there's going to be anyone inside the tree lane. Will be revealed though with how close you ran. So they will start to quickly down, set up some heroes. Maybe baiting noticed.
Yeah, they throw a ward down from the Undying, but they don't like it on the side of Navi. They're just going to back it up. Good ward laid down here in the mid lane from Virtus Pro. It's going to spot the Sancties on these neutral camps right now. So perhaps Squadix and Just V maybe going to go for a smoke after this wave gets cleared. There's one in the backpack. Do they have the damage to kill Sanctity right now? What's he at? 2,000 HP plus safety bubble?
Jeez. Man.
Oh, he rolled in.
Oh, they're going to try. Cubify behind him. Importantly, they've got Nande here for the damage output. That might be the turning factor. Nande is able to get the roll away and somehow right to Rhine. The Undying, he's got the finishing blow they need. Meanwhile, Notice as well.
This game.
Boom's going to be able to find an RP, skewer back under the tower onto Tupid Squadix. That's a massive combo. He's ready to go. Jumps in. And now they're going to be able to catch up Kaori as well. It's a 5-man wipe. Ryan will go down under the tower, but what a sacrifice it is. A great team fight from VP.
Do you know what he did there? He hit level 10. He immediately, like, as he's under that tower and dying, he hits level 10. He levels up Soul Rip, and he gives it to the Dawnbreaker. I think he might have lived if he Soul Ripped himself.
He is a sacrificial man. Wants to keep the cause alive. He's okay with dying. And what a fight, though. You were asking for Nande to be involved early on. And we definitely saw that be the case. And he's really reaping the rewards. I mean, the key, he doesn't really have the kills, but the experience is the big one. And he is still getting a lot of gold as well.
Yeah, I mean, he had the highest damage in that fight, so he is definitely necessary for these engagements, too. Unfortunately, only 2 stacks on the Deso so far. But the rest will come. Man, Na'Vi, I feel like if that Earth Spirit roll doesn't go into the Undying, could have been a lot better for them. Oh, that ward, it's still paying off.
Oh, what is the damage?
Yeah, that's amplified damage right there. That's what that is. That's a quick 1828 from the Tiny. So, thank you, Rune.
They are playing quick now. Look at this. Their read is almost perfect. Shout it. So Remnant to the amp. Damage Rune. Oh, it's hard to tell, honestly, with the Tiny. With the Tiny step.
Yeah.
But it's not going to matter. They'll still get him. Nande surrounding him. It's right in front of Roche if they want to. So
And that's a stack on the Deso. Yeah, that's towering to Roche for sure. I mean, Tombstone is up. Like, that is easy, Roche.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Does Shan have Chrysalis done? No, he doesn't, eh? I thought maybe it was, like, on his courier or something. But I don't think it is. He's just a... You know, he's not just stomping this game.
no.
He's having a mediocre time on the gyro, and that's not enough versus this TA, who's quite huge. I mean, all 3 Radiant cores ahead of all 3 Dire cores right now.
And how quick that happened as well. This game got out of control from the one fight mid and just these 2 pickoffs from the Tiny.
Yeah,
The
this is the Tiny energy that I'm usually not seeing.
Yeah. But we are getting it in full force this game, and what an important game to get it as well. Like with Na'Vi looking really good in game 1, you go for a hero that could be a little bit... You're very snowball heavy. You had a bad start, could put you in a bad headspace, but they are now ready to go with a smoke fight about to happen. Kaori ready to lead the charge. It feels like Boom. What can we get out of this, man? Saying his praises to the offlaner. Feels like these RPs need to be big. Both sides will run the opposite direction, so seem like we're gonna get that fight just yet.
Just send the supports in first on Cubify.
What the?
Squad X doesn't opt for it. The cleanse is there. Nice. Saves himself.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Means, should you press your Tormentor though right now, right? You should. I would
Yeah.
think as Virtus Pro. Like, yeah, they're pinging it now as Navi saying, hey, they're going to come for our Tormentor, guys. Like, what are we going to do?
Dire's bottom tower is under
I mean, I feel like that's a good spot to fight.
For both sides, right? No, because you have Tombstone with all the dark. Like both sides have a very good lineup for like a
but
close
Dawn.
proximity fight.
Dawnberger, they see everything right now. That's the problem, is that they know whether you're going to, like, Dire are deciding to defend this. Now they smoke up, but it was a bit late. There's not going to be any Just V for this fight if it breaks out. I think Virtus Pro can't take it anymore.
No, and they seem to have that read as well. They will step away to the left. They are still occupying Dire's triangle. Jesvi is starting to come down.
Oh,
No
Nande.
Shad.
They see Nande.
They need to drop the RP for the first life, though. They are very hesitant. I think you need this Gyrocopter for this fight. Nande going to charge up the high ground. Boom. Messy jump. He's still going to be able to find the skewer. Well, Nande blinks away. And now this is a little bit awkward. Terrorize for the backline, catching two heroes. Meanwhile, the supports as well, and Navi are just dying to the combo. Sanctity in some danger inside the middle, but meanwhile, Shad tries to get in with the Gyrocopter. It's not enough for the moment. The buybacks, it's a costly investment from Navi. But maybe this long drawn-out team fight from Sanctity could prove to be the issue. He's going to be able to roll away. They'll deal with the Aegis. Sanctity is cut down for the meld kit.
They
Now
cannot chase on the side of Navi. Like, the Tombstone was far back up on the pillar. That was really the one downside for Virtus Pro, is that fight took place almost entirely outside of the Tombstone, and that could have been even worse for Navi, I think. Obviously still a good win in the end. No doubt about that. And now they're going to get that pressure onto the Tormentor. Nearly.
Did he have to blink in? Okay.
Desperate times.
Aori as well. Potential buyback onto the supports. Shad. Boom's gonna buy back, but what can they really offer? Tries to catch Rhine. Looks like he should be. Oh, Boom just. Jesus, what is the damage from Nande? Oh my god, and Squad X is still here as well, assassinating some of the backline supports. Nande hasn't left.
Dude, they're running from him.
They're not gonna
running
win
away.
this. And yet, you bet they need to run away because Nande's ready to go. Ultra kill for the Templar Assassin. Unfortunately, will not be able to get Sanctity. Sanctity rolls out to safety, so missing out on the rampage from Nande. But Virtus Pro, they have come to play in this second game.
Templar Assassin, you know? That first jump from Boom onto Nande, huh? Like, where he goes, he grabs him, he skewers, and then you just blink out his TA. And both Sanctity and Boom had kind of commit to the position of the skewer. And then they don't get to play the rest of the team fight from any sort of a like advantageous spot at all. Oh, okay. By the way, that's a fully stacked Deso all of a sudden. That is nuts. That happened fast.
Yeah. Oh, this game got out of control fast. We're only 23 minutes in. This is a very early game, but VP have full control and it doesn't seem to be changing. It was triple buyback, right, from Navi? I think both supports along with Boom. Yeah. So, economy game taking a massive hit. Squad X is already with another power and starting to hunt. He might have gotten a glimpse of Sank, and Dawnbreaker, importantly, is nearby. Okay. A little awkward.
Dire are scanning.
All right. So, Navi, what are we going to do here, guys? Gyro is not very scary yet. That is a big problem.
Radiant are scanning.
It's got to be one of the major issues. Get the Chrysalis, get the Daedalus, get the Butterfly. That's the plan. It's going to take a long time, though. But we do have 4 points in Empower, which is important to remember, you know. Maybe that's one way to get the damage. We have a BKB now in Sanctity. Obviously, not going to help him too much versus the person who seems to be dominating these fights, which is Nande on this Templar Assassin. Cubify doesn't have a world where he's going to get mobility anytime soon, unfortunately, but is getting somewhat close to an Aether Lens, which could help to try and control Nande in these fights. I love the airmail they did, too. Squadex just tossed in Rane last game on the Undying. He just chucked him into the fight, and he hard commit for the Greaves, which is an item that we don't get to see too often anymore, but we love it, right? You know, the silence from the TA, they've got that going for them on the side of Virtus Pro soon, I would imagine.
Ah!
He wants his BKB first, though.
I don't know if they
Living.
saw the side blade. I thought maybe Radiant pinged, but Jesus, that scared the Enchantress.
Yeah, that's a bit dangerous. I feel a lot of people used to dive behind Roche back when he was in, you know, some spots where that was more possible. We don't really see that anymore.
First, Nande jumped in, and
Alright,
Sanctity thought he was
cool.
okay. But
Nice
he wouldn't have time to
BKB.
be able to roll away. Boom. Not a bad RP. Tries to screw over the right side, but Shad is nowhere to be seen, and the response is there. Solar Guardian says, nice ultimate, boom. Mine is better. They might just tap out. This isn't
Yeah,
the
they should tap
territory.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, tap out. Let it go. There's nothing good is going to happen from here. I feel like, you know, you see the issue. If you ever RP before Solar Guardian, we've had this matchup before of the Dawn versus the Magnus, and it goes this way a lot of the time. It's just so hard to get the finish, especially obviously when you don't have the gyro immediately next to you when this RP is happening.
Some of those early fights, EP executes to a high degree, and they will now be the ones sending us to a third game in really fine fashion as well. Feel like everyone did a good job.
I give a lot of credit to Squadex because I've seen so many of these mid-tinies fail, and he's just been good. I mean, that is the thing about this hero. It is to me, it is a you know, high potential, but also high chance of failure hero, and he just hit the high potentials. A lot of that because of the very, very good wards they've had consistently throughout this game. Because it's always going to be forward vision that makes this tiny good. Yeah, you know, wards. Wow, amazing.
Wards and traps as well, right? Like that is
Yeah.
another big thing that this TA is going to provide you.
It is crazy that Nande has snowballed so hard this game that he doesn't even feel the need for the shard. So often
wow.
it's just like every game, blink Deso shard, but I guess the silence isn't that. Well, I mean, it would have been pretty good versus the Earth Spirit, but didn't need it. That has become very apparent. As Nande is going to be next to 3 heroes you've got.
What? Okay.
Oh, man. I mean, there's still Solar Guardian, too, if they come into this fight.
Are they really running at him?
Oh, there's the blink cancel, though, on the smoked hero. So, boom, no chance to go in, even if he wanted to. And then the other person I want to give props to is Rane on this Undying. Like, you need certain things to make the hero work, because you need team fight from a lot of other people. Or, sorry, pick off, but anyway.
Gonna try going in with the high ground ward. Solar Guardian will come out. They're stuck inside. Banishment stops the slam down, but it's not gonna matter. Boom gets a pretty goddamn good RP. TA's falling low. Nande in a lot of danger. They're gonna be able to close the distance. It's a massive kill. They'll get him. Nande on his dying breath is able to finish Boom, but it doesn't matter because eyes are gonna be on Squad X now. Another round of the spells to back up. Quick 1-2 punch and a tree toss from afar. And all of a sudden, Na'Vi, they lose 4. And Shad, he's not making out. The constant spam of spells from afar. Jezfi dropping the brambles. Squad X in. He's beyond godlike as well. This has been a great showing from him.
He was stuck for like 10 years. Look at the death summary of this gyrocopter. Rooted, stunned, rooted, stunned. Oh, you didn't get it. Oh, that's too bad. No death summary. Let me just tell you, it was a long time.
Yeah.
According to this, he was rooted for like 12 seconds. Don't ask me how.
One bramble, Curse Crown, apparently another bramble up, ran into multiple. This must feel nice as well for Jezvi, right? Like we were saying, you know, last game, a little bit.
Yep.
A little little bit unfortunate with the Batrider. Definitely not the game where we were hoping to see the. We wanted more value out of him. In this game, you give him the Dark Willy, you also take it away from Cuba. Fine. He's really, really having a good performance. It's got to boost the confidence a little bit.
Yeah, and we brought this Willow up a lot during the qualifiers because of the holes that the hero can fill for some of these other support heroes, as we see a immediate destruction of Boom. But when you have these heroes like Undying, who have no stun potential, Dark Willow is not reliable disable, but when you hit your Brambles and when you hit these Terrorizes, she can just salvage entire fights and just give you so much team fight from a single hero and even pick off potential if you're really good with the Brambles. And that's what you're getting. That really plugs the holes that Undying leaves in a draft. Yes, he got no control.
Are scanning.
Also, Ceaseless Dirge has looked really good in all these games. It's really annoying.
Wonder, like, we feel like the value of this Undying needs to be higher.
I don't know. I'm having a hard time trying to decide that because there is always the fact that you just have no stuns. Like, he gives you the lane, but
Yeah.
the inability to chain disables in an engagement is pretty rough.
I
But
do
I don't know.
like.
They're making it look good.
Yeah, they are. This is where maybe like you fix it with the Dark Wheel and the Tiny, right? Where you have some of these. I like when I see it Undying, honestly, be a little bit more greedy, to be honest, because I think this is a hero that also has a relatively versatile item build. I think that's kind of the case for a lot of supports, and with the decay that you can farm now, like if you do get some items, and importantly, the issue is like you really need to buy the right ones for the game. That can have.
Yeah, you don't
at
get
least-
many. Yeah.
You don't get many, but if you you do get some because of the decay, and that can really help your team in the fight. And we've seen the Greaves be definitely assisting.
Bit of an aggressive tombstone there to scout things out.
Easy 400 gold with the banner as well.
I guess with a 28k lead, it's a bit of a drop in the bucket.
Yeah,
God, that's a big number. At
that is a
31 minutes.
yes, that is a massive number. This game, 10% apparently probability still for Navi. Are we doing up
10%, really?
Yeah, I don't know how that's 10.
That's interesting.
Shad got Rapier queued up? Yeah, okay.
Eventually, yeah.
But it's not bad. I don't know if that's going to help us Tiny, but we'll see. First down day at least. There. Maybe this is the one thing. I mean, you are potentially going high ground into a Magnus. Can be a little bit concerning. You heavily commit in. Squad X may find Shad. Shadowblade's about to expire though. I think they got a glimpse of him.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, he has BKB too, so. Yeah, he's just going to tank it maybe.
Okay, RP. Onto the Aegis carrier, and Boom can't find the skewer. Now drags Rhine up to the high ground. But you don't, and he bunkers himself, so he's fine. Meanwhile, Kaori out of the base is gone. Both position 5s will die. Are they gonna force this? Really? Sanctity? Buster connects. Still Aegis for another 2 minutes, so now they jumps in aggressively. Nice Hurricane Pike to get some separation. Sanctity's gonna be able to roll the hike up. The Cursed Crown connects onto multiple heroes. They're done with the Aegis. I still don't think this looks good for Na'Vi, and yeah, they're gonna back further inside the base. They've committed a lot for this.
Oh, Kaori, look out. Squad X is going to kill you. He's going to get you.
Yeah, he's got him. Die back Sanctity with a roll in, but he's 3 hit by Nande. He's got a buyback. Nande feeling confident. Another jump in. Okay, nice banish.
Yeah, big save, big save.
Oh.
Careful now. All right, they're going to bag it up.
35,000 net worth lead, apparently.
This Tiny currently hits for, let me see this. Oh, yeah. Oh, Silver Edge, and then let me see the Vlads on the Undying. When that comes in, this Tiny's going to hit so hard. Oh, that's great. It's like 700 damage, and then you get Vlad's Big 18% bonus damage on all that too. All that what damage. Alright, just go in, Squadix. This is your game. Yeah, just go. Get him.
Oh! Solid guarding as well with a position. Oh no. You lose a fight because you dig the Tormentor and they were nearby. I mean, this game was over anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
Whatever.
yes,
That's
yes,
the way you lose it, unfortunately. But it's been over for quite some time. Wonky G's are going to be dropped. We'll be heading to game 3. Really good performance from VP. Very convincing.
Pretty similar to game 1. I mean, earlier on, we have to remember, like, Navi kind of had some stuff going, right? This Earth Spirit was looking all right. He was going for the urn into the Spirit Vessel and thinking things like, okay, if they could focus down Nande and just try and, like, get the Spirit Vessel out, the heals coming in wouldn't be that good. Try and connect on these RPs. Unfortunately, the early game for the Mag, he didn't really hit the, he didn't hit the game winners. And you can't put too much pressure on a Mag in that sense because he's not the best hero to just, like, go in first every time. And he was kind of in a game where, like, Earth Spirit is... He's good at rolling in first, but he's not like that surprise roll in first. You know what I mean? Like, it's often a little bit telegraphed. Either way, they couldn't connect into the legendary Magnus plays that you might have needed in this one, and then Nande just got way out of control.
Yeah, needed a little bit more from them, unfortunately. But really good to see the fact that VP were able to strike back and do it in such a convincing way. Because Navi looked good in game 1, now VP looked good in game 2, which hopefully sets us up, I would like, in even game 3 to be able to see who's going to be the worthwhile opponent to go up against 9 Pandas in that final deciding best of 3 of the night. But we've got a 1-1 tie. We've got a tie breaking out. Let's see who's going to be able to take it. Will it be VP? Will it be Navi? We'll find out very shortly.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
Well, a great performance from the boys on Virtus Pro gives us a third and a final game here to determine who's going to be going up against 9 Pandas. We've seen a good showing for one team and a night and day difference in this upcoming game. And surely that puts us in a position, right, where we're not getting equal game 3.
Right. Yeah, no, it wouldn't just be a third stomp in a row. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it definitely would be crazy. Like, this just can't happen. It needs to
No.
be an equal game.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. It's I don't know if it's going to be draft dependent. Maybe it will be. I mean, looking at these two drafts this game, I can see the benefits here from Virtus Pro as to why it worked out. They basically execute everything you would hope for. Really, the main question would just be like, will the mid tiny hit his plays? And he did. And so if you have a win condition like that and your player, accomplishes that task, it's gonna be pretty good. Right now, I can tell you that when Game 3 happens, we have to reflip the coin. So you guys know that we have a coin toss at the start of a series. Whoever wins the coin toss gets their first priority for Game 1. The other team gets priority for Game 2. But then when Game 3 starts, we have to do another coin toss. So we've just done the coin toss. Virtus Pro has won the coin toss, and they've decided to take second pick. That's a little unusual. So they want the 10th overall pick. They're worried about this Na'Vi flex and these ideas that they have, which means that Na'Vi are going to have the infamous first pick Radiant, which has been seen as the way to go.
Okay, very interesting. So now let us get... What are the options going to be now for them? We're going to get... Mag is potentially something. We'll see if they go back for it. Boom. I don't know if the mag was the issue. It just felt like are we putting it on anything in the last game in particular? Did just VP have a really good team fight and then get a DD on the tiny and then that was it?
I mean, that didn't hurt. You're not wrong. His individual performance mid was extremely good. And with second pick, SquadX should be getting a good individual performance mid. Maybe that's all there is to it. Maybe he just really wants that 10th pick and feels like I can carry this game if I have that. So who cares where we are? Give me last.
Dire team ban.
Okay. Who cares where we are? Let's see. Last pick and maybe he can get the boys a position playing that
10
final
seconds
series. We'll have to
remaining.
find out. Nothing really different though.
5 seconds.
Apparently the hero we need to look out for actually is the Undying. That
True.
is the one that needs to be considered as well. Now heading to this upcoming draft, we are looking at the new it is the qualifiers of new heroes apparently.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, that is also a good point here. Actually, I haven't really looked through the full qualifier
5 seconds
stats.
remaining.
I can tell you guys that letting Alk through is a bad idea. Not shocking. He is the most picked, most banned. And in the 31 games that he made it through, Jesus Christ. He has an 87% win rate in the 31 games he made it through. I don't think I've ever seen that.
No, I don't know.
That's
I don't
the
know either.
highest win rate I have ever seen with that many picks. That's disgusting. 87? I mean, Chen has 80% at 33 wins, which is also gross for the record. But 87% in 31 picks is crazy.
Yeah, the hero's not bad.
Dire
I
team pick.
cannot believe that. That is nuts. Other heroes that have been winning a lot of these qualifiers has been with substantial amounts of games played. The Monkey King, the Sniper, the Puck.
Yeah.
I mean, the Magnus is still at 60%. The Muerta, by the way, up to 58%. We talked about how this hero was being looked down upon
10 seconds
because of some of her numbers and stats that came out at Bangkok specifically.
5
No,
seconds.
do not look down on this hero. This hero is still crazy good. Just hit your dead shots, people.
Okay, I see. Hit your dead shots, hit your spells. And then, then the win rate goes up. Who would have thought? Hit spells,
Wild.
win game.
Yeah, truly amazing stuff here. But Na'Vi, with that first overall pick, they're going back for the gyrocopter and very likely for Shad. And yeah, it lost last game, but the early lane pressure was good. It seemed fine. You understand how the combo works, but they weren't able to take that into any sort of mid-game control, mostly because their offlane wasn't quite able to get too involved in the game, it felt like, on the earlier parts of it. And we're going to get another Doom here. And a lot of teams, we've seen, I think, was it Virtus Pro who played at 1? I know Na'Vi have played at 1 as well, and we cast some other team playing at position 1. I can't remember who it was.
One move. Woe played it.
Was that who it was? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So I know it's back. With that, when we did have it flexed to 1, we hit a sniper mid though, so you kind of need this like Lina or sniper in the mid lane to make it make sense. Unfortunately, he couldn't carry through for the W in their 73-minute game, but they did hold out for a long time.
They did. They did. We saw him one stage sieging high ground with buff up in power. He was a big boy, actually. I was kind of surprised at how much damage he was actually doing. But they lost, and it didn't matter. That was another game. We'll see if it will be flexed. Notice as a good Doom. And so far, Nande's been on some your hard carries. I mean, Lifesteal is maybe
Yes.
not a hard carry, but we have seen him very much on hard carries and has been doing again a very good job. So we'll see what Hero Nande gets.
I feel like Spectre would suit him pretty well. With how he plays in the team fights, like I mean, number one, he's good at making any of these heroes available for team fights early, which is nice. But maybe if Spectre is just super free into the fights because of the Shadow Step, he could be even more active on that hero. I think 1-to-1, the Doom versus the Gyro does make a lot of sense, though. Gyro is a hero that tends to rely quite a bit on that Satanic in the late game, so getting the Doom on top of him, and maybe even before the Flat Cannon, if you manage to, would of course be amazing. But even if he gets Flat Cannon off first, then you Doom him, it can still be huge for your team.
Yeah, so I like the 1-to-1 matchup in that regard, but we will see. It does. At the moment, I haven't been too impressed with the Doom picks that we have been getting. Maybe it looks different in regards to the carry, but it seems like having a slower offlane has really been hindering a lot of the teams. Like, I guess Mag is still a little bit slow, but still with Blink, he can be involved a little bit earlier than the Doom. And I haven't been that impressed with Doom lately.
It puts a lot of pressure on your mid and your support duo, for sure. Like it feels like they have to be really active heroes that all have ways to kind of start an earlier fight. Like the Undying, for example, I think is someone who could maybe suffer a little bit because he doesn't have these controls. I think more like a Clockwork for yourself, but maybe a Tusk or something in the 5 role if you want someone to get into these fights. They're gonna grab the Ench themselves on Virtus Pro. I thought maybe they'd let it through just because they have the Doom, and we've seen that work out pretty well versus the hero so far, but they just want the strong hero. We know that they want Chen, they want Ench every game they can get it, so probably not too much of a surprise here to Na'Vi either.
5 seconds remaining.
What are the other
Nope.
flaws?
Yeah, right? We're getting a little bit low here. Yori's going to get himself the Ogre Magi for now. Another benefit of this Doom is that the Dawnbreaker doesn't look as tempting either here for Na'Vi, which could be a nice hero to bust out. We're going to get the Nyx versus the Ench. All right. It's been a while. We started out the qualifiers with lots of Nyx, and then it seems like he's been vendettaing away and disappearing in a lot of our drafts thanks to bans or just the fear of picking him.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a bit surprised, honestly, that we haven't seen as much of
5
this hero, but
seconds remaining.
get a Cubify. And now VP, okay, this is the big thing. Like, do we show our Nande hero, or do we want to continue, like you said, with having the Ultra last pick for Squad X? Maybe a big reason why they've gone for the second pick.
Maybe they monkey and they put the same position that Na'Vi put them in game 1.
Dire team pick.
Like the suggestion. They'll take the Shaman, so
Okay.
something you spoke about for Kaori being his second most played hero.
It does give you the Hex into Shackles versus the Nyx Assassin.
Yep.
10
Like
seconds
the Power Push
remaining.
as well.
Radiant
But
team
team
pick.
fight between the two supports is a little bit lacking. There is the Monkey King, like you were suggesting. Very good call.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because now they have this ability to put a position 1 or throw it in the mid lane. You have to respect it in the mid, so you might not want to pick something like a Puck, which could really help their drafts. I think the Tiny,
10 seconds
as much as,
remaining.
I've given it grief, I just want a hero that plays well with this Nyx Assassin Vendetta. So someone who either gets the Blink Dagger and who can really make sure that Vendetta spots someone, he attacks, and you get the kill and finish.
The Lena is another one that I'm looking at.
Yeah, that could be good.
Team back.
There we go. So very similar to exactly like you're saying. Play with the Nyx Assassin, good lane versus the Monkey King. You
Dire
should
team
be able to play your distance in fights, honestly. Like, I don't think you're going to get caught from Shaman. Maybe even like a pretty hard Doom target to, like, if you already have the Flame Cloak activated that you can just fly away, but you also don't have the greatest health pool, so maybe you die inside the Doom. But I like the Piccolo. I like the Lina.
Yep. Yeah, it has been a go-to for a reason, especially versus these Monkey King mids. We pretty much see it anytime that it is left in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
Just have to make sure that you don't get caught out, because there are some risks in the mid game, of course. But yeah, Shadow Shaman and Ench, it's a bit of a like their reach isn't that great. Like you have a long disable a Shadow Shaman, but the reach isn't incredible. So Lina with good spacing should feel pretty confident. Obviously, Boundless is a way to try and change that, but hopefully you're going to be slowing down this Monkey King just based off the lane matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Enigma ban, Beastmaster is still in if they want to go along a similar train of thought, but you have Ench and Doom. So it's, maybe not the most insane Beastmaster game. Ench dealing with creeps, and then Doom just dealing with your ability to drum and stand in the fight and heal up.
What are they lacking? Maybe a little bit of AoE control for their team fight is potentially something.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, the AoE is pretty weak for sure.
Maybe is Dawn still a hero? Dawn is still in.
I think versus Doom it's rough though, because it takes away your
Yeah.
ability to save people.
Can you use it aggressively with the Nyx though instead? I mean, I guess that it is one thing that maybe you can do, but still, regardless, late game team fight, you're not going to have the Solar
5
Guardian.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, and you still have the evasion too, right? So like, it's not worthless, and if you really want to play the hero, it's playable.
Okay.
But you might be just like forcing it when you don't maybe need to.
Well-
That being said, what hero doesn't hate it when Doom is involved?
Yes, that is also a good point. The frustrating hero to play into. So, what is actually left available for
Radiant team.
Boom? He doesn't play many ranged heroes. Really, the Enigma is the only viable one at the moment in the off lane.
Yeah, I guess that is the question too. Is it worth worrying about the potential Monkey King that much, or do you just pick something and like count on your Nyx Assassin, essentially
5
like
seconds remaining.
saving the lane by cutting and just
Yeah.
being a nuisance that way?
Which is, I think, more than likely the only way you play this lane. You'll probably like Monkey Enchant's very difficult to play for any offlaner. So maybe you just go for some hero for the game, which again I think maybe a little bit of AoE control could feel nice.
Do they have a kill on Vendetta right now, I guess is my question. It doesn't quite feel like it. Maybe you do need the Dawn.
With a good
Pathetic.
I mean, it would have to be like perfect right now,
Entire team
with the Nyx
Yeah.
and the Lina, and like a farm to. Yeah.
Oh.
So I wanted to suggest Razor because it looks really good for the lane. I
Yeah.
do think that's good, but I didn't want to suggest it because their control's pretty weak right now. And then very quickly, Versus Pro will go back for this Pangolier, who has been a staple throughout our qualifiers day 1 and day 2, but this is his first one here today.
Damn, that shaman's. What's going on there? Why is he called like?
The Cthulhu
Just
Shaman.
like-
Oh yeah, it's a good
Okay,
one.
Yeah, that's a very cool stat. The wards as well. This is I like the Pango, a lot, and all your concerns about the Razor, I also agree with. Like, how are you actually going to be able to hold people down inside these team fights? Which gives me a little bit of a worry. So they want to ensure the lane goes well, which they should have a fine lane, right, for Boom. Is it actually going to be like maybe as dominant as what we see from some of the Razors though?
Probably not because it's a Nyx. You're not doubling down on your capabilities, right? That being said, Ench doesn't have the best way to stop you. Like, if Nande's a little bit out of position and he gets hit by Impale into Link, Ench isn't the best hero. It's going to depend on what creep she can bring over. Also going back for the Spellbound again here as the facet. I guess maybe think there's not that much value in the Overprotective Wisps. Wants the damage instead. Oh, look at this, though. Boom, on his grind, 15-5. I love seeing this for you guys on the stream, because we always get to see this, but you guys don't always get to see it.
Yeah. Any good ones there? Nothing too impressive from Notice. Right.
No,
he
they're
can
just a really
spam the
big
pubs
dude.
after.
Yeah. He's played a lot of Doom. We saw that.
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Plat 2. Get in there. You gotta play a little bit more. Platinum, like, you gotta be master. You may as well. Like, what's the point of being platinum tier if you're not master?
Well, because you got to get other heroes to platinum, you know? He's a jack of all trades, master of none.
Is it important to be
Plat
a
of
master
all
of some,
trades.
though?
There it is.
Plat, oh. Maybe you need to be master at some, though. You can't just be jack.
You just be a jack off? What?
What?
Aries, please. We're trying to have
please.
professionals. All right, guys.
It's a professional cast.
Very professional. Super duper.
I can start swearing if you want. If you want me. To.
I can do it. I'll do it. Don't make me do it.
I'll start doing it.
2 seconds.
I have to really hold back. It's tough. I'll let something go though. Your production, just give me the word. Say it's okay. I'll let the Aussie come out. I'll get my own Discord just to see if you guys say anything.
Well, it's looking like a classic Game 3 right now in a high-stakes situation. Nobody being too crazy at the bounty runes. We're just going to relax and take our 2 and try and start the game on even footing. It is funny. We were kind of joking about, like, we had Stomp into Stomp, and then maybe we'll just get a calm game, and, you know, we joke a bit about that. But, like, honestly, it does happen a surprising amount because people get worried. And they play safe, and they take less risks, and we often get into this weird mid-game, and then what ends up happening is it's one Roche fight that just decides the game at either 20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah. Why do you feel like that is at the moment, where games are incredibly looking somewhat even, and then it's that one, like, Roche, and then all of a sudden, like, the map, it's just impossible to play, and the lead just grows by, like, 10, 15,000, and then game is just done by like 30.
Because there's more gold on the map than ever before, winning big objectives like Roche is worth more gold than ever before. Because when you get the Aegis, you control the map, and you just... The gold is everywhere, and people can all farm so fast at this point. Not only just because they're better at efficiency, but more heroes have better spells for clearing camps. Like, that's one thing that's changed a lot in just support heroes and clearing waves. Like, everyone's just better at killing creeps than they ever were before. So now when you get Roche in the mid-game, and you all have levels in your spells... Every camp on the map gets cleared in your favor.
Yep.
And so the gold lead just goes like boom. And then you take that Aegis and you sweep towers, and the gold lead goes boom. And then by the time the Aegis is over, if you don't make an aggressive move as the defensive team, you've gone like down 8k or something.
Yep. Also, a lot of that is depending on the timing. Like, you feel like teams are getting really good at being able to pick Roche before the 20-minute
boom,
mark.
in trouble here.
Not what you need to see. This Razor, you draft him to have a good lane, but Rhine and Nande find first blood, and it's big here for the Monkey King.
I love Nyx Assassin. He's one of my favorite heroes to play. But man, he sucks in the lane.
I was wondering where this was going.
I feel like he used to be kind of okay in the lane, where he used to have like a relatively high like HP regen compared to other heroes. And like
Yeah.
he felt like a tanky hero. But Dota has changed a lot since then. Everyone's not at like 400 health, you know? It's just he doesn't have that same, you can't just like poke and prod and be a bit of a nuisance. Now it feels like everyone just kind of ignores you early on. Aha! Genius play here from Rane. You mind flare my creep, I'll just bring the golem.
Oh, that's funny.
Radiant's
Holy,
Hey.
his brain is so big.
So I was just checking to see what camps they block. We have seen this sometimes versus Nick, where like they use an observer inside their own jungle to block up
Mhm.
what I think is the hard camp.
Yeah, stop him from just going over and farming that. It's also great at keeping an eye on where he's pulling the waves too if he starts doing those shenanigans. The classic
Often.
anti-Nyx ward.
Another good top lane. Importantly, they're not going on to Boom though, so the static click is really starting to add up, but Boom doesn't even have any kill threat by the looks of it. So only level 2, so Nande, once again with the help of Rhine, able to find another.
Yeah, level 1 Link is a sad spell. I mean, he's still got a last hit as Nande after a Link that long, you know?
That's
He's been doing his
impressive.
last hit trainer with the Kobold, right? It's fine. He's good.
It's so funny if this was actually a trading practice from someone. Robot last.
It's a good way to learn last hitting, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
There used to be a custom game for it.
What, Kobold last hitting or last hitting in general?
No, Kobold last hitting. You play as the Kobold and you do your last hitting.
Come on, you're gonna make people think this is actually a good way to practice.
Why not? He's got 13 damage. The weakest Kobold.
It's so
So you do your last
unrealistic.
hits with a Kobold, you can last hit with anybody.
It's just so unrealistic.
Not right there.
Oh,
wait. Oh, I thought I found someone weaker, but never mind. It's 14 on the Fell Spirit. It's okay. Kobold still reigns supreme.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, don't. After this game, I'll jump in. Practice on my
Yeah,
Kobold
see how you
last
do,
hitting.
you know?
Yeah, yeah. Or back afterwards.
That was the saddest rocket barrage I've ever seen. I don't even know if it got off.
I don't think.
Luckily, it
This
comes
one got
right
off.
back.
Yep, very sick cooldown. There's the big stick. But unfortunately, it's a, what?
Ain't no way.
Kill
Ain't no
him.
way.
No!
No!
Okay, pop the self. He's gonna die. Nande's tipping bottom. So the monk is here. Oh, sure, if you're gonna get some kills, it's a pretty good rotation from Nande. May even get Kaori. Infernal Blades back up, jump into the trees, spring on down. Interesting rotation out of the carry.
Dude, that's excellent because the wave was pushing in anyway. Like, he's not even going to miss much. I mean, Boom's going to have to do some big denying here. He won't miss a flag bearer creep. That kind of sucks. But it's worth it.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, no. They scanned the outpost. They thought they were going to stop him from TPing out, but Jara is a little bit slow at that, so now you've wasted 2 TPs down.
Yeah, that would have been very good. And now they're going to see him on their ward they have behind the tower anyway, too. Be like, yeah, he's back. Can confirm. And he'll be back in time for the Lotus. And with it being
Oh,
6 minutes,
man.
there's a lot of heroes mid for Dire.
Oh,
SV,
man. Oh,
he just hexed himself.
it did, but I think Sanctity should still die. You have to go for the long U-turn. Tries to turbo the Laguna Blade. Even Boom's going to TP mid. He'll probably get a return kill onto the Shadow Shaman, but...
Wait.
Will he actually
Dude.
cost the clock? Last second? Okay, the strike is there. Boom.
His clocks are so good. It almost worked again.
They are also connecting to mid. Squad X going to run into one. They'll be able to probably take the rune away. Maybe Squad X's life as well. Hero's going to be in with the Fire Blast. They need to get in front of Squad X. Unfortunately, that's still not going to be enough with the ability to be able to leap over the top.
Leapfrogging to safety. One of the many benefits of double jump.
Sigma moment.
Ronnie gonna get bullied
way.
out here, but yeah, Nande. He's on it.
Radiant are
Thank
scanning.
you. This really makes a lot of sense for Nande with how we've seen him play. Unfortunately, there goes his Orbital Corrosion. Ran it right through the tower.
Probably not a good one. Probably wouldn't recommend that. It's okay.
No, not great. Not great. All right, so taking stock of this game and where we're at right now, benefits for each team. Na'Vi, they don't have the top slot. It does belong to the Monkey King, but then right after we got Gyro, Razor, and Lina. So they're looking pretty solid on the cores. Now, they're not far behind on the side of Virtus Pro, but overall, Radiant have taken a bit of a lead here on these heroes. And Lina, obviously a very important hero for that Boots of Travel, because she's going to want to be getting involved with these Vendettas, and they're going to have to try and find this experience on Cubify to get him to level 6. They're actually gonna bring Shad mid and smoke. He doesn't have 6.
Okay. Very interesting move, and you would hate for Jezv to pop the smoke. You need the Pango kill. And Pango... Oh, he got the rune already as well, so this is... Whoa! Come on, please kill him. Okay.
Really showing the nuisance of this facet in combination with the Hex. It's crazy how many times he's almost gotten out.
We've seen that a couple times, honestly, in these qualifiers. Whenever we have gotten the Shaman, we haven't seen it that much, but...
Dire's top tower
Bit of a frustrating hero. Top lane, is there an opportunity onto Boom? Nande's going to play with the Wukong's command. They do have the hasted up Pango starting to beeline to top. Try to play around with the Spike Carapace, but Boom's going to go down. The nuke is enough. Now they've still got the Rolling Thunder in the arsenal, and they're going to be good fit too. Virtus Pro. Oh, they don't have the net worth lead at the moment, but I like how active they're being on the map.
Yep, Squadex, you know, give me last pick. Got his Pangolier. Looking great so far. Now eclipsing the Lina here as Sanctity is busy trying to finish up that Boots of Travel to move in towards the Aghanim Scepter, Flame Cloak around like we've seen all these Linas do. And try, again, to make some plays with this Nyx Assassin. Boom's going to go top, grab the wave. That's a lot of mixed XP. If this Nyx was able to just, like, plug himself up there, it would have been great. But he's going to have to find some experience elsewhere. Probably mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, Lina can't really completely stay in the jungle. Maybe you could
So Cubify
say-
jungles instead. Fair enough.
Yeah. Or maybe just kick Sanctity out. He's going to put to travel now. Brother, go make a move on the map. What are you doing in the lane? What are you saying? This is my lane now. No, he's...
He's getting there. One step at a time as we wait for the 10-minute rune.
Middle tower is under
We're going
attack.
to see another important rotation. Notice what he doesn't have anyone to play with. They were top instead.
Rolling Thunder is about to be back up here.
Radiant's middle tower
Nande's
is under
close to the mid lane. They could try and go for something on a Sanctity. But he's gone back up near Boom. He's just going to go farm.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower
I think
is under attack.
with the status of this game that we're seeing so far from all the rotations, do you feel like this is going to force out a lot of like more early items? And I guess maybe like looking at the Gyrocopter, maybe the Razor
Dyer's
in
middle
particular
tower
with some of their item builds.
Yeah. I was trying to think about that for the Monkey because he's going Battle Fury.
Oh,
So, like, he wants to be the big Monkey King. Like, we see this a lot with his position 1 Monkey. You can understand why. It gives him a lot of farm speed. He's all over the map, like an anti-mage with Simian Stride. But it does reduce his effectiveness in the early game. But I guess at least he has the Orbital Corrosion to sort of make up for it a little bit.
nice sentry placement.
That's one nice thing about Gyro, though, is that you can go these smaller items, and it's basically your normal build anyway, you know? Like Falcon Blade, Chrysalis into Ags. I mean, call Ags a smaller item, but it works well in the hero.
Yeah.
Dyer's bottom tower is
Nande?
under attack.
Tabs on him. They're starting to move. It looks like maybe setting up a trap onto the Monkey. Even Shad is considering about coming through the portal as well on the Gyrocopter, but they would be taking a fight close to their tower. It would be maybe difficult for him to connect, and maybe he wants to continue to play for his own game. So we're still yet to see, which is a big issue currently for Na'Vi, is that how do they actually open up the map? Like, you need the Nyx Assassin to be able to go deeper into VP's jungle. Importantly, you also need Sanctity to feel safer to TP in, and currently they can't.
That's true, but at the same time, Virtus Pro haven't made any moves in the past couple minutes, and they swap spots essentially here with the net worth. Like, the Lina is farming very fast when they're not fighting. So,
Okay.
if you know, there is still also pressure on Virtus Pro because I feel like they have the fight advantage right now in a lot of ways, and they're not able to utilize that.
Can't see that now. Rolling Thunder with the jump over the top. Nice use of the Vendetta. Cubify will waste 2 ultimates.
Just V might die for this. I would be very cautious. He's got to be baiting. He's got to know this Nyx wants him bad. But he's doing the full rundown bottom.
Notice would be nice. Slow down this Doom. They should be able to get him. They'll need the stun from Cubify. That's how they're going to start. Deep it down for Pego. They're going to be lacking the damage without the Vendetta kit. Now, Sanctity showed himself in front of the tower, and he's in danger. Tries to make it down to the low ground. He's going to be able to fly away. Nande with a leap over the top, trying to deal with Shap, but Nande will need to respect the magic damage. This is the advantage that Na'Vi are playing with. Now we got a 5-on-5 fight. Boom's even going to come as well. They'll split up the fight. Sanctity low, but playing from the high ground. Both sides lacking a little bit of damage as the Ignite flies on past. Desv surviving on a slither of health. Is no one gonna die?
Sanctity was like 60 or 70 XP away from having LSA that fight. That was the problem.
Doesn't happen.
No, now he has it. Now, I mean, that's why he didn't LSA after that Nyx stun. Otherwise, I think they get the Doom. But, I mean, he was in max farm mode. That's why he was able to just farm so fast while they weren't fighting on the side of Virtus Pro, and Na'Vi had this opportunity to just, like, stay in the jungle. I mean, he is just Dragon Slave, Dragon Slave, Dragon Slave.
Nande, maybe
caught
this
here.
time the Vendetta's going to be able to work out. Only Rhine behind him, that's not enough. And look at the move. They were ready to go in case another fight broke out. Shad and Kaori already entered through the portal, anticipating some extra quick reinforcements with the teleport, but those moves will at least help guarantee a big kill onto Nande, slowing down the Battle Fury, and now giving them an opportunity to be able to open up the map finally.
Notice is coming through the Twin Gate right now. Squadix is here. They want this fight.
Virtus runs straight to the Gyrocopter. Interesting positioning from Shad.
Interesting positioning.
Oh, I'm so surprised he ran that way.
I think he was thinking a fight is good for us, and then when the Doom is in your face, suddenly it's like, ah, bad. This is not a fight anymore.
Virtus? Okay. They're coming through the portal though, VP. The wards will be cleaned up, but they'll stick around a little bit longer. I believe the Observer, they saw this and... Maybe pop. Ward taken care of.
I mean, this
Alright,
is Vendetta
and then
here.
We're fighting, apparently.
Oh, nice
Oh,
Carapace.
nice spike, Carapace. Cuba fight. Nande with the Wukongs could be a bit of an issue. They're going to be able to get out of range. Maybe the magic damage is the issue for Nande. Nande's just gone.
I don't know
The
why
Rocket
Virtus Pro's
Barrage
forcing
and
this.
Sanctity's nuke, that was massive, and yet VP forced the issue, and a fight that Na'Vi were licking their lips to take.
I don't think they can fight without Rolling Thunder right now. It seems so crucial. I guess he felt like he's strong because he's the Diffusal, but yeah, not when there's going to be a Carapace like that. Very well done. It's really interesting that this has essentially been a rather defensive Nyx in a lot of ways. Like, they're not invading into enemy territory that often, really. It's more about just ensuring that you have the good Carapaces and the ability to kind of like face tank a little bit of this early aggression from Virtus Pro and give some space to your Lina. And your Razor in that case. And now he's got BKB. So Razor feeling a lot better about that. Ags is done for the Lina. Oh, the Virtus Pro, they had so many good things going for a while there, and now this lead has just ballooned to 4K for the side of Na'Vi, and we're approaching, getting close to 20 minutes. You start thinking about Roche. They're not the best Roche lineup on Na'Vi, but they're not the worst, You got maxed out Bloodlust. Gyro has Ags. It's not terrible.
How's Nande's farm looking over on the Monkey? Because I feel like...
Not great.
Not great, okay. No battle.
Bad. Yeah, no Battle Fury quite yet. Nice. He's only a couple hundred gold away, though. Cubify is drawing the big line here. He's going way back.
I'm really seeing the aggressive Vendetta, like you've been saying.
The Battle Fury Courier. Maybe. The Stars could align here. No, not quite.
There we go. Nande's got his farming accelerant.
Of course, now that gives a Carapace option to Cubify, maybe. Nyx sitting under a sentry. Will he test it?
Sure. Game's got to slow down a little bit. Na'Vi imagine getting towards some of their items as well. Shad has not had to leave the bottom lane. He's happily sit up down here. Sanj and Yasha, great item this game. Maybe expecting that there's going to be something aggressive into the lane. You already have Boom setting up. Google 5 is going to come back down bottom as well. While it'll be where the power rune in the fight location.
Yeah, this is good itemization from the Gyro when you have a mid Lina. Because we talked before about how Shad last game was like the damage, Like he's the one who just has to do it in some of these situations. Not this time. That helped the Lina tank up a bit.
The vision the Nyx Assassin is providing them. It means that Boom is just going to be able to charge down the Doom. And this will be a freebie. And probably Jesvi as well can't poke his head up when Boom has stolen this much damage.
There's no fight here. This is an amplified damage. Lina has the shard, so the damage is just out of control right now. This is peak Lina at the moment. So Razor does all the damage to that fight, and then Sancti's just there to back it up and make sure that there is no hope for you to try and turn that one.
Really like how they're playing with this Nexus Assassin. Feel like the vision that we're seeing from Cuba fights. Not these aggressive picks, but previously, again, you mentioned the defensive vendettas have really been good, anticipating the invasion like into Shad's farming territory, but now we've started to see him with the map open up with the 3 T1 towers taken. He's been able to scout out a little bit, use that information. That was a big thing why they were able to get those 2 pickoffs just then. So we will see where he continues to go. Vendetta is back up, and we'll see where he wants to hunt.
It's so hard for Virtus Pro to start good fights as well right now because they're going Ags into Blink on the Pango. There's no Blink on the Doom. There's Shadow Shaman's working on a Blink, but even when Shadow Shaman gets Blink, it's not this, like, you know, easy answer. Sentry's going to spot Cubify.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, God. What, really? I mean, this is forcing it pretty heavily, and Na'Vi are ready to respond. Maybe it's actually an opportunity. Boom doesn't get the greatest static link with the BKB used early. Shad is not here for the team fight, but they're going to lose to Shaman. Quick nuke from Sanctity. Nande is waiting on the trees, trying to find the opening for the Wukongs. Jumps over the top, holds Sanctity down at the secret shop. And now the Doom over to the right side. Nande should be able to catch up, especially when we got the Hurricane Pike dragged back from Notice. They gonna go though? No, they're not. Maybe respecting Shad. Haven't seen him for a while.
That's massive, though. I mean, that's really going to help them get into this lead a bit there. Getting the kill streak on top of Nande and also just getting her off the map for a little bit. Because he is just non-stop hitting everything right now with all the spells on this Lina and just farming up a Storm. I don't think it's going to sway them from any sort of these objectives, unfortunately, since they can probably just still move into Roche pretty soon after Lina comes back. And maybe it helps them get their own Tormentor, though. And the most important thing is that Squadix is getting closer to this Blink. Because he finished the Ags. He's 1,400 gold away from the Blink Dagger. That's probably the most important item in the game for them right now. Dire are scanning, wondering, hey, are they at our Wisdom Rune? They're not. All right, cool. Can we do this? Can we come take our Tormentor? Because we just lost Squadix. Never mind. X Vendetta, baby.
Yes, sir. Makes Dota so difficult to play. Really changes the game.
They have so many sentries across the river, but on the side of the Radiant, we got like none on the Dire.
Yeah.
And they're going to drop one now, trying to find a ward potentially, but... And now... I mean, they're checking for the Wisdom Rune, but they're just going to commit for the Tormentor.
Shard.
Nice. Fire Shield's great.
Not a bad one indeed to get. They still got their own Wisdom that Na'Vi going to go back and claim. And this lead is growing. VP struggling to stop the bleeding. Nande's finding farm. But we are going to need a stellar performance. And he has been great for them so far in the qualifiers. But this is a really, really big ask for him.
Yeah. I mean, he has no choice. He has to go BKB here. It's really the only option to perhaps give them a chance in these fights. We're going to have to make sure we're landing a Doom on one of these key targets. And the big item, though, the Pango Blink, it's coming. Just got slowed down a little bit.
Who is that target you feel like for the Doom as well? You said one of these key ones is...
Unfortunately, it's going to be pretty hard to get the Lina. That's the dream, obviously, but there's no Blink Dagger. So Gyro is probably the best possible one, I guess, right? Because Razor is a very difficult hero to make good use of the Doom. And okay, they're going to drop the wards. Surprised the Radiant weren't able to grab this. This is a nice take.
Nande almost got his portal rotation, whatever you want to say, cancelled. The Nyx was able to scout a bit the last second, but he wasn't able to stop that. And now this has given a lot of time for Roche. It's, I believe, going to go down before a fight, and they should be able to get out as well. I think you want to avoid.
That's the question, yeah. Can you get out?
Yeah, they're out. Really nice move from Virtus Pro. That is everything you need for them to get back into this game. Probably gives you now 5 minutes to just avoid Na'Vi. Like, do you feel like maybe if there is an ideal situation, you try and take a fight, or would you just like to see them? Okay, yep.
No, yeah, for sure. Like, you take advantage of this Aegis, you move around, you know, you be aggressive with Nande. I think just sitting back isn't going to work that well for you because of the speed at which this Lina farms. Just V's going to catch, boom, but remember, there's a BKB after this if he needs it. Nobody's here to help. Oh, Cupify. If he sees this jump from Nande. Oh, never mind, there's a sentry.
What?
Huh? Okay.
Oh, the orbit. Was it? Yeah, okay, the orbit version. That confused what happened. I'm like, how did he get the parapet? I was so confused.
Nande's still sticking around here. Maybe thinking of something, but I don't know. They are not worried about it alongside Na'Vi. Amplified damage rune is down bottom. That would be a nice thing to try and grab here. Nande, again, still close.
It's massive that they see Sanctity. Who's about to fly to the high ground, but they are underneath the ward. The things will come out. Nice read from Virtus Pro. But they were getting scouted. They were trying to set up their own trap, but Na'Vi had the higher intel.
They have such good vision right now. Like, they see Squadix now getting the blink delivered to him from the courier. They're able to see inside that dire jungle to confidently move up here. They get another forward ward.
I mean, they are itching for a fight. They feel like they can take with the edges, but Notice is slid
Oh,
away from the team. You need Notice. You need this. Doom is not going to be able to activate the pipe. Nande with a Hail Mary jump into the middle. Somehow Sanctity has fallen low. They've dealt with Sanctity, and meanwhile Shad as well. On the outskirts of the Wukong's command, Shad's going to try and tip you up, but the BKB should be able to cover the damage. It's not enough, but Virtus Pro are clawing their way back into this final game.
They get that Rolling Thunder onto the Lina. I mean, this is one issue with the Lina. She does become this glass cannon where they don't tend to want the BKBs early because you're supposed to rely on the Aegis. You know, that's generally what happens. Is you can maybe grab that, or you're able to stand so far back because you have the confidence of one of your other cores having the Aegis, but they weren't able to grab that for their squad. I can't believe that that fight ended up going their way after losing the Doom instantaneously.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I don't know why this just hit me, but this is like, to see these two organizations in this current position where like BP and Na'Vi have been really the orgs in Eastern Europe for like pretty much all of Dota. And then you take a look, I think Eastern Europe is, I would argue, I think the best region at the moment with Betboom, Paravision, and Spirit.
Yeah,
I think
that's fair.
And then you take a look at like these BP and Na'Vi orgs, like they are not the ones who are qualifying and contesting these winning. Like Betboom just won, Paravision just won, and it's crazy to see though. Like BP and Na'Vi have like such different rosters that you would ever expect. Like there is no one from the old guard that is stuck around. Like this is young blood, Western Europe as well for in particular Na'Vi. I suppose Nande a little bit. It's just so interesting to see like these really two old organizations have been a staple in Eastern Europe with completely different rosters.
Such fan favorite organizations right now, like Paravision. Yeah. My favorite carry, Chrysalis.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Shoutouts Remco. That's play your heart out, win a tournament. Adios, payasos, as they say in Dota 2.
That is a that is a big yikes.
I did such a double take when I saw that announcement. I was like, huh?
Yeah, I think a lot of people did as well.
Yeah, it's all right. It's good. We go. Puppy was right. Remco was right. You know, we'll see where we wind up.
I mean, it just puts us in a very interesting position with this next land.
Exactly. It's hype.
Satanic. Yeah, it really is. And you know Chrysalis is going to be sitting on the sidelines. He's going to be... He's full-time streamer, he said now. For a little bit. He's going to be streaming watching the game.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that. Is he?
Oh, maybe he didn't say full-time streamer, but I think he said
but he's going to stream.
And then, yeah, he said benched and then streaming or something. There was something else, but I don't...
Oh, nice. That's cool. I mean, he's got to wait. You know, he's going to see how the next round of things go. Good news, it's not TPC, so in theory, he can be picked up whenever.
BP? Can you be here
Like, you kind of won the last team fight, but I don't know if you want it that convincing to be on Navi's side of the map. And now with the Aegis dying under the tower, they're going to be able to set up with a stun. Nande's gone. How did they get cocky all of a sudden? You barely won the last fight. Could you beat the front of the T2 tower? They are forcing the issue, and well, they have the complete wrong read. They're going to be able to get noticed. Ryan TP's out, but I don't know about this decision.
It's Nande again with the Aegis, my bro. It's the exact same thing. The no BKB on the Aegis respawn.
True.
He's getting hit by these earth spikes from the Lion and now the impale from the Nyx Assassin. It just covers him on the respawn, and so it's not a thing. Again, we talked about this last time, but you can't just like Q BKB when you're respawning. You have to just mash it essentially, and if it's layered on like the impale, then you stunned.
Honestly, we were yapping away, and I didn't notice. Like, it hit me at the last second when I saw a fight to break, and I'm like, hey, this is like Radiant's T2 tower. Well, what are VP actually doing here? It didn't really click, and then I'm like, this probably shouldn't be here.
I mean, I like the idea of using the Aegis to pressure there. It's just they didn't have everyone, and they weren't prepped in a position to fight. Now it's now the next Aegis, if that goes Navi's way, you're feeling like you've got a serious problem, because Gyro was really tanky at this point. Is looking in towards the looks like the Satanic after this. Oh, sorry, the Butterfly. My bad. Butterfly's almost done, actually. But I guess versus the Doom, right? Don't want to rely on the Satanic. Makes sense. We'd already talked about that. Boots of Travel 2 for the Lina. So, again, still full glass cannon mode. Still the possibility to just annihilate Sanctity in these fights. Certainly a vulnerable hero, but here comes the bots too.
I believe Radiant have an observer that see the Enchantress and Pagan Girl on the opposite side of the map. They will maybe smoke to that ward or invade aggressively into the triangle, knowing that there's probably some heroes not playing behind Notice, gets out of range of the Spike Carapace, still Sanctity is flying over towards him. They go in, so opportunity for the Rolling Thunder. Nane's in a great position for the Wukongs, but they need the control, and it's just not there. It'll come through now at the last second, which does give them 2 support kills. Oh, wait, he died to a neutral. Are you serious?
Oh, nice. Creep's helping out there. There's 93 damage from the Satyr. He hits hard, you know?
The scaling Satyr.
Yeah, punching. That's actually the fault of the Ench. Yeah, exactly, because of Rabble Rouser. 52% damage increase. Damn. The counterplay.
Another innate I forgot about.
That one's hilarious. If you don't have lifesteal, it's just so annoying to juggle. As a support, that is. Obviously, you know, we're just trash.
Sanctity. Roots of Travel TP in. Notice going to be able to get the Doom off with his dying breath. Jesvi drops the wards as well. And Nande's also going to be in the midst of it. Shadow's going to try and attempt to do what he can with the Gyrocopter. Black Cannon starting to rain down a lot of damage, but Virtus Pro will eke out another decent trade.
Good choice to just keep running, though. Do not try and turn this back on Chad just because he's low on resources, because QBFY is coming.
He's coming quick. Okay, goes. What are we looking for? Wisdom, maybe?
No shard here from the edge. There's no jump up.
Wukongs is back up. Shad, can you actually... Shad? Not respecting the potential ultimates, but he's got BKB. He's going to be okay. They'll lose the Ogre. It is a buyback out of Jesvi, though.
Squadux gets into a pothole there, but eventually gets out. All right, Roche is a long spawn. Oh, that is bad luck for Virtus Pro. That's an early spawn. That is massive for them. The Tormentor is back up, so they should at least be able to secure that before this giant wall of Na'Vi moves in again. Man, we have seen this so many times in these Na'Vi games. Or, sorry, in these Lina games, though. This hero, she's huge, she's massive, she's all this damage, but the refusal to buy defensive items, citing just the overwhelming glass cannon potential of the hero, has really hurt them.
Yeah.
But when it works, it looks incredible. It's just they can so quickly die. And, I mean, as they should, they're scouting the Roche because they know they need this. They cannot give this up. It is so bad for the Doom having to fight into the Roche every time. You just try to use your spells versus it, and the Aegis is just a disaster. But unfortunately, It's a late spawn. Now, the Radiant don't know this. They're going to force an engagement. There is Wukongs and 5 BKBs back up. There's no Doom for 18. They have the potential to skip with the Ench with her creeps, so they're not at a total loss if they leave the area.
Honestly, I kind of want to see that wolf stay alive.
Yeah, Radiant have no forward vision right now, so they don't know what's going on. Well, they see the Pango.
Don't go away. They're going further away from the pit, though, continuing to lose control of the area. The Monkey's really got to be careful. Nande's going to get scouted out. It might be an early BKB. He's out of Boundless away. Boom's actually the one.
Yeah, he
uses
saves
the-
his BKB.
Well done. Now they instantly re-smoke on Virtus Pro.
Keepify. Any detection other than there's a gem on Pango. Okay.
Good pieback. Every single hero doesn't have this. They're kind of rolling thunder for the Nyx Assassin. Okay, and Radiant have actually left the area.
Yeah,
So
they
they
have
feel like-
nullified.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Yippee!
Roche. Okay, it's go time. They have a ward over here as well on the Dire, so they actually see if they move through here. Are they going to come out and fight them? What's the plan? They're running in. Fire shield. Razor TP. Roche down.
So they look to get out like we saw last time. Did they scan? Okay, I thought they scanned Jesvi. I don't know if they did, but he TP's out. 4 other heroes
What about the
make it.
Tormentor, though? Are they going to try and fight this? Because everyone's pinging it right now. BKB's still not back on Boom for 15 seconds as the fight breaks out right now.
You are fighting 4v5 and you may need to give this up, even with the ages. Superfly is not with the team, though. Nande is reaching some scary territories on this Monkey King. He is
Yes.
absolutely massive, and even behind the Gyrocopter, but I am kind of more worried about the Monkey King than the Gyro at this stage.
Yeah, especially, you know, we get into another Roche, maybe the Ags. Can always get a little bit ridiculous. Who's taking the rune? Notice. Notice only level 16. Wow. Doom
struggling.
is way behind.
Difficult game for him.
Yeah, definitely need. I mean, he is. I mean, he was under his Ench. Oh,
Look at
actually,
the end.
he also got the Wizard. Never mind. Speaking of Ench, yeah, yep. A little bit of
ultimate
venison
combo.
here.
And look at the kill. Codex as well, rolling thunder, not going to catch up. Drive by on the double bounty, won't see that. Gets a glimpse of Cubify. Radiant are kind of in the neighborhood. Boom's away from them. Oh, forced off in aggressively. They got a pretty good observer ward. And they will recognize this. Virtus Pro again cutting their losses. I believe it's dieback. Death Climber for the Shaman.
Feels like Virtus Pro are just holding on every time they get this Aegis. If they were to give it up, I really feel like the Na'Vi just walk it down. And Daedalus Gyro,
Dire's top tower
almost
is
level
under
25 as well.
Dire's structures
Ay,
are
ay, ay.
fortified.
I hear an E-Blade. We gotta blink out.
Gyro. Bloodlust Fire Shield. If the Observer Ward, they're going to be able to get a glimpse of the Lina. They should be able to bring her down. They don't even have to commit the Doom as well, which is important. Boundless Strike doesn't get out of range of the Static Link. Nande's still going to try and play over the Wukongs. Nande's fully incredibly low, but it's going to be up to Shad now. Only carry left standing here from Na'Vi. Squad X with the drive-by. They want to stalk their prey. They don't have the greatest resources from Virtus Pro. Shad has still got BKB as well, and they will respect this VP. Happy with what they've gotten.
Are scanning.
You can imagine if you have just one of these saving heroes paired with this Lina, how much harder this game would be. But right now, if you just get one tag onto the Lina, it feels like she's just dead. Like, they can use their BKBs, they can use the Rolling Thunder, they can just guarantee that we will kill this Lina, you know? Like, it's, you have no way to stop them from doing it.
And I thought she was going to be a little bit safer this game, but 5 deaths, we are continuing to see that number add up in a lot of these fights. And Boom as well is a little bit more killable than I was expecting.
Well, very interesting too. The Mindbreaker now picked up from Nande, so no way for you to deal with that as Zelina.
Extra damage, we always forget. The thing that it provides. Shad's got his own Mindbreaker.
It's very close to 25. Clean up some of these creeps here to get it.
There we go. Black Cannon cooldown. Lead is dropping, 7,000. Very manageable position. Importantly, Nande also has his own 25.
Yeah, it feels like this gold lead has been the same for the past 20 minutes. It's just hovering around 8. You know, it goes up a little bit, it comes back down. Goes out. Yeah, there you go. They are keeping it close here on Virtus Pro, but still unable to get it back to even.
Yeah.
They're waiting for that one big fight.
But how do we feel about their lineup, though? I feel like it's a little bit better scaling, and mainly because of the supports. Like, I'm not sure if we're going to really feel that Nexus happening. Incredibly ambitious. What was that? That is, yeah, the one support. Like, your scaling on the Nyx is quite limited, especially when we start to see everyone group up. The vision game is not as strong as what it used to be. I feel like the Ogre as well is really just like a Bloodlust Fire Shield bot, which is okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how do you feel about the scaling?
I mean, obviously, dire side for sure. Like,
Okay.
the more items you're getting on the Ench and the Shadow Shaman is just gonna get better and better. Shadow Shaman also opens up these like win scenarios off of good team fights with like the wards, or he can even be doing his cheeky little split push that we see sometimes from this hero in the late game. Just the consistency of the initiation is also the big thing, because he's not great early, but he's reached that point now. He has the blink, he has the Aether Lens. His range is good. He's forcing out these Lincoln Spheres alongside the Doom. But it's really hard because of the Boundless Strike, I think. You know? Very frustrating initiation to try and deal with when you don't really have the save from your ally.
Yeah.
And you can't buy save unless you get all the way to a Wind Waker, which is obviously pretty difficult for an Ogre or a Nyx Assassin unless they commit a long time ago.
Yeah. Not getting this item. This Ogre maybe had a Midas.
But now you're talking.
You a Ogre Midas enjoyer? I know that some people actually feel like this is the way to build it on support.
I think it's a good like third item maybe in pro matches. I think that like right now I think would be a good time to go for it. You've got your Force, you've got your Solar. Midas would be fine.
VP, without the Aegis, first time that they've actually been the ones looking to enter Navi's side of the map. Navi seem to have the read. Nande's not going to hesitate with a jump in the middle. Look at him playing around though, forcing out an early BKB from Shad. And the crits of the Squad X, he's going to be cautious about rolling into the middle. Tries to leap for the low ground. He's gone. They got the Panker, but the response is there. Nande's Wound Comms will also find 2 kills, but the Enchantress runs to try and secure the gem. And he will be met from an LSA.
Feather's getting him out?
Jesus, is he out?
Nah.
No, it's not.
He's dead.
Man, Nande almost died as well to the Nyx Assassin here.
So that fight was really interesting because Lina was basically stuck on the high ground doing nothing. That was just gyro. Like, she ignored that fight. Just waiting, like, if they came in any deeper, Sanctity was sitting there ready, waiting to go. But because of the terrain in which that battle was fought in, Flat Cannon just went nuts.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Wonder what is the... Okay, put the blessing on Shad. And what is the next item for him? He does not mind about an early rapier. I'm not saying now, but I'm just letting everyone know that he is not shy from doing it. It looks like the Swift Blink is what is going to be the item for him.
Yeah, he's going full on aggression.
Okay.
Doesn't want to risk the Doom with the Satanic.
Kind of respect. I mean, we've seen the Shaman Enchantress, if they've got the vision, if he just jumps in, it could be with one round of the Flak Cannon, both these supports could just be dead on VP.
Yeah, most certainly. And this time it does go Virtus Pro's way, at least in terms of the luck department for when this Roche is going to spawn. It is a little bit later. It's going to give them some time to perhaps get out of here on the map. It will still be on that Radiant side, though, for a minute when it spawns.
I'll be leave this area though. Don't smoke and walk down the lane.
We need to get the shard on Rune with his Mage Slayer. Try and get some more debuffs going. He's working on it next. But that could be something that really helps some of these engagements. Percent-based reduction at this point in the game is pretty ridiculous versus Razor, Lina, and Gyro. It's a super value Mage Slayer game.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Finger
attack.
indicator just a little bit forward. They will occupy an important location on the map. The home of Dire's Triangle. Giving them access towards the T2 tower down bottom. Dire have a pretty decent ward on the far right side, which might scout them if they look to position on this location, but they will actually just continue to walk away.
Virtus Pro have become extremely dependent on Wukong's command right now. Like that's really what's happening. I mean, you're just seeing the tankiness of all of these Na'Vi cores just go up and up and up. I mean, even the Lina at this point is at, 26 armor. She passes through her tower and 3,000 HP, so like 21 armor base. She is hard for them to deal with outside of Wukong's. Like we have the chainsaw that's happening with the help of the Pango, just like rolling through and everything. Good positioning because of the Blink Dagger, but we need these bashes to hit from the Pango. We need them to stay locked inside the Wukong's command if you want to have a good chance at these fights. Maybe that's why the refresher looks so important right now.
Good item.
Yeah. And it will be a refresher as well on this Roche because they're going to take this way too fast for Virtus Pro to have any hope of contesting, and I'm sure they know this. They're going top in the hopes that they're not Roshing right now, and Roche is going to move, but unfortunately that window has closed for them. They could try and catch them at the Twin Gate if they came through, but they're instead just going to run into the Radiant jungle. It looks like might be the plan.
Oh boy. Refresher shot on Sanctity.
They're not sure
Double
what
Laguna
they want to
Blade.
do. Oh, Sanctity took it, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Double
Aegis on-
flame cloak's kind of scary.
Yes. A lot of burst. Speaker of refresher, notice just bought his own as well in the orb.
Ooh, okay.
Ease of execution, Navi's side for sure, I think.
Like, the fight just looks easier. Not just because they're richer, but Gyro just needs to Swift Blink and Flat Camp. That is his job.
I'm really worried.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Potential like Nyx sense if he gets too close to the defender's gate. Nyx is not currently there.
We've got to see notice on this Doom. How does
Go
he
for
want
it.
to play
Okay.
it?
They'll drop the first Wukong. Shad's falling low, but a force out. He will live, so they do not get to poke down the Aegis live.
Wukong's is so much damage, it's absurd.
This is under a ward.
Middle tower.
What I mentioned previously, they're starting to fly out of the base. One day, they get a
that's
glimpse of
Aegis.
him. Boundless
Oh, the
over.
save!
He did pop the PKP. Cubify. Keep Shad alive, and Anana's in a lot of danger without the Wukong's to play with. He is gone. He's got a buyback. Squad X is doing a great job with the rolling thumb. The Doom's got a fly in over the left side as well. They're controlling Sanctity's Lina. But there is no more to control to stop her from escaping the opportunity for Na'Vi. One more fight. They just need to get the stragglers, and they're going to be able to do so with a missile bonks down Squad X. He's got a buyback at least. They will still clean up Sanctity as well.
So close, man. Oh, they do not have the damage without Wukong's. Like, really, that's what it feels like. And Sanctity's just waiting for the buyback bots too. If Virtus Pro try anything too crazy to try and just end this push, then you can go the all-in on Na'Vi for sure. I feel good about it, I think, right now.
Has Doom used Refresher?
He has, yeah.
Oh. So you are giving up a... I mean, it's Vegas, I suppose. You can take a fight on the respawn of the Pango. We got creeps. They're coming... Oh, they're a little bit away.
Not needed, though, turns out. And Nande, after his buyback, is trying to get the refresher.
Gonna have to make a call though.
He's coming back home.
Are we going game 3 against Megas, or are we gonna stop them from getting it? The buyback's there for the Pangolier, but Chad doesn't want to leave. Commit all or nothing. They got Nade. Nade jumped in and did pop BKB. No! He's been the carry of the qualifiers. With the last 2 team fights, they needed more out of him and they didn't get it. Now it's up to the rest of the team. They're trying to turn. It's a good Rolling Thunder, but it's just not good enough. Chad, an aggressive blink into the middle. Even wants to fountain dive Shad. Okay. And they get him on the respawn. BKB's on cooldown. And Jesvi's in a really good position as well. Full duration shackle. Poke and prod. Rhine's damage is good for the Enchantress. Chad is gone, but he's got a buyback and he could use it to completely end the hopes of VP making it, and he will. Cheezer drop the Na'Vi. They will eliminate Virtus Pro and move over. We got some more chats. I don't know what Cubify's saying, but they're going to move on. Clown.
Ooh.
Oh, this is spicy.
GG Smiley. Well, the clowns take it, apparently, according to Virtus Pro here. And it's a bit of a heartbreaker in that one. But overall, Na'Vi, they played very well this game. They had a good lead. They didn't panic, even though they kept losing these Aegises. They were just going through the map, farming. Really well played by Sanctity. Recognized that I'm kind of feeding a little bit, and then stop feeding. Let the Gyro kind of take over these fights, played it on the back line, and they couldn't connect with these big Wukong command plays that they really needed. Nande, again, we talked about his play throughout this qualifier. I think he played exceptionally well. When he did have problems, it was definitely the BKB. Yeah. And I mean, that's part of the high risk, high reward play style. I assume it's just he's holding it for that right moment, trying to get the most out of it, knows that they're in a bad spot and they need like these crazy plays to win, but wasn't able to connect on them in this one.
Yeah, unfortunately. Really played his heart out, but in the end, Na'Vi, they're going to be able to take the series. Game 3 was much more exciting. Both the previous games were kind of stumps for the respective team that won. And now Na'Vi will get a rematch versus 9 Pandas. They were the team that knocked them down in the first round. So Na'Vi had to go through 1 win, Liga, and VP now. 3 incredibly difficult teams, and really teams you would expect to be competing for the qualification spot. And so they had to go against some big dogs, and now they get the rematch versus 9 Pandas. That first series went 3 games, and really some exciting ones. 47 minutes, 36, and 56 minutes. So it is looking like we are in store for a really exciting final series. 2 teams remain. Importantly, only 1 slot remains. We're going to have a bit of a long break here. It's going to be about 45 minutes. So importantly, Na'Vi need to recoup, hopefully get them food, and come back and prepare for their series versus 9 Pandas. So that being said, a break. When we come back, final series here for the Eastern European qualifiers. We'll see you guys very soon.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is our stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
two teams remain for the final slot. Is it a rematch? Na'Vi taking on 9 Pandas. We saw this matchup in the upper bracket round 1. Now we get to see it for our last series to close out Eastern Europe. We saw 9 Pandas were able to get the 2-1 victory. Trent, can they do it again?
Yes, that is the big question. I mean, Na'Vi are now warmed up, of course. 9 Pandas get to sit back, relax a little bit, but they're also, although they get to watch this series this morning, they're coming off a loss to Team Spirit, which was pretty heavy-handed. I mean, as you would expect, obviously it is Team Spirit, and they're showing us what's up. And so some question marks, at least for us in that series, I think came down to trying to figure out how to make the best use of V2. Like they tried to use this PA that they had used versus Virtus Pro. That didn't work out. They then pivoted going to the Drow Ranger. Struggled with that one as well. I'm curious to see where the carry pool goes between these two teams, because that seems to be the role where we're obviously seeing quite a bit of flexibility, aside from Shad, who's just grabbing Gyro because it seems to be there. And he's like, just give it to me first. It's a good carry. Whereas V-Tune's going the other way and trying to pick these like a little bit more out there guys later in the draft.
Yeah, that he is. He's going for these more unconventional carries, whereas Shad is feeling comfortable with the Gyrocopter. So we have a couple things to look for, like all the other heroes that we've been mentioning. Now the Undying comes back into discussion because of Solo. And then we also need to see if the Gyrocopter is going to be first phase respect band or Shad. But questions about to be answered. We got our draft ready to go. It's been Na'Vi playing on Radiant with second pick. 9 Pandas have first pick on the Dire side.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, and as expected, not going to be seeing this Phoenix. A little bit too good for Kaori. The problem with the Gyro, though, is, you know, we got these other annoying heroes like the Alchemist, the Morphling, the Monkey King even, who has now been removed. So, I mean, I'd rather give up Gyro than Morph, unless they're just assuming Shad won't opt for it.
No, I also agree. I'd be happy. I would rather give up the alright, so both are available. Oh, the TK is available. Okay.
Oh, right, that guy.
Yep, forgot about him.
Okay.
So we saw at least Spirit's answer, right? Did they tied? It was the tied, right? Or was it?
Yeah, that was like immediate tie. I think you're right.
That was the Undying. They tied it in. That was the game where. The
Oh
DK
yeah,
got
that's what
let
I'm thinking of.
through
Yeah.
Was Chen Drow we saw from the first 2 picks into the DK. So we've been getting some interesting responses into the Dragonite. Let us see. Na'Vi, of course, have to be. Surely there's a strategy. You leave the DK through. What do you want now for yourselves? We've seen these two teams previously a lot of priority in the off lane and the carry pool in the first phase. We're gonna get a Shadow Demon though.
Okay. Good hero versus the DK. You know, making those illusions kind of handy. Just trying to save your allies or disrupt his ability in the team fights. Single target stun. You have a save versus it. It's also a question of how much do you want to commit versus this DK when 9 Pandas have been flexing it to the mid lane, and he doesn't have like the same. He's just such more of a like in the mix of other heroes thing when he's mid. He's just like another one of these initiator types. He doesn't really tend to dominate and control the game like he does at the position 1. So I hope the 9 Pandas just play this on V2. I think he should just take it, play DK, and have a good time. Is that too much to ask?
No, I don't think so. How could you not have a good time on DK? You A-click the ground and see big red numbers? Feel like that. Surely the dopamine's going to be hit.
Well, he's yet to get a chance to play this qualifier. I mean, for the record, guys, his hero pool so far this qualifier has been on V2 2 PA games, 2 Lifestealer games, Wraith King, and then Drow TB, which are 2 of the more standard ones. Like, he's not playing the normie stuff.
5 seconds remaining.
Which maybe makes drafting. We'll see if we get the full game 3. That is also one thing. It is not the best of 5 grand final. So we're only going to have 3 games. Hopefully, we will see, though, where the strategy comes into play in regards to drafting. Maybe that is something that could really help out Na'Vi, where they're not having to worry about some of the more standard carry heroes at the moment.
For now, making sure that their DK will have a relatively okay time, get rid of the Razor, and then, yes, agreed, get rid of the Shad Gyrocopter. You know, Shad himself, though, also not someone who is always playing such standard stuff. I mean, he keeps trying to make Faceless Void work every once in a while since it is his most played hero ever. I feel like he's trying to bring it back as much as he can. He's played 2 games of Doom already in these qualifiers. He's picked up the Wraith King himself. And other than that, he's just playing Gyro. That gives you 1 Drow game. But to be clear, he has played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games of Gyro so far.
God damn. It's a lot of Gyro
Yeah.
games. My man likes Gyro, apparently.
He sure does. I mean, we saw it all 3 games this morning, so he's going to have to try something else now. I don't know about the Doom. I mean, it's banned out, so I don't know if it might come into play later in the series. I'll be kind of curious. He did win both of his games with that position 1 Doom, so that might happen.
Потрібна моя допомога.
For now, though,
Потрібна моя
thoughts
допомога.
of
Я
how
вже
do you want to
біжу.
take advantage of your 10th pick would probably be the best call for Navi. So I think Shad's hero is likely coming on this next phase. We don't have the Monkey King to try and pick that up as a potential mid and carry flex. Are there any other heroes right now that feel like they could do that other than DK and Monkey? Not really.
Not. Yeah,
I guess
no.
TA.
Oh, yeah. True.
That
Take
could be
TA
all
as a
right.
main TA. Morph, sorry, Dusaban. Very interesting. So they really feel like this DK is not going to be played by VTune.
I mean, that's what history says.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what the pick's going to be from Navi. Ogre is also something that we could be looking at for Kaori. Like we saw previously, we saw a Shadow Shaman. He was not the one to play, but that's something you mentioned was one of his second most played heroes.
He does like it a lot, it's true. Well, we got the Willow for now. So, Carrie just going to take the Shadow Demon, and we'll have another Dark Willow here for Cubify, which we saw Grandmaster, extremely capable on the hero, and did very well in our first series.
Yes, very well indeed. Takes out of the hands of Lupsi on 9 Pandas. And now we're probably going to see duo supports from them. So again, what is Solo looking to run? He likes these melee supports. We have seen the ET a couple of times from him, but I don't know if we're really going to get an ET, especially when you do not see somewhat of a counter already with the natural order.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Maybe an ABBA could be kind of cool versus the heroes that Navi has. It's something that's a little bit more specific. It kind of depends on what the hero is for VTune as well, if he has to really help out his lane. But I feel like with the way Solo plays and people trying out this 5 ABBA and looking kind of okay, it could be something that he opts for, but don't fix it if it ain't broke. So ET's going to come back one more time. Does look pretty good.
Yes, it has indeed. Some weaknesses, but we will see if they're going to be exploited here from Navi. So the big question is if they go for their
Я вже біжу.
carry pick here, which honestly I would like to see them do. I think Sanctity is definitely the person who can win a game with a 24th pick. We saw it earlier in the day. Beastmaster slips through the pool, which can be, depending on the build, I feel like ET can be an okay support against the Beast.
Yeah, he's just such a strong hero, though.
Yep.
Like, and it goes a little bit both ways, too. Like, depending on what your support duo is, it's a Dark Willow, so if it's a weaker position 1 hero, it can be hard for the ET to really bully you too much. Also, the Clockwork was also still in it, too, for 9 Pandas, but I guess Solo not feeling that hero right now. And they're going to grab the Lina. Okay. So, I mean, I guess in theory, the 1 Lina could maybe be a real thing, but more realistically, it's just that Shad has a pretty deep hero pool. He wants to play Faceless Void, so he's going to have his position to pick Lina, and they'll see if Void looks good at the end of this draft, and maybe he'll pick it. But it's a strong hero who it's very difficult to counterpick in the lane. And if they want to throw this DK mid like we're assuming, it's playable, to be fair, for the DK, but Lina's going to have a good time.
Yep. So what do we see versus Lina? We see Tiny, Puck, also both look quite good this game. Puck, pretty free game, maybe random Bramble, but that's about it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Will it just be DK? And are we getting a V-tiered hero here, I guess is the question, right? Like, is he going to pick PA? We sees the Beastmaster again.
True.
Lane went really well for him last time. No, we're getting tiny. Okay.
Okay, they're going deeper into the DK flex to the off lane. That is what we're.
That's all it is, eh?
Yeah.
Or the tiny off lane, like Boom has played.
Ah, I see.
Should just be going to the mid.
I like the lifesteal better. I feel like we're kind of memeing on this hero, but honestly, like if this was a lifesteal patch, I'd say this would be quite a good game for it. Maybe besides the Hex is a bit frustrating on the line. But
Yeah, it's just we saw it in the matchup versus the DK that even in a game where the DK was really far ahead, it was a big problem. Like the Ags would come out, got disarmed, couldn't do much, and the lifestealer just had like a free 2 lives. We even got an unfettered game if you guys didn't catch that, which was pretty cool. Had some pretty massive plays with the stats resistance. I don't think that one worked out though, if I recall.
no, it didn't.
But it was neat.
Or maybe it did. Actually, I think it maybe did, but the lifesteal didn't look good. I don't think they won because of it. Anyway, doesn't matter. We are looking at the offlane Silver 9 Pandas, so Eli's here. Paired up with the Lion. Don't know your lane matchup. What is...
A lot of the offlaners are still in, like the more standard ones we've seen, the Mars, the Tide. They both look kind of okay here. How much pressure will be on your DK to buy Blink is a question based on what your offlane hero is going to be. I was going to say the Brew looks... It has ups and downs because it is kind of scary to get roared and die, but I think the lane, in combination with the Lion, pretty good. Plus, obviously, they could use the team fight to help out to set up for your ET. That would have been a nice call. Not going to get it.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm maybe leaning a little bit to Mars, just because of the catch on the
5
leaner.
seconds remaining.
I think it'll be quite nice, and I don't know how much the Mars facet annoys the Shadow Demon with not being able to see in the arena. Imagine a little bit.
It's
I think
good.
you can play around it.
I mean, it still takes time. Like even throwing out a poison, like it's still annoying. Like you know, it still reduces the effectiveness of the save for sure.
That's true. Yeah. So what else are we looking for?
Mars Tide Primal. I mean, Primal into the Shadow Demon doesn't feel very good at all because he just purges you, and he also just has single target save.
Yeah.
I think Tide looks okay to me. Like, what would they pick that would ruin your Tide's game? Monkey's gone. The Lifestealer's gone. Doesn't even ruin your game, really. I mean, there's
Maybe
Ursa, I
Razor?
guess. Ooh, okay. Night Stalker instead.
A very frustrating game for the Shadow Demon Dark Willow to play into a Night Stalker. SD Purge okay a little bit, but it can go back and forth.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, Shad. What? I feel like he's gonna pick. I feel like he wants that Faceless Void.
No, not into Night Stalker.
Dude, he just played so. Yeah, no, he wants it so bad. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. So we'll pick something a little bit more normal, like a Bloodseeker. That's an interesting one. That is historically when Bloodseeker was considered playable. This was like a matchup you would consider because Night Stalker relies on this movement speed and just running around the fights in and out, and also escaping at low HP and using your shard has always been a new thing with the Night Stalker and coming right back into the fight. But with the help of the Thirst, obviously, it can be a bit scary to try and escape from these fights with such long range abilities like Shadow Realm and Lena spells. You might be tagged up now with the Thirst, trying to escape and bob and weave in these fights. But it's a Bloodseeker, and we should not be confident in this hero.
No, we should not. Especially with this hero's health pool is incredibly low. And you do have burst with the Tiny and the Lion. Maybe it's going to come down to Kaori's position on the Shadow Demon, but I feel like more than likely we're speaking about the first 20-25 minutes before we see some team fights where maybe the SD can save the Bloodseeker. So I do have some concerns that he may be picked on throughout the game, depending on how good a Raze has, how good of a time he has in the mid lane. This hero also was much better against tanky heroes because of the pure damage from the shard. I think it was more percent damage. It may still be pure now.
It's still pure, but it was percent. Yeah, it was. I was literally looking at the shard right now, trying to remember how much it did now instead. Because yeah, that sucks.
That was
it was a lot of damage.
yes, a lot of damage, and definitely the big reason why we were seeing it against some tanky boys, which there are quite a few in this game, to be honest.
Потрібна
I-
моя допомога. Потрібна моя
Isn't that what
I think
was it Cubify who said that to Virtus Pro at the end of the last
Yes.
game, and then he got called a clown?
Yes, it was.
I don't know what it means, but that's what happened.
I don't know, but we are getting some laughs as a response. So I also am not quite sure what it means, but it's funny. A little bit of banter. See if someone gets called a clown again. Yeah. All four dancing in the mid lane, apparently. For Navi. Also, for a couple, let's see where they look to go here. Both sides.
30 seconds to
I'm gonna say this is 3x Navi members on 9 Pandas. Been a while since they've been there. Of course, staple one is solo. Featuring and Lies was solo for a little bit on a Navi roster.
Yeah, lots of cheeky things back and forth. It looks like tips and smileys and voice lines. So good spirits heading to this one as they get their rematch.
Gonna see a pull as well. A little bit awkward of a timing, but at least it secures the bounty with the banishment. They will... I think it's going to be even with the trade. Looks like Dark Willow is going to beat the Dragon Knight, so we will have a 2-2 even split and no first blood, so no advantage here heading into our game 1.
Draft-wise, I am having a hard time looking at this blood. You know, a good attitude. I'll be honest.
Not
we'll
a
see
fan.
how much they can get done.
Dyer's courier.
Come on, man. We've seen the carry pool is expanding, and apparently the new carries are looking good.
It's true. I mean, we were saying the same thing about the Lifestealer, and maybe even some of these Anti-Mage games here too.
Radiant's courier has been
But they have been successful.
You gotta open your mind, friend.
It's true. I'm very close-minded on this.
Yeah.
Real. It's like the mid-tiny. He's back again. I've been proven wrong and proven right with this hero. I guess it's not so much a wrong and right. It's just if you get the grabs early, this hero can just dominate and almost single-handedly win the game. But if you're not enabled by your teammates and you don't get good blink timing, then you feel like a dead weight that drops off pretty hard.
Which, let's see if he's enabled by his teammates this game. Vision will be there with the Night Stalker. ET Vision is also not too bad for the Astral. Speaking of the Night Stalker, we do see him start with the Night Rain. We saw last time we casted this hero was the other facet. Chad, get him bullied right now. It's going to be our first blood. Lies is able to utilize that early facet with the assistance of Lupti. Kaori unable to do anything.
Yeah, it changes a lot, obviously, between the two facets, because you want the Crippling Fear with the other facet, but now you actually get to use Hunter in the Night, which is typically something that is reserved for later, and it makes you really sad in the earlier parts of the laning stage when you want to save points for it, but it's giving you no benefit, and this is the power of going for this instead. He is still level 1 right now, so
Oh, wow.
Liza is just trying to punch him as hard as he can.
This has been also previously, I haven't thought about Bloodseeker for a while, but this has also been some of his concerns, like the early levels can be quite punished, and he's not the greatest laner.
Jeez,
Side lanes, yeah, may even see the cooldown bottom, okay. Also, top lane with the Beastmaster getting punished. So, lanes are looking good for 9 Pandas at the moment. A lot of pressure. I was intrigued if Boom would go for the boars, especially into the ET. It would allow him to get a little bit more damage out of the Astral.
I think part of it is that you can't contest the Dark Willow because this just happens. Like you run up with your buff and he just Shadow Realms. And so it's not really a big deal. It's only a 10-second duration, so you have to close the gap, try to get some punches off, all while dealing with a shadow round that lasts for 3 seconds. So, or sorry, 5 seconds.
Or if there was an opportunity where you just run at the Dark Willow for Shadow Realm and then run at the boars instead, depending on the position. Doing fine. Mid, Arrays is really struggling. 11-1 compared to the 22-10. So I've been waiting for Alina to body a lane matchup. And I was really going to say before, like, you mentioning you're not the biggest fan of Tiny. I've really been I haven't been impressed by the Lina. I feel like she's been underwhelming. Hasn't really been botting lanes like you would expect, but this one she's dumpstering Arrays.
Yeah, the first couple waves went all right, but then, you know, the levels start stacking up, and you just get this constant spam with the Dragon Slave. Array's still able to get to the water rune at least. They didn't have double support rotations or anything, so it was still secured for him, which is really going to be helpful. And then once he gets 3 points in the toss, it gets a little bit easier, right? With the help of Crash Landing, to just try and secure as much CS as you can. Could use some stacks if possible, but obviously Solo's a little bit busy up here.
Don't burn your fingers.
Hopefully you won't be busy for too long though, because Tiny is that pure. When timing on all your concerns about him might definitely show up this game, especially with the start that he's had.
Yeah, and especially with a Night Stalker who needs friends to play with him. ET's not the best hero at going aggressive. He's really good defensively, or if fights are focused around objectives, but trying to get ganks across the map is not one of ET's forte, as they do lose out on the Shadow Demon down bottom. Not a lot to do for a stun into Silence and Void. Hard to deal with that right now, but at least it's daytime, so there's going to be a window here before level 6 where they don't have to worry about lays too much.
Very keep it in to try and refill the bottle from Sanctity, so he's further having a bit of a rough time. That extra assistance, and he's probably going to stick around, chuck out some poison, and wait for the power rune. We'll see if Dire look to rotate. Loops is already coming. We'll make a stack and then join.
The problem is Sanctity has 6 right now, so a race has to be very cautious. Even with 3 raindrops, I would be worried right now. Like, one disruption, I think he's going down. It is not the best, and Dire will see it now in the bottles, so they know that she's not steaming towards one of these other side lanes. Harass onto Shad, but he's pretty speedy right now.
This seems like the kill threat. 6 we're waiting for lives. Top lane, maybe on the Boo.
Tiny's dead too.
Okay, so a couple kills. Looks like we're going to see it across the map. For the tier 1 tower. Nice wraparound. Still sticking around was both supported. Does, of course, leave Boom vulnerable. So at least 9 pandas able to strike in their own way.
Yeah, it won't give them the Wisdom Rune, though. Like, Solo's not able to sneak in there, and Cubify gets back for it, so let's go 1 for 1. Definitely worth it, I think, to give up your Beast to slow down this Tiny, because Beast is just a little bit more reliable on catching back up in these games.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is a bad spot. You do not want your Tiny to be the lowest score in the game.
No.
They need a lot of help to get it back up here.
How does that help come through? I mean, we've been speaking about stacks. Is it just we need to see the supports rotate a little bit more for the power runes as well?
I mean, that would help, but I really just think stacks is the key, honestly. Because, like, what else can you do? You can try and get a rotation onto Boom. That's not bad, but you're going to need some helpful setup.
Bloodseeker has Radiant queued up.
Okay, all right. Bit of a hard carry mode. I think when you're playing position 1, this is a pretty good option when it's really good versus the enemy heroes, and it's very solid versus the Night Stalker, especially.
Okay. We'll see if Shad's going to be able to reach that stage, though. I mean, usually what we saw out of this hero is he going to be in trouble? Some poke, nothing too crazy. We've seen, like, Maelstrom BKB has been a very
Yes.
slow timing. So I guess
Yeah.
maybe it's not that different to that item build. It's going to be pretty slow regardless.
Those are pretty much the two you'll see right now. Maelstrom BKB, Gleipnir, SNY, or this like Radiant style BKB. Some go Ags after. Could see that.
But from what we've seen so far, Na'Vi, at least in the previous series, looked very good when Shad was active on the Gyrocopter. So you're gonna have a pretty inactive carry, and even the Beastmaster's like relatively inactive as well, depending on the build. Like maybe if you go Helm Dom, you can put pressure on the tower early, which he is going Helm Dom. He has it now, but we do still see him play a little bit more around stacks, which maybe not this game without the axes, but bottom lane. They're going to look for the start. Mass Teep is in. They'll try and utilize the boot to travel from Sanctity. They are lacking some severe damage onto this Night Stalker. Like, he'll go down, but he was able to slip through the trees with the bramble. Who knows what could have happened.
Yeah, that did look a little frightening. Didn't like he had 16 charges on his wand there too at the end.
Nice use of the bots, though. Get Sanctity involved, importantly helping Shad. A little bit of damage in the tower. They're actually going to stick around, so will take a while. Raise might be a nice opportunity. A little bit too far away, but the Earth Spike actually does connect. Should help a Raise chase him down. Never mind.
All right, nighttime plans here.
Radiant's top tower is
A
under
lot of heroes approaching this bottom lane. We don't have 6 yet for the ET, so it's at 5.5 right now. 6 for the Willow and the Shadow Demon are approaching fairly fast, especially if Cubify gets some XP mid. Psych, Sanctity's here, never mind. Silly support players.
Yeah, they think they should get that 6 too.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But yeah, it's going to be a big window before Shad is going to be super involved here. On the other side of things, Vtoon has gone for the Treads, the Armlet, but currently no Mask of Madness. Going instead for like an SNY style, kind of interesting. So that's going to slow his farm down. Kind of surprised because I feel like he has the room to be mega hard carry right now. Oh, nice. Easy jump onto the Willow. No 6 yet, but wouldn't matter anyway.
Can they kill Lino? Did he? They wrap around. Surely there's an angle. They've got Dark Ascension. No one else was maybe close enough to capitalize. Like, Lycie's still scouting out, but it will not be a go by the looks of it. So they'll secure the tower. We do see what's happening top though. Like, Na'Vi are also putting pressure on. They get their own objective thanks to the Helm Dom.
Yep, easy toss onto the tower though to make sure there's no deny.
I'm gonna raise his back. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with his net worth, all things considering. I feel like they did a really good job to use that second Dark Ascension, or maybe the first one in fact, but regardless, to connect with the tiny. And this is he's got blink. I mean, he didn't complete treads, but
Yeah, that's fine. He needs the blink way more. Yeah, I was very worried about aggressive moves working out well for them. So very impressed with what they've done here. And now he gets a bit of defensive help here with the illusion rune.
not the worst rune this game.
Well,
there are some things to dispel.
but it still might be the worst rune.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright, I don't... Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna...
It's not bad, but it might
Yeah,
still be the worst.
shit. It's pretty bad, Lies. Batch away, the team's ready to go. Raise for the jump in. Tries to land the copper. They clumped up to 2, and uh-oh, they weren't expecting the blink, and they might even be able to keep the Night Stalker alive. No, wait, Lies. Double bracer point booster already. Tankier than they would expect, and 9 Pandas have blown this lead up to 3,000. Another tower for them.
And that's exactly what you're hoping for on the Night Stalker, right? You just want to absorb as much damage as possible and then get out. Can't be nervous versus the Bloodseeker, but he gets taken down. He escapes. And that's a 2k swing overall here towards 9 Pandas. And they get to stay out here, too. They didn't even spend that much in terms of just, like, health and everything. Like, they're continuing to move in and farm some of this Radiant space. There is an Ob Sentry combo here spotting Solo. But, so they're going to know about this deeper ward, unfortunately. But at least he'll live. Yeah, already TPing up top here. They're worried about Boom, and they should be. Wait. Oh, he tried to toss him to himself, and then what just happened?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea, honestly.
Did he blink too far away on a... No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know what just happened. That looks really strange.
Boom's fine. I'm going to arm up. You got big Bloodseeker problems at the moment here for Na'Vi. I'm not quite sure how you're going... Like, this is a game where Shad is like... What is actually his spike game? Like, Radiance...
It's Ags, I
like-
think. I think it's Radiance, BKB, and then the Ags is the spike. Unfortunately. So the rest of the team's going to have to do a little bit of heavy lifting here. Boom, notably going for the Helm of the Overlord. Not going to go back towards the Ags, which is something that we haven't seen very often.
Yeah, can't the night... Okay, so throughout daytime
Yes.
he can't talk, which is still the same thing.
But at nighttime he can eat it.
Yeah, which is a bit of a concern. Lukti, who also, to mention, has a Blink Dagger at an incredible timing. He's super farm. Has he died this game? How is he plus my net worth?
Well, he's 3-0-2, and he's been involved for the big ones. And that's another big one that goes his way.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, he's got a ward on this high ground, too. Sanctity. Sanctity. Oh, they went the other one? I'm shocked.
I'm as well. I thought they... Did they
I guess
see
DK wouldn't have
Sanctity?
been able to follow up, maybe? Oh, they saw her.
Okay.
I think they were worried about the follow-up from the DK being a bit too far.
How do you play the map here from now? Because you're now going to double blink, Night Stalker with Dark Ascension already. It is daytime, but it seems like someone is potentially having to sacrifice their life, but you don't have like some support like a Batrider who can play super deep and cut waves. So apparently they're just going to take the fight to them.
Yeah, I think you just have to try and hit a roar with bots. That's it. It will not be easy. And if Solo's nearby, it's kind of a slow fight. Like there's a chance he could even turn it defensively. Like this.
This is not going to be good. Solo's already hit a counter and close to the T1 tower. The response is going to be there. The Earth Splitter will fly up, but with the Dark Ascension, they will hunt. There is no escape. Na'Vi, they're going to be forced to stand their ground and fight. If you leave one by one, you would die one by one. As you see, they are all wiped. I mean, that is just... You try and take the fight to them. Now, Boom's also getting stalked as well, and he knows this. Lice and Co., they're coming for you, Boom. You're not going to be able to survive another tower. That is a ambitious roll, which now puts it on cooldown. They try with the glyph, but the AoE damage does nothing. The rupture does nothing. And the lineup is doing nothing versus 9 Pandas.
Yeah, the ward from Solo up on that pillar helping out a lot too for the chase down. Just gave them the full confidence. Just run down here into the jungle. Yeah, that one. Easy peasy. And a lot of that coming off the desperation of Na'Vi, really. Like, they feel forced, like they have to do something. And, you know, we were worried about this idea of, like, having to make plays with the Tiny who was far behind and what can an ET do for you. But Tiny caught up. He got to his Blink Dagger. And then there was this pressure from Na'Vi to try and delay this game to get their Bloodseeker online. And as Solo in the defensive driver's seat feels so much better. You can just see it right there. Like, that fight was over. Second he threw out the Spirit, started the sleep, and dropped the ulti, it was just a runaway situation.
And they're like, okay, well, let's just go again, apparently. Smoke up. The Bloodseeker is actually going to get involved within this smoke. They'll do a good job to stop the blink from Erase. They deal with a Tiny. 1200 health currently remaining. No Roar, but that's not a problem. Looks like Erase will go down. Kaori takes the streak.
That was very good. Finding a time when there's no time for the Night Stalker to come in here and feel like he could just fight in the day. So kind of scary to have to run into a moment like that with no Roar, but they connect. I mean, we've talked about this with the Dark Willow before. It's like that is a fight initiation off of the Bramble, which you can never count on. But when these Dark Willows manage to hit it, it's able to connect into a kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Cut the lead. V2 is massive. Holy. 4-0 and 3. Top net worth by a long shot. About to have BKB completed as well.
Yeah, I was a little worried when he skipped the Mask of Madness, but he just immediately got involved in a lot of these early fights and picked up 4 kills. So, totally made up for it. And the good news is that the Radiance is now finally done for Shad. They also have the Aghanims and nearly the Shard for Sanctity. So, despite it being a 9-kill deficit, the gold isn't that bad. And they're looking to pick up more than 3 kills this game. I can tell you that. That is the plan.
Okay. Sounds like not a bad plan. If they can achieve the plan, however. We do a check on Mr. Shad, okay. BKB now, level 12. Get that time, because 9 pandas. Strike back. DK isn't with them. Well, he's going to drop a ward on the high ground to see if there's anyone playing behind. Loopsy gets a little bit of vision onto the Shadow Demon. And jumped in. Simultaneously, Shadow's trying to get away, but it seems like with the Dark Ascension, they're going to be able to catch up. So no TP for him. And they knew this for 9 pandas, just running to the last location that they saw him, and they're going to be rewarded. 2 quick and easy kills for them.
Yeah, that last fight obviously taking place when there was no ulti and daytime happening, so there wasn't really much 9 pandas can do, but once the night rain begins again, problems once again arise, and now they're going to come in and steal your Tormentor. Going to solo. Ah, I tried to snipe it. Going to Loopsy. Oh, that's such a good game for the Mana Drain Shard, actually. Like, there's so many things you can kind of, like, predict, right? There's the Bloodseeker. You get debuff immunity going on.
Sure.
A little bit of Dark Willow stuff, maybe. See if we can get some good snipe plays here from the Lion.
Jesus, the Lion's net worth. I know it is inflated, but that's incredibly high. He's so
well.
rich.
I would have been a little bit nervous there as Shadow Demon, but Crack Call not to jump in. Keepify and Sanctity are waiting for the Wisdom Rune.
He seems like he knows this as well. He's going to call for the reinforcement.
Lag.
He's got the wisdom at least.
All right, so he didn't TP yet. Who's coming in? ET and Lion. Okay. All right. Well.
You're
yeah,
dead.
she's super dead.
They should be able to get their own wisdom though from Na'Vi. We should get ourselves back on the way. We'll see a dead Dark Willow and maybe Tormentor from 9 pandas. I think they need the DK though. Okay, never mind.
Gone again. See you later, Kaori.
Goodbye.
All right. Well, they haven't found that 4th kill I promised quite yet.
It's okay. It's coming.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, surely. But they're still basically in the big problem zone because they don't really have a good chance of fighting this. They need the BKB on Shad. They needed the Radiance on Shad, but again, I didn't really expect it to change much in these fights, and that has proven to be largely true because they're just so far ahead right now on the side of 9 pandas. And this is a situation where you're down this far at 20 minutes before one of the Tormentors is taken and before the Roche has even been snagged up. So that lead is going to grow pretty far away from the side of Na'Vi. What is your play to get back into this? Roar, Boots of Travel, I guess, from the Linas. All you can count on.
But it does seem like we're probably going to see 9 pandas pretty shortly just walk over to Roche and then start to plant their forces behind the DK who can just easily see. So then being able to find that raw Boots of Travel angle, I feel like is not as much of a possibility when you are grouped up as 5. Terrorize, huh?
Okay, hey, it worked out.
Okay. I was
Steals one.
expecting Sanctity to dip away, but okay.
With the Avalanche already down, I guess felt pretty confident that she wasn't going to get grabbed.
They are wanting to contest. They're going to be able to find the Shadow Demon as well, and Shadow has to run in the opposite direction. Lies. Have the vision. Oh.
Yeah, they already used the blink stun, so. Enemy has vision. It's true. They do. There is a ward next to your tier 2, so hopefully that gets found.
And there's also a DK running at Roche. Let's see if he goes Satanic or Daedalus with the Aegis. I mean, he's still just bought, I believe, the recent item in Sanjin Yasha. But we have seen before that DK, as soon as they get Aegis, get like crit and Daedalus, and the game just kind of ends. So
I would just get Daedalus, I think. I mean, Satanic has value, I guess, versus the Bloodseeker, so that could be partially why. But Daedalus just seems like the easy peasy way to go about this. And Beastmaster will not be getting eggs this game either, so it's just not going to be a thing. Has gone with the Crimson Guard, is then going in towards the pipe. Really hope his creep doesn't just get eaten, but I think it will.
as well. Yeah, something to keep the short, ambitious one. Yes, I also think the Beastmaster creep is just going to keep a little bit concerning. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's so opposed to Helm Eggs this game. Like, I don't even know. Maybe the Helm of the Overlord is the reason why he managed to get this much farm, considering the state of the game. So that could be why. It might just be that simple. But it does feel like it's never going to do anything in an engagement.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I know he has liked this build for a while, at least going Helm into auras. I think we've seen more of the Helm Dom and Overlord lately, but he was still doing it for a bit until everyone else started to continue and go like 50-50.
Tower is under attack.
V-turn? What's going on with Kaori?
I don't know. Shad's going to TP out of here, though, pretty soon.
Still in a DK? Illusion
They're just trying to play so aggressive right now to pull these heroes away. Gary's going to grab the wave, blink out. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, man. Loopsy loopsy. We'll see if they read the Observer Ward. I think Solo's starting to go there. That's probably the biggest issue, that I believe you're about to lose your...
Oh!
Ah.
The ward despawned before you could get the goal. That's
I
great.
didn't want a gem now. But they didn't have to place the sentry. Move a little bit faster. Do they see Sanctity?
I think they know that she was there. Yeah, they do. Yeah, because the Observer Ward on the high ground.
Well, this is not a support that's dying. We've been not really putting the importance on the Shadow Demon Dark Willow's life, the deaths they've had across the map, but the Lina one, much more value.
Oh, Willow.
And, well, Willow is also dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yes, that ward is still there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they unfortunately did miss with the sentry when they tried to deward it. Oh, both
so
sentries. Oh,
close.
that's sad.
Ah. The rough when you go back and look at the game, probably.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's always good to get a reminder about Dragon Knight, though, isn't it? You know?
We're getting a couple too many reminders, I feel like. Why is this hero getting let through?
It's just so funny how simple it looks, right? Like, he just blinks, stuns, and kills your support. It's not
God.
complicated.
This looks terrifying. Oh, where do they run, dude? Oh, they got Shad. Okay. The Bloodseeker, they're going to be able to find him. They also found the Beast as well. So, boom. Stuck at the secret shop. Sanctity's thinking about looking for the blow-up. Tries the attempt onto Lies. Lies flies up with the high ground, but the Night Stalker's fine. Ambitious TP. Boom won't make it. It's a good terrorize, but there's no more spells that's going to fly out. Kaori will try... Kaori? Oh, he wants the
They're
line
trying
streak.
everything.
I understand. I mean, if Flipsy dies, which he does, 390 gold. I thought it was a little bit more. Erase
Sanctity's-
also might go down to Sanctity.
He's YOLOing. But he's going all the way back.
Okay, who's it? Tiny mid.
Oh, wait, he sees the tiny?
Okay.
He can't. He's just getting out.
Or Flame Click Shadowblade, maybe.
I mean, it's still ages, so it's like, you know.
Ah, I
It's
see.
only a minute left. It's going to go. It's fine.
Well, this game is feeling quite hopeless. Navi. It's okay. We've seen this from them. We didn't see this in their series versus 9 Pandas, though. All those games apparently recording to Dota buff. And this is only me looking at how long the games lasted. It doesn't really tell you much, but they seemed somewhat even. Earlier today, though, we saw Navi good in one game. Well, very good in one game, very bad in one game, and then pretty solid in game 3. I don't know what else to call it.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's Ags for Bloodseeker. That's where we're going. We got a long road, but when that's up, we'll still not be in that great of a spot, but at least we'll get to see something out of this hero.
Ah, sick.
Yep.
I am a little bit surprised that Night Stalker's not worth, to be honest. I mean, this is really the weakness of this hero. Okay.
Yeah,
There
he
is
doesn't. He doesn't farm the best. Bear, he's got like half the last hits of
Oh.
Beastmaster.
Oopsie. I'm the leader out of the tower. They're going to try and start to tip you back with the damage from V2, and the toss boom is gone in an instant. We may be at the stage where we can look to go next. There is looking like there is no fight back.
Oh, he's gonna get that creep. Go munch it.
What?
Oh, I thought he was gonna go hunt the
Oh, the
Beastmaster
Wisdom
creep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nom, 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 nom.
Get it.
Hunt it. Find the creep. Yes. Oh yeah, 250 gold, baby.
I just...
Oh, meanwhile, they're just diving your Dark Willow in the base. So nice solo kill from the DK once more. 4 attacks for 1,262 damage.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He hits pretty hard, guys. The Chain
Yeah.
of Quiver.
Sick. Erase. Well, top of the BKB is going to be traded between two. Erase has had enough of this.
Damn, Solo really ruining his scoreline with that one kill right now. 1-0 and 19. What a support gamer.
Come on. Do better, Solo. Stop getting the kills.
Sanctity, trying to do better for his team.
Ain't gonna find no one.
He's not even going to find his friend Solo.
Oh.
Well, he found some people.
Oh, this game looks so miserable. Do they find people mid as well? Yeah.
Dude, these solo kills. That's the 3rd solo kill in a row that V-Tune has gone on Cubify.
Just gonna walk up. Shield rune, Solo behind him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, okay. Well, after duration out of Dragon Form, 4,700 health along with a shield rune. Very sick.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's been waiting all game for the Bloodseeker barrier, but it's the DK one that is sieging the high ground right now. As Shad does have the gold. No, he doesn't. Never mind. He is he is still not there. My bad. Almost has the gold. Just 1 racks down. Oh, guys, leave him
they're
alone.
Coming. Oh, I think they got a glimpse of Boom.
Radiant's
One hole. Okay. 40
Nice.
black. They should be hit. Oh, no.
You've seen BKB TP, but have you seen Roar TP?
Oh, no.
All right, now Na'Vi, they played their 3 games this morning. They're, maybe they just needed a break. maybe our 40-minute break wasn't quite long enough. So they've decided that they could use one more break of a game, and they're just going to let this one keep on rolling for a while. You know, it was over a while ago. That's Cubify. Cubify, you have been dead more than alive the past 5 minutes, my friend.
Oh, not bad. Eraser's kind of stuck. Mine is just flips over.
Dire are scanning.
Roche is going to spawn actually right now. It's kind of funny.
They're also
Could in theory go up there for it.
they're beelining down. No way, what's happening?
I think they're going to try a Roche.
How many TPs were used bottom? A couple. They still got. No way. Is this actually going to work?
Yeah, you got Blood Mist.
Well, it's a nice move from Na'Vi. Nine Panda's not expecting the sneak of Roche second ages. Definitely preventing this game from ending. They may still try and force it. There's a
Does it, Ares? I don't know if it prevents this game from ending, buddy.
Well, I saw the M damage DK, and I thought maybe they just still go high ground.
Oh, I definitely agree. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I think you said it does prevent it from ending. So I don't think it does. I think they just go. Oh, Vision, you must want this so bad right now. I can't believe he didn't jump in. Like sitting there with Daveless, amp damage, BKB, quiver.
More discipline than I would.
Respecting Kaori's Blink Dagger. Because if he does jump someone in the base, right, there will probably be a save.
Alright, we are actually backing away. So maybe farming the goal for Swift Blink. Oops, he's got a Shadow Blade. Okay.
It's very similar to the Lycan situation where your power inside the base is dramatically lowered as Night Stalker.
Yep.
Outside the base, you're fighting. Fantastic. Inside the base, when you don't have BKB, it feels pretty bad because you're like constantly under vision. It's a lot easier to chain disable and stun you. It's harder to get out of vision and bob and weave in the fight. So letting I mean, now they're all outside the base. I'd much rather fight right now if I'm Nine Pandas. No wards up this high ground, though.
Na'Vi seem like they kind of want to force it, setting up a bit of a formation.
Radiant's top
Back
tower
Shadow
is
is keeping up.
If Laze were to pop his ulti there and go over that tree line, I think that was going to be a really bad fight for Na'Vi. They just didn't want to commit, though. Save the ulti for daytime.
Is Boom doing like a really good job of keeping this creep alive? I'm surprised not. I haven't seen him munch on someone. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been an issue in the fights quite yet.
Oh, wow, it's aggressive Blink. I mean, they're playing like they have a 20,000 net worth lead. Guys, you're 16k behind. They're going to go all or nothing, though. Attempt for V2. War is there, but that's going to be cut short. Shad tries to play him with a BKB. Fly's going to fly away. That's not going to work against the Rupture. Multiple buybacks are required. V2 falling low as well. Shad is showcasing maybe the net worth is what they've been missing. And not bad fight.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have the munch on the Night Stalker, so he had already used it before the fight, so he wasn't able to use it on the Beastmaster creep to help save the pressure that was on top of Solo and then also just keep himself alive. Solo does buy back and get the Wisdom Rune at the very least. So they're going to steal that away, but that is a little bit going their way. The total damage of that fight was 7,400 by Bloodseeker. Like this is the build. This is where it exists. Blood Mist is a weird thing. And now he's the Eternal Shroud too to pair with it, which is really good.
Double 20. Let's see, Shad. What can the man cook up? They are playing. We would have pepped in their step. Na'Vi behind the Bloodseeker. Still a minute left of the Ages. Another aggressive maneuver from them, sweeping into Nine Panda's jungle. But they have backed deep inside their own base, so they will not be caught out by the aggressive move. Maybe might get lean at mid. And he's pretty close.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There are also some interesting combos like with this Aghanim Scepter. They have the Disseminate bonus for the HP buff onto the Bloodseeker, so that'll increase it because like the more HP you have, the more damage you're outputting. The Eternal Shroud is really cool because it's a ton of HP in the item, and then obviously just general resistance is really good. It is cool how it like compounds with a couple of these items right after the Ags. And he was going S and Y. Was that abandoned for this Swift Blink? Because you would think S and Y would be really strong, or just anything Sange based.
Yes, I agree. Movement speed.
Oh, he's not sure what he's doing. Now he's going to
Okay.
Abyssal. Okay, he's trying to figure it out. Which, fair enough. It is a bit of a tough call right now.
Well, that Aegis apparently did stop this game from ending.
Yeah, it did. It's true. They weren't able to get that jump in. They didn't want to take the unnecessary risk. Still definitely some big concerns about fighting outside of the map, I would say, for Na'Vi right now. But 9 Pandas, they're also just a little worried about things. They obviously have a lot of room to grow on some of these heroes. Now a smoke up here.
Where they want to go. Sanctity is currently being a bit of a nuisance. Ninja Gear shoving in bottom. It doesn't need to constantly play around with the Shadow Blade now.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
they should know something's going on. Bottom lane of the T2 tower. Honestly, all the lanes are in a pretty good position for Na'Vi. How they are playing, they are aware. Going to group up with the high ground. Boom. Popped out of the tree line for a second. Jump at the top. Straight to Shad. Bro, is that great start for Na'Vi?
That was
Erase
crazy.
is gone. That was a perfect spot for them to fight. No vision, but the Dark Ascension came out late.
I don't know if it was just his own sentry on the pillar giving him a false sense of confidence. I'm not sure. But he was holding the gem, right? Yeah, that was Solo's gem.
Oh, okay, so even worse. This game's getting a bit weird.
Dude, this is a hell of a comeback if they manage this. This was looking bad. Like, this was looking like DK was supposed to roll your game over. And now you're getting the tier 2. This Helm of the Dominator, yeah, it's not great in the fights if it can get eaten, but it wasn't in the last fight. It helped kill the ET and the one in the river. And now it's giving you this pressure on the towers. It gives you a safe spot to sit away from this ET.
No way. Really? They are sieging, looking to try and equal up the barracks advantage. V2 is trying to find an eagle with a wraparound, playing on the low ground at the moment.
He wants to get Kaori if he can.
It's odd. No tiny buyback would be guaranteed 4v5.
This is crazy. They are looking to equalize the racks here. I think you back. I don't think it's worth saying right now.
Free pop that someone would like to farm, but they need to back as a unit, but they would do that.
Radiant are scared.
Na'Vi are back.
Apparently.
The memes are real. It's still so scary. Like, V2 could just jump a single target. If the save is not there, they just die. Like, obviously, there's the potential for the turnaround roar and stuff there, too, from Boom. If he's able to stand his ground, but that hasn't been super consistent in these fights. Now they're going to try and grab some tier 4 tokens. And the Dire, they're just hunting for neutrals right now. And that's the last one for Solo. He gets a Ninja Gear too. All right, Roche, middle spawn here, middling. It's a minute and 10 seconds left, so it will be on the nighttime timer. So it's going to be Dire side Roche.
Once again, let's just go to the same spot we were at previously. We'll see if 9 Pandas make the same mistake. I'm not. They're happy with controlling this area. They know that it's more important with Roshan being up very shortly. have a bit of a standoff at the moment. The
Man,
action will break out
Kaori
very soon.
If Kaori could get Ags on the Shadow Demon, that would be so good for them. Very bad spell to play against his Night Stalker. Pretty frustrating for the ET and the Tiny there too.
What is he at?
He's close. He's only like what, 500 gold away from Ags.
He's farming.
But he's not going to get it if they go back and see the spawn. Do they have anything covering it? They don't. Looking solo probably send a spirit in here. They just know. It's going in.
Is that the Scepter Roche? So maybe DK, but
Dire's
They're
bottom
worried about the
tower is under
potential
attack.
aggressive maneuver from Navi. They're basically baiting out this Roche. Saying, we want to fight them outside the base. We have this ward. We want to catch them moving up here. It is a 6-second BKB on the Bloodseeker. We need a pause here from the Willow.
So the ability to get there in time, I don't know if they know the Shadow Demon's not with them. Holy, what is that?
Whoa. Cool looking LSA. Is
Holy,
it the, is it like Lord of the Rings or something? What are we doing here?
looks crazy.
It does look pretty elvish, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The letters around the edge.
Scribe runes or some crap. Something's going on.
Oh, thank you for the ability guide. Get into a position and stun. Predict enemy movements. Okay. This is the difference between good and bad Lena. Good. That's true. Good Lena. Wow.
What are we rating the cosmetic game?
You know, it's a classic Arcana for a reason, you know.
Yeah.
We got to respect it.
Yeah.
It's seen a lot, this Arcana.
Yeah, it's nothing like those crappy personas.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Yeah, you tell them.
OG. Personas aren't good, right? And some of the new Arcanas. How you don't like the Sky one? The Venge.
Oh, I love the Venge one. I wanted the Venge one forever, dude. Come on. She's so fun. I'm a big Venge fan. Finally got her Arcana. It's cool.
Sick, bro. Nice bicep. I've been useless here for 20 minutes.
I ain't no core player. My swaps are sick. Oh, it's so fun.
Yeah?
Oh, man.
Oh,
And when you do get Ags, though, it's so dumb. You just go die and it doesn't matter. It's like, kill me so I can stun you again. It rules.
That is true. Yes, but okay, you need to be an absolute creep for a long period of time until you get the item.
Well, yeah. Welcome to every support hero.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. This Arcana is it's just nothing. I'm glad you like it though.
Wow.
You have your taste.
You
It's okay.
don't sound genuine.
No. I'm really happy for you, man.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I wish
That's
you
good.
get the Arcana.
Why? What's a good cosmetic then, Ares? I mean, you're a fan of this new Dark Willow one. We have both of the two new big cosmetics, actually. The new Shadow Demon and Dark Willow in this one.
Yeah, they're both cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
10 times better than the
Dark Willow is back, in fact, guys. She has returned. Our game has begun. And she now has an
Oh,
Aeon
wow.
disc.
fingering Roche apparently.
Gotta do what you gotta do to make sure that thing goes down fast.
Yep. Okay, so
And there's the big dragon.
they're all gonna keep you out in the same spot apparently.
Radiant are scanning.
Just in case, you know, world's greatest LSA might have come through right there.
Yep. Do we like the DK having Scepter? There is an argument, maybe the fact that he is 6-blooded, he could have bought it himself. A pretty decent Scepter hero, isn't it?
It's probably mostly just because of the blood mist, right? It's all magic. So, oh wait, that doesn't do a thing anymore. Ha! Almost had it. Try to fool me, Dota. Yeah. I mean, it's good. So we hate tree volley, right? Night Stalkers is just weird. I don't even know. The mana cost percent thing is strange. So.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. I mean, ET will be kind of okay, but we know the BKB's trash this game because of all these heroes. That's why it took so long for Laze to even buy it, but he's finally accepted that I still need a BKB, even though I'm dealing with Rupture, Roar, and just insane damage from Lina that feels like BKB does nothing anyway.
They have a really good high ground ward so far. I see Shad trying to push up the wave, but I get a glimpse of Boom. Nice initiation with the stun lines up as well. They're going to try and dump everything onto the Bloodseeker. But Shad is relatively tanky. BKB last second tries to TP out. Shad, he's not going to escape against the crits. Wasn't going to make it away anyway. And now they're on the chase. A big opportunity for them. They need to get more, and they will be able to do so with the Dark Ascension vision. Somehow Cubify actually slips over to the right.
Yeah, he's trying to get this wave. He's doing his best here. Blink Bedlam. Please, please kill. Leave me alone.
First crop.
He also backpacks his Aeon Disc. He knows it's not worth it. He made sure it wouldn't go off there. Nice play. Kaori. But Kaori! Unfortunately, there is a wave coming top.
Radiant's
My back out of Shad, one available on Sanctity. Not enough gold, unfortunately, for the Dark Willow. And they're just off. Okay.
Putting them back in their place a little bit here after giving them some hope with some of these pickoffs. The decision to just hold and grab the Aegis for themselves this time from 9Panda is certainly paying off. As Solo is getting a nice sentry combo down when you would never expect this at the moment. Very cool play from the Ninja Gear. Until he gets run into by Kaori. I don't know if he saw him.
I don't. Well, let's see if we get another walk down. Which is still in the hands of V-Tune.
All right, what's the dream fight here? I mean, they have Scythe on Sanctity, right? With bots too. So we could do Blink, Roar into Scythe on anyone. There's still no Lincolns here. And now there's an AC. That's big. That's a pretty big damage boost. To help out Shad and the Lina potentially in this fight.
Never mind the call as well for trying to get the fight out of the face. I guess the Blood Right will make it obvious, though.
Isn't that crazy, though, that it just nukes that wave?
Yeah,
Isn't that nuts?
Very surprised. I was going to mention that. I didn't want to.
That was one of the last Bloodseeker metas was because of this. It felt impossible to go high ground because he just killed the wave every time with Blood Right.
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Dude, this hero's been dead for so long.
He's been dead for a very long time, yeah. It's, he's had some pretty funny arcs in the history of professional Dota 2.
Yep.
There was the Z-Freak support jungle Dagon Bloodseeker that existed for a little while. That was pretty funny.
Yep.
And then just the Ags with the double Rupture was pretty popular for a while as well, before we got into this whole Blood Mist thing, where he's just spraying his blood everywhere like a lizard.
And what is the hero that's been dead the longest?
I mean, of heroes that were once relevant, I feel like there's a couple. I mean, PL has been, I don't know, he's felt pretty dead for a while. OD, I guess, has felt deader for longer than PL, maybe. But, yeah.
Or maybe Hammer Prime.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember those four after.
Can you... Okay, Aeon Disc, I suppose. V-Tune's going to jump over the top, putting himself as a potential opportunity to go on the Dragon Knight, but he's fine. Dark Ascension used the Navi now duck and run. Will the stalk continue, though? Lies indeed. Gets a glimpse of Boom. You need a way to be able to protect him. Crimson Pipe yet to be activated. He's going to have an opportunity to use it. Boom chain controlled and brought down. Now Na'Vi still alive, actually. Last second banishment. Earthsplitter should fly out with a finishing blow when it does. Still, this Night Stalker is giving them so much information. The escape is really difficult for Na'Vi. The constant round of spells. Now there's going to be a forced team fight. Shad tries to do whatever he can, but to be giving Rupture, Lights will TP out. The bash comes through last second. They'll stop that one short. Everyone else is trying to escape, but they will not make it. 3 heroes.
All right, it's costly. Very
It is
heavy cost
costly.
there. They almost got that save on the boom. Unfortunately, when Carry got in, his disruption was still on cooldown, so that's why it was a really late disruption by the time he actually got it, and then that gave time for the Elder Titan inline follow-up, but it is a net gain, technically. They got a lot of XP, especially onto the Willow and the Lina in that fight. And but, of course, now it's win condition, as all of the buybacks are available for the Dire, and you are now missing buyback. The Bloodseeker from previously, and now the Lina and the Beastmaster added to that list. 25 on Bloodseeker. Does that change anything? What is coming on his courier that he is so slow? Oh, his S and Y. I see. Imagine a race kills this courier. That would be funny. Alright. They don't want to use their buyback. Oh, geez. Okay, we're using buybacks, I guess? What are we doing? Why are we starting this?
One buyback force and the Elder Dragon form.
Okay. It's only the ET. It'd been kind of nice just to keep all the buybacks, but Tower stays alive. Wisdom Rune doesn't get stolen until Kaori wanders over. Nice grab. Okay, good. It's going to give him level 20.
Wouldn't mind, honestly, seeing Radiant stay aggressive and on 9 Panda side of the map. It is a bit of an issue that you have top getting pushed in, but DD on Sanctity and Elder Dragon form on cooldown, maybe it gives you a window even with this deficit.
Yeah, it kind of feels like you need to play to win. Otherwise, they're going to try and grind you out over the next 6 minutes where Lina or Beastmaster, if they get caught, the game just ends. Fighting inside the base might not be it because there's going to be buybacks still on 9 Pandas, but yeah, I kind of like the idea of trying to get a catch just on the other side of the river. Lina has the bots too, so she can stay home and play reactively while defending the base. But, I mean, keep in mind, Boom still has no blink. Like, how do you get a fight outside the base?
He must get blink. I mean, he's got it queued up. I really think, honestly, the best target is the Night Stalker. This guy is giving them way too much information.
Yeah, and it makes the fight so easy to play.
Yeah. Because you play distance, right? Like, constant Lion spam, Avalanche spam, the Acro stuff, like, they are just not escaping. What is...
he just ninja geared next to the barracks. He got revealed by the tide. He plants the ward and blinks out and immediately gets dewarded. That's good. These are the bold plays you need in a game like this.
Oh, unfortunately, you also need wards.
That's
And
true. Wards are good.
play means you have you've got one against the Night Stalker who is hunting. And May got a glimpse of the Shadow Demon. K already... Oh, I see him now. Bye-bye, my friend. Well,
Space.
he's got... Yeah, sure. Yeah, space.
8 minutes, guys. We got 8 minutes. Somehow we've made it to 52 minutes in this game.
Whoa.
It was looking like a walkover. It was looking like DK was just going to go high ground and end this one. I didn't even realize how rich Vizu is right now. 42,000 net worth he's approaching right now, as they will get another Aghanims.
Hey, we get the Ags now. Let's see how... Like, actually does the Night Stalker Ags, but he's not gonna get it. Are we giving it to Lion? Who are we giving it to? Whoopsie is not hesitated with his
Hell yeah.
Nah.
Oh, wait. No, he's going to give it to Solo. Oh, no, he's going to take it. Let's go. All right. Consumed. Lion is online, folks. 20-second cooldown. And he's going to be zapping. He has 7 charges. I didn't realize, actually.
Zap. Getting close to his ultimate power spike, level 25. not believe, like you said, we are 53 minutes in, but surely you would imagine for Nine Pandas and their fans that this will be the ages. River fight. Okay.
All right. Cool Aeon disc, bro. Just gonna pop that from a distance with my ulti.
What's his finger range with Telescope and Aethor?
I actually must be. It's huge. Holy. I didn't think it was gonna be that big.
Man, they are like really scared from Nine Pan. And this is something you mentioned though, right? Like your ability to go take a fight inside the base with the Night Stalker. His strength is fighting outside. Full terrain to be able to utilize. They are coming out from Na'Vi, so once again looking to force a fight before they get to the T2 tower.
Yeah, they are indeed. Now there is, it's nighttime now, and there is still the Dark Ascension ready. I think nighttime's, what, we got 45 seconds here. Alright, don't see much. They see the blood rights. They want to get a pillar ward here. They have the gem. Radiant, they also don't see much. They want to play around this ward. Oh, they see nothing right now. Are they going to go for the jump?
Getting closer and closer. Smoke's going to pop. And there's the vision with the Dark Ascension. They're onto Satanic. Satanic is going to be
split the
final
fight.
safety. And yeah, they're going to lose the Tiny. Erase is gone. B2 now up to him along with the finger. They'll nuke down one. See if they can still get more though. Shadow's also been able to isolate Solo. It's a really awkward fight. Multiple breaking out simultaneously.
Yeah, so what happened was that because they didn't see anything when they went in there. So Laze pops the ulti, suddenly they gain this vision, and you had V-Tune and Erase jump to the left, and they try and target the Lina, and then instead Laze jumps to the right and he targets down the Dark Willow, which is good obviously because it's a very annoying hero, and she has this potential to turn things around with the Terrorize. But Tiny just got blown up. I don't think he popped his BKB. Looks like he got LSA'd into a bash. And he got ruptured too, man. He got crushed by that rupture. Of course, 2 charges, so.
His buybacks are actually about to be off the Na'Vi. This is a crazy game. Are we actually going to get 60 minutes? We
I think
probably
after
are,
that,
right?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, now that tier 2 is still up. So, we've kind of got there. We only have a minute and a half left on this Aegis. There's a Wisdom rune up for grabs here. And Sanctity is feeling bold enough to go up for it with the help of the Watcher that they captured way earlier from Kaori. He's going to give it to Kaori.
Good man.
I don't know. I think I'd be handing that to Lina.
What's Harry? My button.
I mean, she gets the 28. She gets the Fiery Soul Stack one, which is kind of nice.
Okay. What's the probability? What do we guess? I'd say like 87.
87? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I go around 80-20. Did you see that? Just
What?
80-20. like 1 second. That was good. All right. Thank you, Ice Frog. That's helpful. It's like, yeah, you're right. It does look like 80-20, actually. Yeah.
What
Fair.
was that?
I don't know. I'm in the main frame, I guess.
Dude, we checked it for a second and said, what, 24? And then 1 second, it just changed 80.
It knows. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed, Na'Vi. Like, I really thought this was worthy of a GG at a point here. It felt like it was just Cubify is just getting blown up over and over and over again. Lina gets picked off. They're sitting outside your base, seemingly about to end it with an amplified damage rune.
I'm very proud of you.
And instead, we have that voice line being very apparent. You are doing very well, and I am very proud of you, Na'Vi, because this is a game that many people rightfully could have given up on, and I wouldn't have blamed them.
No, I wouldn't have blamed them either. I thought this was over. I thought we were out. I thought they wanted out. But we are sticking around. We're going to get 60 minutes and another thriller by the looks of it. And Na'Vi, I mean, there is still this incredibly weird feeling in this game. that even though it is a 22,000 deficit, which isn't as important at this stage, like they are seeming like it's not as one-sided in this team fight. Probably a lot of it comes down to initiation, and we'll see if they will have that advantage in this fight.
It's really hard to see in the fight too how much things like the Rupture and the Blood Mist are doing. I think Bloodseeker's a really hard hero to judge like that. You gotta kind of like look at the numbers after to just see how much it's doing, because it is pretty insane. And then obviously he's also just tankier because of this barrier the whole time too, which is fluctuating.
The smoke going on, and Panda's gonna back inside there on base. Smoke out of any chance. There is a ward.
A race, he started this game on fire. He's now 15-4-9. Past while, not been going great for him. He has often been the first one to die. The jump in into the high ground near the base in the Radiant Triangle when he just got blown up. Just getting blown up now in that bottom fight. Obviously, the Tiny does fall off for a lot of these reasons in the late game because the Avatos just isn't quite as crazy. Oh, the Finger of Death, Kaori. The support's getting out of here.
They're a little bit split. Shad is now going to reconnect with the team. Not wanting
They're
to pop the
scared.
Dark Ascension just yet. And yeah, they're scared. And Boom is feeling this sense of weakness that Nine Pandas are playing with at the moment. Dark Ascension's going to be used. The Lion is away from the team. He's under a ward as well. Sanctity's going to look to try and blow it. Meanwhile, inside the river, they've got the Shadow Demon. So both supports will go down instantly take the team fight.
They're pinging
Taking
Lina.
a fight outside the base with the Dark Ascension and surely will favor Nine Pandas. Terrorize up into the air, eyes on Shad. This man needs to go huge inside the team fight for the Earth Splitter. It's going to create some chaos. Shad, he's not winning the map fight. He's doing no damage to V2. The DK's full health, they did nothing to him.
Yeah, the BKB's getting off on that one. Kind of all the difference in the world, eh? I don't even know if we're going to get a recap on that. It was so ridiculous. It was kind of everything happening there. 3 buybacks now used by the Radiant side. Still remaining for the Beast and the Lina. They might have to go for it if they want to defend their base. There's also the opportunity to just go back to the Roach. It's going to spawn in 17 seconds, as we'll see here. Ooh, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Okay, so not quite. They get bailed out on this one if that's what they decide to wait for. However, the most important objective, of course, in the entirety of Dota is now available, and that's the tier 5s. And I just saw a Book of the Dead. He's done. Lipsy's not playing anymore.
I wonder what the others were. Honestly, they're not bad spellcast.
Oh, let's go. Pirate Hat. Pirate Hat. Let's go. Tiny with attack speed. He's back in this game.
Finally, this DG tower is going to go down, which should open up a mega possibility. One last buyback remains for Sanctity.
This tower of hats on V-Tune tells the story of a 17-0 and 16 DK.
Jesus. What? Stat line for V2. Are we going to hold the buyback from Sanctity? Are we going up and against... What is the... What is that?
Yeah, I guess he didn't really need the cast range, huh?
No,
He's good.
Really not.
Cubify lurking in the trees. And he set something up here.
Are we giving up megas? Okay, they're going to buy back now. Shad for the aggressive jump in. We saw previously, though, Shad was not doing damage to V2, and that is a BKB that is now not available, and Arrays recognizes the opportunity. They're going to toss the Bloodseeker out of the base. Raw does nothing. They'll turn to Shad. Shad's vulnerable. Tries to duck and run back to the safety of his own base, and they are on the retreat.
BKB's right. They didn't finish them.
Connects onto multiple heroes. V2 is standing strong against it all. Bloodseeker's not going to have enough. Shad gets enough help back. What? How is he still alive? It's not going to matter. Erase one last toss up in the air. A second one as well. Shad is gone, but they may have held Sanctity's Lina. He's playing the outskirts perfectly. The spell casting. That'll be good for 3.
The BKB's used on the outskirts of that fight at the start, waiting them out and getting back with the Bloodseeker. That's when it matters. Like, you can, the damage from the Blood Mist is crazy. They're all going to buy back now, though, because there is no more Bloodseeker, and they know it. He does not have buyback. They're just going to group up all 5 heroes. Radiant side. I feel like you just have to try and fight them now. You really can't wait, unfortunately.
I think I'm just blow one up. E-Blade, Laguna Blade, Raw. You might just have to go for a target, but you don't see anyone else behind the Night Stalker. They're just going to go tier 4s instead. They don't want the Megas. They want this game. Boom. There we go. The jump onto the Night Stalker. Erase instantly in with the counter initiation, but the damage is not enough. Night Stalker's okay. And Sanctity is gone. And their hopes of game 1 as well is going to follow him into the grave. Man, this took a long time. But 9 Pandas, they will strike first in our final series of the qualifiers.
Yeah, it took them a while. But eventually, they will get there from 9 Pandas. Na'Vi, a hell of a defense. I am extremely impressed with the way they played that, and they managed to drag it up that far. And even just the way they closed it, right? Like, they got their tier 5s, and they didn't allow any of them to fall into the hands of Na'Vi. So it's a massive advantage in that last couple fights, especially with the buybacks. So it was a good way to just finally put a finish on this game, even if it did mean V2 had to die once.
Yes, indeed. So, crazy stuff. I mean, unfortunately, you have the loss, but still the ability to be able to claw your way back in a position where this game was actually not an easy victory for 9 Pandas in the end. But we'll have to see. Their backs are against the wall now. Maybe they can go back to a strategy that has worked for them in the past, but we have seen recently in these qualifiers that 9 Pandas have had Na'Vi's number. Now, will that continue? We did get a game 3 in the earlier series. We may get that again, but the laning phase, mainly the early game, was the big one. That looked really good for 9 Pandas that was set up off the back of Erase Tiny. Good rotations out of him. So maybe we'll get another active mid laner for the position for 9 Pandas. Overall, though, very interesting start to our final series. We'll see what we have in store for us. It's going to be a 1-0 advantage for 9 Pandas, but you know, they will potentially have an opportunity now to get the 2-0 and go play at an event where we haven't seen some of these players as well. You know, look, he hasn't
That's right.
do anything big, and we haven't seen Solo there for a while. 9 Pandas took a bit of a backbeat in Europe. So let's see what we have in store for us. We're gonna break first. When we come back, game 2, final series, 9 Pandas with a game lead, and they continue with the momentum. We'll find out soon.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't walk with these worn-out shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, now ready.
We are back and ready to go here. Final series to determine which team will be moving over to play at DreamLeague Season 25 and representing Eastern Europe along with Team Spirit. We've got our draft ready to go. We'll see what the changes are going to be and where the priority is going to be as well. Radiant played by 9 Pandas with second pick and Navi on Dire with first pick.
Oh yeah, it was a while ago since we've been here in this whole draft thing. After that game went much longer than anticipated, but I do remember that this guy was not there. The Magnus is gonna make himself known. The ET and the Undying removed. Is solo it truly this powerful?
Apparently, my man deserves a couple of ban. Wasn't expecting the ET to be honest, but
10 seconds
I
remaining.
respect the Lion first phase. I think Lupsy played incredible. We've all often
5
spoken about
seconds remaining.
instant stuns versus the Magnus, and Rubik being pretty doo-doo at the moment, so they go down another route and we're gonna have good success last game.
Yeah, it looks that way. And I mean, big heroes still in. I can't remember. Did the Morphling actually get eventually targeted? I don't think it did. Right? No, it just
did.
got ignored in draft number 1. So,
No, got banned. It got banned. Wait, did it not?
No, I don't think so. It just got
Really?
I'm looking at it now. It was ignored.
Oh, what the heck?
Shad's not a Morphling gamer.
No, he's a Bloodseeker gamer.
Yep.
Hmm.
I mean, worked shockingly well. Gotta give him some credit.
It did. I wonder if there is something they're cooking where you need a. The only issue is like 25 minutes. You don't have a carry.
Well, yeah, that was a problem. Fair. I guess you could argue that. Yeah, it did
think
seem like they were waiting a very long time. When he showed up, though, I mean, he was
showed up
doing a
big.
lot. Unfortunately, it was definitely too little too late.
Unfortunately.
But Потрібна моя
Let's see
допомога.
what he's going to be able to do with this game and what carries we have.
Я вже
Differently,
біжу.
at least there's no DK. The nice one. Apparently, Morphling. V-Tune hasn't been playing the Morph, right, as well? You were
10
going-
I
he
don't
also
think
has a
so,
bit of
not
a-
lately. But I mean, they also just immediately snapped up the DK last game, so
5
Yeah.
seconds
I
remaining.
think there's definitely a chance he plays it. It certainly fits his style.
Radiant team ban.
I don't mind the Tiny ban. I think Array's played very solid with the Tiny in the previous game. One of the more stable mid laners. We've seen the Lina continuing to be prioritized so far from Sanctity, but he also has the ability to be on your
10
active
seconds
playmaking
remaining.
heroes.
Yeah, I think I like maybe offlane hero here for 9 pandas, like the Beastmaster or something, come out of this, and then look to see if the Morphling looks good for you after, because I do think it's a good V-Tune hero. I imagine they'll probably play it that way, because he used to play it back in the day. It's very similar to like PL, I guess. I don't know. It feels similar to like how you play the fights and stuff. The absolute V-Tune classic. But yeah, he hasn't played it lately. Has played it within the past 3 months, but not yet in this qualifier. But Beastmaster to me just seems good. Maybe hear from 9 pandas. Let's see why you wouldn't.
10 seconds remaining.
Bristle would also be totally fine. In fact, Bristle's probably actually a little
5
bit
seconds
better.
remaining.
I forgot about that, man. Guess it happens though. Sometimes heroes get let through the pool. This is one of them. We'll see if this is going to be snagged from 9 pandas. We wanting the Brizzler, or do we go for a solo hero? Got to be careful. You don't pick solos hero early. Maybe they pick up some of his heroes. The hero pool is. What does he go for now?
Yeah, it would be interesting if they just grab solos here and they just go full response mode with 3 core picks straight. I mean, you can do that. If you're not into the Bristleback right away, that's not the worst idea, because it's not like they're probably not going to go mag Beast. They might mag Bristle with the support Magnus, but that doesn't sound that incredible necessarily.
Dire team pick.
But
Yeah.
what a reserve time. Okay. Hero that has been. We haven't really seen the Lich Bot today, and also I feel like towards the tail end of yesterday, we're not getting a lot of this hero. Didn't you say it has like a really high win rate in the calls?
I think it might have been really
10
low actually,
seconds remaining.
Oh, actually, maybe you
because it
are
was like
right.
the most picked hero.
5
I think
seconds remaining.
overall the hero's actually struggling. It's being picked in 123 games and has a 35% win rate.
Hey.
Dire team
But,
pick. Radiant
You know, the win rates, you know, we can't be too crazy. I know I went a little crazy with the Alk one. That one seems insane. That's 80% win rate, frankly. But Lich, I think, is one of these heroes where I'm not super concerned about the win rate on it. Navi, though, they go right for the Doom, which that's probably going to be the position 1, and then into the Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably, but of course there is some flex dimension. I really like
5
this second phase
seconds
from Navi.
remaining.
SD has so much value. Purge, Frost Shield, Save Us, Lion.
Yeah.
I honestly really like this draft, and I feel like Doom can utilize the Empower quite nicely. Not more in like team fights, but I feel like just also just farming. Not that the hero needs more, but like as a carry, it kind of feel nice to have that buff. I think we saw it in the previous time we saw the Doom carry. So
Yeah, it also
This is-
hurts the potential for the Bristle, too, quite a bit with Shadow Demon and Doom, but they're still going to go for it.
okay,
It is still very strong versus the Magnus, but I don't know. Those are 2 pretty good answers. Like, Bristle does like to rely on a little bit of the regen, and then, of course, these games, last one went pretty late. If the Ags does come out from the Shadow Demon, you'll be a little sad
10 seconds remaining.
and kind of unplayable, frankly.
5 seconds
Now,
remaining.
do we get the physical damage pairing that we've been wanting with the Bristleback? Pango again. I believe it was banned out last time. May have this as an option. We may look for the carry though, because you probably know your the 3 and 1 of
Dire
Navi.
team pick.
Oh, I want the Pango. I mean, it's looked so good. Like, there's a reason we like this combo. I think it's and of course there is the flex here between this Bristle and this Pango. There's quite a few combos you can do with the lanes. So some options coming into the final pick of the draft. They don't have a ton of reserve time though, so they don't want to cook too hard.
Yep.
seconds remaining.
No, what
What are we doing here? Are we picking a 5? Or are we doing 4? 5 Shadow Demon, pick a 4? I'm trying to think of something that would deal with this Pango. I mean, Rubik is kind of hype here, to be honest. Lion, Lich, Pango.
Team banned.
That hero's
Assassin.
not being seen too much. And yeah, of course, we're doing the double pick. So we want the more valuable hero first. So we're going to grab that Templar Assassin.
Should be our mid hero as well with the TA.
Radiant team banned.
I feel like Clockwork would be good here. Put the Shadow Demon on 4 and grab the Clock 5 maybe.
What are you seeing with the clockwork?
I'm worried about getting into these fights right now as Na'Vi.
Okay.
Because they have a presumably
10 seconds.
TA. I guess I don't know. Is this a mag support even? If it's mag support, then we really need a hardcore initiating mid. That's probably what they're going to do. But if they're going to do that, they probably want to pick the puck here.
Radiant team banned.
I really think it's 3 mag, 1 doom. 2 TA.
Then they desperately need Clockwork. Because I don't know how you're going to start a fight. That would be my thought process.
I would agree. I'm just going to suggest it because they've been picking a lot and having success. Dark Willow, and that will say bye-bye. So, are there any other, like, Tusk is...
Yeah, Tusk is like, he's okay. He's there.
What other...
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it would be kind of nice to get it out of the 4 because
5 seconds
Shadow Demon 4 is, you know, there's some issues there where it doesn't scale that well, unless you're being pretty greedy. But the 4s just aren't quite as capable at it compared to the Clockwork. I mean, there's the Nyx Assassin still in the pool, but they don't have the best follow-up potential.
No.
10
Sure,
seconds
there's some
remaining.
value with the Breakfast Bristle.
5 seconds.
I would like a different route, but the issue is like your support options are quite limited. I 100% agree for that Clockwork is that hero that I'm looking for Navi.
I mean, they can just go anywhere with this draft is the other thing. Like, there's so much flexibility here. There's pretty much any choice of role available.
Yeah, but
And maybe do
please
you want to
don't play-
keep that open with this pick?
Radiant
Is that a
team
consideration? Oh, the Chen. Oh, sneaky. Okay, made it all the way through this far. Fair enough. Fair enough. That does give them a pacing for sure, and it gives them. It's not initiation, but it's objective taking and it's pressure, and that is something they could have used as well. That's very good. I was trying to think like Jakiro would make you too slow though, but that's sort of an idea. That's good. All right, I like this.
What is our V-Tune hero now?
And is it a V-Tune hero? Probably. He's going to be laning into what? I mean, they could do the lane swaps, but it's likely going to be Mag Shadow Demon.
Phantom
The
assassin.
PA. If he's going out, he's going out on the PA.
Okay. I mean, another hero that does great with the minus armor, right? With the bristle back.
Yep. Yeah,
But
they're stacked all over
you-
the place.
You were mentioning about the tempo from Navi, and this is definitely a hero that struggles against the faster lineup.
Yeah, but if the Bristle and the Pango can get their connections, they won't need too much help, you know? Because we have seen the insanity of this minus armor. Like, you're getting minus 21, 27 armor situations with a Rolling Thunder coming through, and heroes are... I mean, we were seeing supports get 3-shot by Rolling Thunder at a time of the game when you would not expect it. And they just have no option to get out of it. They're just stuck.
Okay, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about the draft? 9 Pandas go, like you said, back into comfort for V-Tunes. Work for them. Lies on the bristleback. Looks his Lion that had a incredible game 1. Navi also, this has been a strategy we've seen. Shad playing the Doom. Has
Mhm.
banned out first phase. And they get their Boom Magnet. So both sides having a little bit of comfort. Do we think there is a draft that is a little bit more favored heading into this final game?
I think that as far as Chen lineups go, it's not the strongest cohesion overall, but it is a Chen lineup nonetheless. Like the hero is first banned in a lot of situations for a good reason. It is still extremely powerful. It's, I'd say, relatively even over the two drafts. I would be tempted to be a little bit more against the 9 Pandas one simply because of the PA, but this consistency of the Bristleback has just made it look better and better and better every time that I see it. So I lean their way a little bit. It'll just be a matter of, do they execute those earlier fights with the Rolling Thunder and the snot everywhere? And on the side of Na'Vi, like, will we get this roaming Chen who just gathers the auras, we group up, and with the power of this position 1 Doom who just gets so tanky early on and can just give you an immediate numbers advantage in any engagement, can they just roll the game from there?
We'll have to see. Game 1 was a long one. See what we have in store for us for our second game. Bit of a late smoke for 9 Pandas. V2 will lead the charge to the bottom bounty. A couple of heroes set up and ready to brawl. I think he's Grandmaster here. I thought he was such a high level. Grinder.
Yeah, very helpful to have that right now for sure. If you have the more options of putting this mid.
Let's see if he's going to be able to showcase his strength on this hero. This is definitely top 3 of his best heroes. Sanctity was an absolute menace in the C region when he was competing there on teams like Lilgun, other Mongolian teams. Let's see how he's going.
Alright, as is tradition, the Grievous Lefts will start us off here in our qualifier for what could be the last game. See if Sanctity's TA can indeed stop.
Why does it
from being so? I love how it shifts between them. It's so good. It'd be so much more annoying if it was the same laugh every time, but this makes it just 10 times better.
Why can you meld deny creeps? Why is this a thing? What
Because your
is-
TA, you know?
This
She
is
needs
not
it, don't you know?
Oh, yes, apparently so. I feel like any hero that has been able to have extra damage when denying their own creeps has been, at some stage, favored in the lane. We've gone through a handful of those times where that has been a mechanic and those heroes have looked good.
I'm gonna grab that one. Alright. Bottom lane, we got Magnus versus PA with the help of a Lich. This could be a scary lane duo. PA, you know, not typically seen as someone who can get very aggressive, but much like Faceless Void, because you have this ability to jump in, Lich has always been a bit of a classic pairing for the hero. That being said, there is a Shadow Demon, so you have to know that you're actually going to be able to commit for it, or you're going to get stuck with a Disruption and perhaps even locked into place if you use the Phantom Strike aggressively. So,
Yeah, very good
difficult to
point.
actually commit.
Both sides honestly have that potential as well. Like we could see Qualifier uses the banishment aggressively. There is the Phantom Strike with the Frost Shield. A little bit of poke on the Shadow Demon. And we will also see, depending on the position, the Creep Wave, the banishment to maybe get the Skewer back.
Yep.
So there are definitely some options. Cubify steps up a little bit too far forward. V-Tune's going to jump. And it'll take him a little while. Solo's next round of the spells are up shortly. Nice attempt with the Iron Branch, but V-Tune will find a way through.
Adds a little bit of extra cost on that one. And yeah, first blood for the Phantom Assassin. The dream on this hero. Any of your Battle Fury heroes, of course. It's going to be absolutely massive. And top lane has been very brawly up here. Every time I look, they're just fighting with each other. Now it's a hexed up Doom. The goo.
Stacking.
Minus
Goo will win out.
14 armor at 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Jesus.
That is crazy.
Or if not the Fairy Fire, Loopsy, come on. You're right clicking in this lane, my friend.
God, that's so much damage. It's not Rocket goes a little crazy.
I'd actually be so down for 5 Fairy Fires on my line in this lane.
Yeah, just clicking and clicking and clicking. Maybe a Blightstone, you know, just to help out poor Lays. underprivileged bristleback players. Race trying to nullify some of the impact of Sanctity and his side blades here by just pulling the wave around.
Did a pretty good job. A little bit frustrating.
Dyer's
Making sure at least we get some creeps. 10 and 4 compared to this 14 and 7, though we are seeing this TA have a bit of an advantage. Nice. Face down. What is this skill build from Shad? Is he got an Infernal Blade? He has. 0, 2,
Yeah. 2 Scorched Earth, 1 in the blade.
That's gonna be nice. I was gonna say the meta might be the Night Tower, the Water Room, but
Yeah.
Eli's not having that much, unfortunately, because of the Chen creep. Spam will need to be a big thing for him. Just gonna get his mana up.
Yeah, his creep is really good versus Lion and Bristle. I mean, Lion at least can try and salvage it with the mana drain, but it's difficult. I mean, you see it right there. You try to get it, and they just immediately start pressuring you.
They're making
Oh,
it go.
then again, that's a lot of minus armor.
And it is, but you also have no mana, and Kaori's actually doing an okay amount of right-click damage into Loopsy.
Dire are scanning.
Race
Currently.
on the other side.
V2 top of the board right now, 30 last hits.
Yeah.
Not feeling the pressure, and misses here from Boom. And Power not able to bully him back too much. We'll get some chance on the wave to now catch up a little bit in the last hits, though. Boom was struggling for a while. Shockwaves are helping.
Yep. Cool. I think Superfire's also gone back and tried to make some of the stacks where no sentry or ward currently plays from 9 pandas. Stacks are going to be from both sides incredibly important. You know,
Stacks?
we need to keep stacks.
Stacks? I love stacks.
Watch the stacks.
Big stacks fan. I'm all about the stacks. We got smokestacks here in Halifax. Look across the harbor, smokestacks. Look across the river.
What?
You see stacks, you want to go smoke them. You want to smoke to the stacks. Okay, look at this play here. Cubify, making
think we-
stacks.
We're broke, Brent.
Yeah, he's throwing a demon smoke here to make some stacks.
Right. So what I'm hearing is you're a stacks fan.
I'm a big fan of the stacks.
Mid lane, are we going for a dive? What are we up to? Shield crashes there for a raise. Get it out of solo. Shortest duration Sinus' Gauge, feeling like there's a kill potential onto Cubify, but that tower's probably under some danger with a full wave and catapult.
Oh yeah, got the ice armor on there. It's chipping away. I like it. It's just so menacing. Sanctity wants us to deny so bad, but at least there won't be a last hit, so doesn't quite roll in the favor there. 9 pandas. V2 still okay down bottom. Lay's grabbing the lane up top to avoid Shad, who just hits level 5 on the Doom. And he's going to pull the wave into the jungle. And Shad and Kaori. A race level 6 here in the mid. Was chipped down very low, but has that regen rune, so he's just going to get fired right back up. Can cast his spells here to get a little bit of farm with his regen. Very good timing on that. And I mean, I would love to see some vision on these stacks. I think that's the play here from 9 Pandas. Get in there, take a look. You know, it's Shadow Demon Magnus. If there's one thing this duo is going to do, it is make stacks and then farm them.
Yep. Do they have a lineup to be able to contest the stacks, though?
I mean, the Pango roll for sure. If you bring the Bristle, that's hype, but that's a big journey.
He might be up for the journey if he takes the stacks. He's an enjoyer of stacks.
Mm-hmm. Yes, as we all should be. Cubify is going to make some more here.
Loopsy as well. Nice.
So many stacks.
Oh, he didn't do the hard game?
He doesn't even care about the hard game. He just wants to make sure he gets his Ancients. And he will indeed. I mean, if you do this angle to contest the rune, it's hard to do the dubs.
It is
And
the
denied
economy game.
shield rune.
But look, the denying the shield rune. Looking for Kev over to Kaori.
It's probably not worth it to deny a shield rune, but such is life, you know? And there is a circle in now from QBFY saying, hey, there's a lot of stacks over here, guys. Did you maybe come farm those? Sanctity. Oh, he's coming. He's thinking about it.
Oh, if he has to.
Yeah, I suppose. What are we at here? 3,700 net worth. Magnus just looks on longingly. No, that's okay. It's cool. I'll go stack these ancients. That's fine.
Does he stack the ancient well sanctity while farming?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
the
He gets
inefficient.
there. No, not quite. Yeah. So let's see. That was about 400 gold he gained from that one. Now Solo comes in here, but he's a bit too late. I mean, at least the ancient stack is still there. No observer ward placed. He gets one delivered on the courier now, but having been spotted, he's not going to risk it. QFI will waste a sentry, thinking that he had indeed done it. And it looks like Sanctity's going to get this. So 4280 as he starts this massive ancient stack.
Jesus.
Pango is going to grab a kill onto the Chen with the help of the Lion.
Got Doom at the ready as well. Looks, he's going to try and chase him the other way. That's all not be needed.
He did end up taking the top spot on the board after that, though. What was that, 4,200 did we say?
After the ancient. Sorry, before the
Yeah,
ancient.
yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, he was
With the hard,
37. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's crazy.
That stacks, baby. And then on top of that, it's all the XP to the Shadow Demon as well, right? Like all this bonus gold and XP.
Hang on a sec. Here, we're going to feed that gold away. Oh, nice angle from Boom.
He takes
Comes from the south where they would not be expecting it. A race about to go down. Loopsy TP's in too late.
Sancti even able to grab the Arcane Rune in the bottle during that RP. That was cool.
How is Beatrice top net worth without taking stacks?
Snacks? I don't know. That's just camping the lane pretty much is the answer on that one.
See.
You know? Creeps obviously in the lane worth a lot of gold. And the first blood doesn't hurt. If it wasn't for the first blood, he would be like below the doom.
Boom. Okay. Be able to TP out, chill.
Nice read on that one that no one else was going to be close enough who had actual stuns.
Radiant's middle tower
And Boom, lowest core on his team, but not in the game. Lowest core in the game is a race on this Pangolier. After the annoying TA matchup mid, and plus the fact that he doesn't have any stacks that he can do. I mean, he's got a few on his side, but that's probably going to be reserved for the Bristle. He is a hero who needs the fights. And Sanctity Smoke will get popped here by Solo. Be happy about that. He doesn't even die for it, but they were certainly hunting for V-Tune.
is under attack.
And unfortunately, they're not going to get V2 though, so they're coming to try and
Dire's middle
attempt the defense. Level 6 not there from Loopsy.
Is Lays going to
Not a
TP,
bad-
though? Is this a full fight?
Might be indeed. And there we go. TP's right in the middle, but Na'Vi, they do see this. They're going to be able to play accordingly. Shad's in through the portal as well, but if they see the Doom, there is no one near him. And he will go back the other way.
All right, well, they repelled the Chen lineup. Lost his army as well, I believe, too, so that gives a decent amount of gold over. Pretty good couple of minutes there for 9 Panis, slowing down this Chen lineup.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Very, very slow game, though. Are we waiting for something shortly to maybe break this one open?
It's not the fastest one, is it?
No. No, it is not. Paws are
I think-
happy. Raze is not.
Na'Vi cannot force a fight. I mean, we talked about this in their draft. Like, they didn't go for the clockwork, they went for the Chen. They can force objectives, but forcing actual fights, not really a thing they can do that well. Boom does have the blink, so that's good. So you can get your pickoffs. But when you head into the mid game, one of the problems that we often see with the Magnus is that you don't really want to be the first one into the fight. In a game like this, though,
Is under attack.
it's not bad. Like, the saving potential isn't massive from Perry. He'll have to just like hope that Sinister Gaze isn't quite close enough to grab him before the skewer or something, or like outside the range of the RP. An Earth Spike maybe. They're also heavily reliant on V-Tune, of course, so if he manages to RP him, that would be a pretty bad way to start the fight for the side of 9 Pandas. V-Tune, though, is doing typical PA things and blurred up, farming the Ancients with the Battle Fury, so these have been waiting a long time for him. And now he is going to grab that top slot on the board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Farm.
Yes, they have reassembled the Chen army. So they could, in theory, start moving in a little bit here. But for now, they're just going to hold the runes. Sanctity gets the haste. And they're likely just going to march on bottom, I would think. Yeah, there's the ping right now from Boom. He says, this is free. Let's bring your Chen. Let's go. Chen says no. He's going up top. So Boom's going to go do it himself.
You want to maybe occupy the triangle? Be a good location to get some vision down, especially with this being the home of the Phantom Assassin for a little bit of time. Sanctity will take the Ancients away.
It's a cool use of the
John-
haste rune, right? Because he's just safe doing this.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
When 9 Pandas don't even bother trying to defend the tower. Boom doesn't even show on it. He looks for solo in the trees, but he's going to get out in time. Sanctity. Just kind of soft poking here. Again, still has the haste. Allies are coming.
Yeah, we got killed into Lupsi by the seams of it. Yippee! Another kill. Let's go.
is under attack.
Shad also hunting down V-Tune, who's going to be able to escape. I don't know how the catapult aggroed. Anyway.
I mean, they can just Chen their way down here. It's working, right? They can't start fights, but they can just kill towers.
And at kill towers, they will. Solo's starting
Do
to
it.
come, maybe with a
Do it,
random
Solo.
frost shield and try and tip. They're actually tipping in.
Oh, this Shade Frost,
So
though.
Sanctity's going to see a raise. Vanish will cancel the Rolling Thunder. Boom, does he look for the jump? Poker of fart. Does it escape? And now a little bit messy, but Boom's able to make it to the high gun and a race. Oh, stuck for a second, but not going to matter. Cuba fight zapped down from Lupsi. A lot of hate. I mean, there's multiple ultimates used, and Boom is waiting for the prime opportunity. They are grouped up, but the RP is going to come into play. The skewer as well lines them up. The damage without Sanctity might be lacking, and V-Tune's going to recognize this. The crits from the Phantom Assassin will win the team fight.
Dude.
As Boom was good, but he wasn't good enough.
The Warbind Raider. Oh my god. The Shade Frost was going to end. And it was looking kind of okay where they're standing their ground, but because of the stupid Frostbound thing, it eventually jumped over to the Warpine Raider who walked in, and it got off like 5 more bounces than it should have. It killed TA in the end. Oh, that's so annoying. But, yeah, I mean, that's... it kind of looked bad at first, didn't it? Like, it seemed like, all right, Navi is going to be able to back this one away. They have the haste rune on the TA, but they felt like maybe they had a fight opportunity here. Because, I mean, obviously they look pretty strong. But the way they sort of just, like, staggered their initiation here from Paravision, and the fight lasting long enough that you start to get this minus armor stacking up, and then the PA jumps through. And the lack of... Like, they have RP, but then after that, the control's pretty limited on Na'Vi.
And is this a smoke into Roche? What are we looking at here? 9 Pandas. There's still a tier 1 and, of course, Outpost.
I think it's a
They see
kill on Shad.
And that it is by the seams of it. No one coming to assist. So not just Roche. Apparently multiple objectives. Very nicely done.
This was Navi's Roche like 45 seconds ago. Their plan was to just take that bottom tower or at least put pressure on so they had to rotate and then farm their way towards Roche very likely here with this Chen lineup. And instead that defense down bottom has now handed it over to 9 Pandas. These fights, like, they're so not sticky for Na'Vi. Like, after RP, what stops you from moving in these engagements as 9 Pandas? There's, like, nothing. There's, like, Chen creeps and some traps and stuff, but you're kind of just free to move.
Wait, I stuck around? Oh, multiple heroes shut down bottom and the Brissa back. What?
Oh, no.
No way. Did he outplay or was that just...
Nah, he just missed. It just happens, you know, the nerves. I mean, unless I missaw something, I'm pretty sure he just missed. And it looked like it was just disruption into skewer, and it was just early.
I wasn't sure if the sidestep was far enough away from the skewer. Anyway, those are kind of some big kills, to be honest. Bristle is 0 deaths at the moment. And this game, importantly, maybe could have given you an opportunity with the Bristle dead to continue to occupy the map against the Aegis that 9 Pandas are playing with. And you will not be able to find the pressure that you were hoping because this PA is starting to get to a scary position. Now, I feel like the core matchup's not the greatest for V2 and low. Like, TA a little bit frustrating with the Refraction. The Doom as well is a really good Doom target if Shad can find him.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I like this. We haven't talked about this decision to go the Echo Saber. I thought was pretty good for a race this game because Diffusal's obviously been a standard one here for a lot of these games, but that extra tank ability, I think, doing a lot for him here. And it's always a good damage item on the hero too, obviously. Combined with the minus armor that they have, like the Diffusal has its own reasons why it's going to be good in this game, but I think the choice to go Echo was cool.
All the way around. Pop lead location, Kaori. See, looks like they do. They're probably going to be a little bit too late for the Tormentor. I believe Sanctity is about to finish it and blink away. So Shad, the ball heroes, actually get the Aghanim Shard. How does he get?
I guess everyone else has purchased it because Shadow Demon wants the cleanse. Magnus wanted it for the farming shockwave. So it was between Chen and TA. Or sorry, Chen and Doom. And then that the Doom then shot over Sanctity with the value of it, I guess.
They're going to be able to go back in their own wisdom. They're still actually sticking around, which could be a mistake. Lies thinking about it. Trap's going to pop and... Is this going to scare him? No? What? The 3 heroes. I mean, maybe Sanctity showing inside the mid lane. No fight to be had. About to expire in 30.
Kaori standing right where he died last time.
Yep. Boom is nearby, but a little bit difficult for him to run. He's just going to go straight towards the Phantom Assassin with the RP use, but no one's there. There is no one there to get value out of the RP. V2 is still in trouble. Shad is finally starting to get in the area. V2 is falling somehow. Oh, he went in. And V2 ducks under the blur. They're actually going to be able to kill it. How is he alive? Someone kill him, please. How did he live? Sanctity sniped Lion on the other side, also starting to run Pango down, but Erase is fine. Sanctity is getting walked down by Lies. Always blink away. Okay.
Oh, that's I don't know. That felt like it could have been so good, eh? Like the fact that he actually keeps the Aegis is just ridiculous.
Yep, yep.
I mean, it's gonna expire anyway, I guess, so it's not the biggest deal that they don't manage to take it away from him. But if there had been someone nearby for that first RP, feels like this game might have actually been going like solidly in the favor of Na'Vi, honestly. It's still fine. You know, the age is going to expire. They're going to feel a little more confident moving it on the map. But the same problem still exists where your pickoff potential is just fully reliant on Boom. Which is why he just has to drop these RPs whenever he sees them. Probably why he felt pressure to even go for that RP.
Yeah.
It's how often you're going to get a good situation like that right now when you're the only one that can get a jump at all.
It's unfortunate that no one else was nearby, I suppose. And Shad is farming up a Storm, TA as well. So the net worth lead is it's very even. Minimal for 9 Pandas, back to Na'Vi. We have an incredibly even game, which makes me a little bit concerned because I don't know if I believe in this PA hero.
Oh, there's the grab. the blink shockwave. It's like that's their initiation, but it works. They get the pick off. It's not much, but it's good enough. I don't know. I'm kind of believing in the PA a little bit.
Yeah,
She's looking kind of terrifying to me right now.
She is, but Trent, I feel like I've seen too many PA games. When I see this hero, a couple of months ago, whenever, maybe a year ago, she looks good, and then she has like 1-2 deaths, and then she does nothing.
That's true. I mean, that's why she's going Lincoln's for sure. Is it? Oh, it's done. Ooh, 24-minute Lincoln's Battle Fury Manta.
Yeah, he's a farm boy.
Look at this ward they have too. Sees the Doom, sees the TA. They want to capitalize on this.
Oh boy.
What's the Hex?
It's
Who
a
is it?
massive ward. They're gonna go for Shad Insist. They want to take the Doom out of the equation. They'll do so with ease. Maybe
Vision
even
wins
catch...
games, players. People.
Yes,
Oh, it's everything. It really is everything.
Kiori. Oh, he stopped running. Harvest. It's not gonna matter. V2 actually. Oh, wait, V2 went in. Yeah. Boom. Is he gonna be able to drag him back? No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
I was chance or tank. Oh, the Gossamer is what? Okay, I was gonna say, how did he miss?
The classic, yeah. I mean, this is the
Nice.
greatest Gossamer game. We got PA on one side and TA on the other.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Our scan
Do you have a couple of Gossamer enjoys?
Yep.
One for Loopsy and Lice. Well, it seems like we have a much more even second game. Which we'll see puts us in what the position is going to be. Roche is potentially up in 15 seconds.
We'll finally have a Blink Dagger on this Pango, though, in combination with the roll-up, the Echo Saber, Sanji Yasha, and then these Lion jumps, too. The initiations feel a lot more potent right now from the side of 9 Pandas as we head in towards the potential for the next Roche. Sanctity is going to TP out. Not going to be found.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
Oh, it's a long one. A big Roche timer, 2.5 minutes, so lots of time to move around the map. They're going to drums up this army down bottom and try and force some pressure on this tier 2.
is under attack.
Gary, are you feeling bold enough to go back in? He doesn't see any response, and obviously the top tower is being pressured by the rest of 9 Pandas. They could get down here in time, though. I mean, they're going to see the fact that Shad's trying to pressure this, push it in.
Dire's top tower has
I feel like it would be a good time to come down and respond. Cubify is in behind a race right now, has a good ward on a race if they want to try and go for that kill. I think they're just going to give up bottom, though. Gary's not done with it.
Man, I thought that Shadowdim was going to poke out the last second, but yeah, no, his bottom tower is still under assault from the army. Looks like the army will win. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he uses the
Creeps.
death throw, too, to increase their attack speed by 120, so they take it really fast. Nice aggro swap. Easy peasy.
bottom tower has fallen.
And they're sitting up here waiting for this Roche spawn. Solo's just trying to figure out when it's going to happen. Still give me another minute, though. Costly. And this off-sentry combo up here is just constantly seeing these heroes moving in and out
Yeah.
around this area. So that they know they're up here waiting for this, which is why they feel comfortable putting all this pressure near the mid lane.
Yeah.
They got traps everywhere here, too.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, are they poking high ground?
Oh, man, this long timer is killing 9 Pandas. Like, they're hitting your tier 3 right now. Like,
Radiant's
what are you going to do? Are you just going to wait? And how willing are you to push it right now as Na'Vi? Because that's the tier 2 mid now.
Man.
This has got to feel infuriating right now as 9 Pandas. Oh, the
coming
Death
back
Snow's
to-
hitting.
The Lion, he already tipped into the tier 2 tower, so he has to run. Sanctity. Right-clicking for far too long.
That was genius.
Maybe that... What?
That was all solo. Because he never frost shielded the tower. to let them know that they were back.
I see.
He was just waiting and waiting and waiting. He's like, I'm not giving this up. You guys are coming home and we're getting this kill. And then he just got the gaze. Easy.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess thought they were doing Roche and it was taking a while and no one was coming. And Loopsy's going to be solo RP'd. So that'll be a line down. They might just
They're
continue
gonna do it
to
again.
walk it down bottom. Oh my god, they have to come back now because the TPs are on cooldown. Oh my god.
They're going to lose their racks.
Oh, this is so crazy. Pedro has... no way, dude. Navi... Wait, they're sticking around? Chad, they're back. They're still not roaching. Nice, Manta avoids the Doom usage. And Chad doesn't know who to use it on now. He's given space for everyone else to escape at least, but... what is happening in this game?
That's going to put the Roche now to the Radiant side down bottom. So it does give them a chance to maybe get down to your Navi, but I don't really think you can contest it. I think you just be happy you got a set of racks. I feel like 9 Pandas are just going to make their way down there, and it should be their Roche.
Yeah, Lice is going to go through.
There's a minute till the RP. Like I don't think you're contesting.
They do have a very good ward at the outpost, but like you said, probably a little bit difficult to contest with the RP on cooldown. They may force it, or, I mean, mid's getting shoved in. Surely we're not going to see a repeat. Surely.
Surely not. It's just too fast.
Oh my god. I feel like this Roche is taking so
It took years off their lives, for sure.
Oh, what's going on, dude? Caught up on the high ground, erased with the Rolling Thunder, multiple as they bounce back off. And the Mag in no man's land, and a little bit of revenge for 9 Pandas. A bit frustrated with what's been happening across the map over the past couple of minutes.
That was a great play from Na'Vi based on what they have. Because they don't have the tools for like the pickoffs or anything. They have this Chad, and they really just stuck to it on that push for the racks. Very much enjoy that call. I still think it's tougher for them right now. Even with the racks being up. It does feel like they should be able to get a pretty appropriate response here. Of course, he gets the bash.
Cubify? Show himself, look to TP out. Do not believe there's anyone nearby to cancel, but Shen brings the army. Okay. Yummy creeps.
And he immediately said, hey, they're going to take our Tormentor. So I think he wants Sanctity to either get over there or maybe not go over there. Not sure what he's trying to communicate here. Shad sneakily pushing the wave down bottom.
Sick.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Keeping this pressure up.
31-minute Deso for Vitun is very interesting. Looking combined with the minus summit that they're all playing with.
I mean, you look at this
Maybe
Magnus. It's going to be like more than pure damage. Like it's going to be just disgusting with the goo and the Deso. I mean, it's really armor
Siege as
issues
well, right?
everywhere, huh?
Yeah. Big advantage that they're playing with. I think Shad's going to cut mid, but unfortunately they have a banner. Eyes on Boom. This angle is very interesting. Is Boom going to be able to see any of the important heroes over in the tree line? Smoke's going to pop. He gets a jump. Instant Sinister's gaze from Solo. And Boom health is almost gone. He's going to be able to find the RP at the last second. V2's in a little bit of danger, but they haven't dealt with the first life yet. Meanwhile, to the north, Arrays and Lights in combination together. The armor! Oh my god, Safety just wiped away. And Shad, he hasn't even had a hope of using the Doom. And Navi's chances of maybe qualifying might be done with this fight.
He raised his hands up, but the Manta came out.
Oh, okay. Is that just how they're going to end it? Okay, Boom can cut mid.
Boom ran it down, yeah. He went straight down mid to grab the creep wave. And, there's respawns coming. It's not GG, but it's going to be a big lead built up at this point. Oh, he lost his AC. It's a nice... Oh, never mind. It was just the recipe.
Well, Age is still for a minute 50 though, and you're not cutting top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
RP unfortunately still not available for them. And the siege will begin.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, another big
Lots of
item.
items.
Tango Ags.
And Abyssal on V-Tune. Chad has been unable to use his ultimate in the past couple of team fights. It needs to be different from him if they're going to defend the base. Maybe onto Lice. He's got the Sergeant Yash with this nice skewer back. Boom. Drags him closer to Sanctity. Is this the team fight they've been waiting for? V-Tune, does he want to go out or back in? It's in. He goes. Chad is gone, but he's got a buyback. Still with the Ages, they're playing with disadvantage. V-Tune ducking in and out. Turns to the objectives. Back out of the base, and Lice is fine.
Melee rack still stands. Low resources on the Radiant. 50 seconds left on the Aegis. Gonna back it up a little bit here. They're gonna smoke. No Pango ulti. Also very low mana, so Erase gonna get helped
Sanctity
out
out of the
here.
base. So they want to jump the Templar Assassin. You bet they do, but the instant bash is gone, and no buyback. Boom as well is in trouble. Loops in with the stun lock. It enables V-Tune. And they sense the blood in the water. They know this is the opportunity to send them into the grave for the final time and book their ticket to Dream League.
They got a whole lot of heavy lifting they gotta do if they want to keep this one alive. They got RP. They got Blink in 3. They gotta try something onto this level 24 Phantom Assassin.
Dire's middle tower
Age is about to be out. Look for the regen and play it safe. Throne exposed, and they're just beating the objectives. You gotta go soon. Boom will go now. The RP is just not good enough. They needed more. It had to be a Hail Mary ultimate connecting onto multiple people. But unfortunately for Na'Vi, it was not enough to defend the base 9 Pandas. They have had Na'Vi's number through these qualifiers. They will get the 2-0 victory, and they will qualify, joining Team Spirit, moving over to play a Dream League Season 25.
Yeah, it's really the best way to prove it, of course. Like, taking care of everybody else, right? They went through Na'Vi, they beat Virtus Pro. The only team that could take them down was our first qualifiers in Team Spirit, who, of course, are one of the absolute best teams in the entire world. So, 9 Pandas fighting through a pretty brutal gauntlet. Good reason to have 2 slots in this region, because we saw the competitiveness of these other teams and the fact that 9 Pandas, you know, obviously versus Team Spirit was a little bit tough, but it was still doable. Like, they had some good lanes and stuff that they could achieve, and I'm really looking forward to see how 9 Pandas do against the rest of the field when they come to Dream League.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't even know what the roster is going to be as well, which is another thing. I mean, V-Tune was standing, and I believe for Curative in the qualifiers, I don't know if that's going to continue to be the case. There is some previous synergy with these 3 plays, with Solo, Lice, and V-Tune. They look good. We'll see if this will continue for them. Again, like you said, very excited to see how they're going to be able to perform versus their other oppositions at Dream League. But Trent, we are done for another set of qualifiers. Spirit and 9 Pandas, the boys moving on forward. Any closing comments in regards to just the region as a whole, I suppose, and how you're expecting for them to perform at Dream League?
Yeah, I mean, I love Eastern Europe. I'm always happy to cover this region. So one of my favorites. Been doing it pretty much since DPC started. I've been lucky enough to cover a lot of the qualifiers here, so always happy to watch so many familiar names. Obviously, one of the best things about this region is that it's one of the regions that is still developing a lot of young talent, which is why you guys should always be watching this region, because that's where a lot of these new players are coming from, of course, as you're well aware of, with Satanic now hopping in as well there for Paravision. So it was exciting to watch. Thank you very much for having me. And, make sure you guys tune into Dream League itself to see how well 9 Pandas will do, because I'm expecting, compared to the other regions, I think they'll do very well versus a lot of the teams that are coming.
Yes, I agree. I am continuing to say I think Eastern Europe is the best region at the moment, but we're still waiting to see Western Europe with these new rosters and how they're able to set things up for these upcoming tournaments and the qualifiers too. So speaking about Western Europe, I believe there are actually games going on at the moment. We're also starting North America too, I believe, is another region that has been starting up now for the later regions. So maybe Southeast Asia is already done. South America might be finishing pretty soon too. So regardless, even with Eastern Europe done, there are a lot more qualifiers going on at the moment. So for Trent tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Once again, congratulations to Spirit and Nine Pandas. And we'll see all you lovely folk over in the stream of Western Europe and other regions watching the action. Thanks for tuning in, guys. That's been Dream League Season 25 Eastern European Qualifier action.
So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster.
A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.